butterflies can preserve the countryside we love, and also how butterflies can inspire the next generation to protect it. But if you still have doubts about whether butterflies can make our countryside a better place, then you need look no further than the humble caterpillar. Because if there's one thing we learn from him, it's that change is possible. This is a grim story. It emerged from an egg a few weeks ago. Now it's ready for change. First it spins a silken pad, a place to anchor hooks on the rear of its body. In a move to rival a contortionist, it passes strands of silk behind itself, creating a girdle to support it through the change to come. With anchor and line secure, the transformation can take place. Caterpillars are little more than our stomachs and legs. That body has served its purpose and never can be discarded. The caterpillar's head is about to split wide. It is something chrysalis. This body is for something different, an agent of near miraculous change, and one responsible for making butterflies powerful symbols of hope and transformation. This is a sign that something beautiful is surely on its way. The chrysalis is one of the most enduring symbols in the natural world. We've seen how managing woodland and farmland for butterflies can preserve the countryside we love, and also how butterflies can inspire the next generation to protect it. But if you still have doubts about whether butterflies can make our countryside a better place, then you need look no further than the humble caterpillar.
This is bug music, by the
Because if
way.
there's one thing
Good.
we've learned from
You
it,
like it?
it's that change is possible.
Music, but for bugs.
This is a brimstone. It emerged from an egg a few weeks ago. Now it's ready for
Really
change.
loud too, but you have to do it this way.
First it spins a silken pad, a place to anchor hooks on the rear of its body.
It's part of the official bug music protocol.
Contortionist passes strands of silk behind itself, creating a girdle to support it through the change to come.
Is there a spec for the protocol? I don't know. It's I guess the living essence of every bug. The DNA of every bug on Earth. Potentially. This is enough of that. We can turn down the bug music a little bit. We can deviate a little bit from protocol. Potentially. Hello, computer. Hello, welcome back. Hey, put a bug on. Put a Colonq on here. Hey. Hello. Hi. Hello, it's me. Welcome again. Welcome for the first time. Welcome once. Welcome 100 times. Hello. LLLL returns. Episode Z, episode X, episode Y. We're running out of letters and numbers to assign to episodes at this point, honestly. Finish the meditation session. Put another Colonq on the Barbie. Happy Pythagorean triple square day. Oh, is this is it 9/16/25? Oh shit. Oh shit, huge. This is a good ass number. We're keeping things triangular today. This is really good. Hello, hi everybody. It's episode hypotenuse or something like this. I don't know. I don't know about any of this. Hello everybody. Hi. We're here. Today we're in a cocoon. That's sort of the main concept today. They've put us into a cocoon. We've, distinct from all of the other animal and bug themed concepts that we've been doing. This is cocoon themed concept. We're in a cocoon today. So when you imagine the stream today, you have to imagine that we are bundled together by strands of silk in a cocoon. I don't know. And this is not a reference to gaming. This is not a silk. So I don't know. It's just cocoon today. That's all it is. It's all that's written down. It's all that's written down in the what do you call this? The Akashic record, in the stone tablets that dictate the themes of every L Colonq stream. These are all preordained, by the way. These were all planned out at the beginning of time. Every L Colonq stream written in stone. Hello, hi though. Hi, I'm sorry, I'm messing around a little too. Hello, welcome. Can we? Okay. I'm thinking we might have to shake things up a little bit today. We might have to click. Let's click the button first. Let's click the button right off the hello. Yeah, we're here now. Hi. And who all has come to see us today? Who's on the computer? Who did they put on here? Hello, Hoomstov340. Welcome in, Hoomstov340. No, I'm not. Welcome in, Taimisi. Welcome in, Prod Zpod Robot. Hello, Jock BR. Hello, Niche Penguin. Hello, Tiny Misi. Hello. Who else is here? Sun Demoniac, welcome in F Mega, welcome in Exor Xavier. It's two sides. Yeah, we have to adjust various volumes of things. And I have news on this front too. I've been kind of cooking a little bit. I don't know. I had a very good weekend. I went a little bit, I don't know. Normally on the weekends I'm in my dormant state. You might know, computer. I'm normally I go into my hibernation mode. I sleep for maybe 40 or 50 hours, but this time I was we did some stuff. We have to talk. We have much to discuss today. A bounty of riches. Hello, Teeny. Welcome in, Teeny. Hello, Exor Xavier. Hello, Slow Puke. Welcome, Slow Puke. Hello, the 0x539. Hello, Caddy Shot. Hello, Spungy Bread. Hello, Sertion. Hello, Maxis Spore. Hello, Compiling J. Hello, Real Nyston. Hello, Tarot Flies. Hello, Zulfix _. Hello, Colinoscopy _ double. They call that, it's almost what do they call that? A flush? Double _ oh, anyway. Hello, Must _ Broke _ Hello, Gen Dude. Hello, Steeled Shield. Hello, Piss. Welcome, Piss. Hello, Leaden Jin. Hello, Doohoo _ Hello, Tafir. Thank you for the resub, friend. Hello, Topo Kato. Hello, Blazy Knights. Hello, Steger. Hello, Violet Marmalade. Once again. Hello, Masika. Hello, ABC123. Hello, Abbreviated with an 8. Hello, Bitomancer. Hello, where are we going? Frolicking in a garden, catching bugs. I wish, honestly. I mean, we can do this. We can sort of attempt to emphasize this spirit in our. I don't know. It's Java 25 release. Wait, is it Java 25 day also? Hello, Kirsch. Hello, 5G technician. Hello, low effort ZZZ. I go to bed at this time these days. We will meet in the future when time is different. Joel. Hello, good night, low effort ZZZ. Thank you for sleeping. Hello, nice to meet you. I like lurking in here. I hope your day is well. Thank you, Teeny. I see you around all the time, and I hope you're doing well too. I hope you're doing well also. Hello, Bluey 403. This is Blue. I get. Bluey is apparently a new show for like a children's show. I don't really get much exposure to these things because I don't have any, there's no like young kids around me, and there's no really have the television on. I don't see ads and things like this. But I know about this because of Northern Lion. I know about the current like status of like kids shows in the world because of not even that I watch, but there's a bald man my wife watches on the computer, and now I know all about this. Yeah, it's good. It's good. No more clues. Thank you for the 13 months. Also, Violet Marmalade and Landep BS and Bitomancer is here too. I'm missing everybody. Hello, Bitomancer and Landep BS. Yeah, hello everybody. We're here again. Welcome. Hello. No microcontrollers waiting to grow up into big computers around. No, not in my immediate vicinity here. Hello, Devs DE. Also, welcome in Devs DE. We're here. We've been doing stuff. Okay, can we talk about what we've been? I don't know. I'm just gonna talk about it. I don't want to I could think of some kind of elaborate bit for okay, here's the thing that we got a bunch of websites going. I don't know if you've seen this on the Discord IRC. We have some new things. You might know there's this thing called the Hub. There's a website, it's called Hub, and this is owned by Microsoft now. They own this. Okay, get out of here, please. Get out of here, please. Thank you. This is actually crazy work. They have a new thing. It's called GitHub. Its name was chosen as a compound of Git and Hub. And they have various things like this, right? You can host your Git repositories on there. You can, I don't know. There's various social features. The main thing that I'm looking for is this. I'm there for the social features primarily. I'm there for, what do? You can subscribe, you can heart, you can star, you can do various comments and things. You can do, what else? What else do they have? They have social kind of features. There's a social network on it. And for my personal stuff, I've kind of moved away from this for a little while. I've been using Source Hut. This man, you can create a fancy profile page that has all kinds of little images and things and graphs and stuff. I've been using this thing just to host my personal stuff, just because I don't know. But I was like, why don't I just do this myself? There's not really much. There's what is this? It's not like Git is hard, right? Git, you just need this stuff is not that I'm not using these features. I just need I don't need that much, basically. I'm not in need of that much spice here. So I am doing this now. There is a new website. It's hard if you want to do hard things, but I don't want to do hard things, right? This is a thing that's true in many areas, right? It's there's a world where I think it's easy to think that things are harder than they are, because you very rarely need the entirety of something, right? When you eat an orange, you only need you don't eat the peel, you only eat the flesh inside, right? Similar, right? When you use a game engine, if you make a video game or something like this, right? You don't need you don't need how do you say the whole buffalo, right? You don't need everything. You just need a little bit most of the time. I don't know. Does this actually work, or did it break? I don't know. I have a website now. It's called git.colonq.computer. You can go on here. You can click on things. Oh yeah, also the argit source link is dead, I think, which is good. I go for the white stringy bits. What it calls for the zest. Then you use the zest. I don't know. Many fellow peel eaters in chat. Hello, Kokoopsi. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hi everyone. I hope you're doing well. How are you? Also, I don't want to just I feel like I've been on an instant rant tendency. They've kind of given me what do they call this? I'm increasing my spell speed these days. My spell speed, my chain level or something. The level of my ranking has been increasing greatly, and I've been quick on the draw here. I've been so quick on the draw. They invented Git before GitHub. Yeah, this is a common thing. How many scrapers you got on that thing already? Hello, GTFRVZ. There's no scraping on here, I think, right now. He's speaking in tongues. But yeah. yeah, I don't know. They have this now. You can click the website. The problem is you might notice it's not loading. It does load. The problem is Argit is kind of fucked up. The man who is hosting this is kind of fucked up. And why is he kind of fucked up? He's kind of fucked up in that he re-indexes like once a minute, like all the repositories. He looks at all of them. And when he does this, he uses 100% of the machine's single CPU core. I noticed this yesterday, and I don't know what I'm going to do about it yet. It feels like a really classic situation, but it causes the whole machine to lock up occasionally. See, there it goes. Now it's good. Now he's thriving, right? And we can see various commits and things. We can, he's kind of slow. He's a similar guy. I heard some good words about stat. Yeah. So we'll try something. But this is what the important thing is that I'm putting these guys on here. The Git part is sort of independent from the R parts. Pantera will live in my head until I am dead. If it's Ragnarok Online, then Dex is the cast speed. They do this in Dark Souls too. Prontera. The bio. Can we restore ourselves? Thank you. What else is going on? I've never played Ragnarok. I know Bazelia liked this a lot. This is a 2D MMO, right? There's a sort of special appeal to this kind of thing, right? I'm playing light hooky from work and working on a Curses strategy game. What are we working on today? We're gonna, I don't know. It's a tinkering day. I have some ideas for things to do, but we're gonna tinker around a little bit. Buddy's Pizza. That's kind of the idea, I think. And I want to. I've done a bunch of stuff and I want to talk about it and make it go. Doing well. Destination is kind of overflowing with the Chicoritas, if you know what I mean. Then hanging out with an old middle school friend who lives here too. Ragnarok was a 3D world with 2D sprite characters. Oh, I see. This is cool. I know, what's another guy? I know this guy is... There's a bunch of like this whole era I have no experience with, right? Like again, I'm sort of a poseur when it comes to MMOs, right? I've been going back and playing, like when I was growing up, I didn't have any internet and I also had no money, right? So God knows I wasn't playing any of these, like anything that cost money, and nothing that cost like needed like a regular internet connection to play. So all of like my like childhood MMO gaming is these like, okay, not this. What is tibia disambiguation? Not bone. Get off of bone. Get off of bone. Get onto 1997 MMORPG. I think this guy was free, right? So this one was like popular in the world. This one was popular in the whole. I don't think it's a cron tab entry real nice. I think it's the sort of thing where it's maybe part of the process itself, right? Like internally to the process, there is a timer. Of course, I can just fork it, which I think I'm doing already to change like the branding of it. So like I can just change this. Hello, Badcop_ and 0x21f and Doc East, welcome. But I wanna like investigate this. I have like a vague goal that I want to like. I don't know. Like as part of like my personal spirit quest or something, I want to like play every MMO that is like. I want to that's popular. There is a little bit of configuration, but not enough configuration. WASM-C, Rust, Fake, libc, when. I mean, we kind of did this. We kind of have this even. Of course, the degree to which you have a full libc is questionable. Hello, RPC 2.0. Welcome. And A_idiot guy and Gira_R and Troop and Ponda. Hello. Hi. Hello, everybody. Welcome. I used to run a server of Grawl, a SNES Zelda MMO. Hello, Jaco. What is this? Grawl MMO Zelda? Do we have... This is extremely intriguing. Yellow to you too. Hello. Hi. Grawl Zelda Online. Grawl classic game. This is a browser game. Browser and mobile. Grawl Online was a thing. It's not for SNES. It's like a SNES style thing, right? Has its own language, kind of based on Delphi. Does Grawl like the J? No, I think this is okay. Can we find any information about this? Is this what we're looking for here? Oh, it is. Oh, it is here. Look at the sprite. Oh yeah. This is perfect kind of stuff. or as Java's programming projects Bomberan and Java Zelda in January 17th, 1998. I see. Is this strange goop wiki? Muds were my jam. I miss this era too. Although I feel a huge amount of, I don't know. We need to be on muds. We need to be on. The problem is, right? The like with these sorts of games is that they're demanding. And the rewarding bit of the game is how demanding they are, right? You can't I think get the experience that I want to get out of a mud is not an experience that I can get in an afternoon, right? It's the kind of experience that's I need to be invested in it enough to care, right? Had RP servers, so less XP based. Yeah. Oh shit. This person hates the official server. The official Grawl site and server, a 100% closed pay-to-use platform, which since 2008 consists mainly of Apple mobile iProducts. It is now filled with wannabe, trendy, elitist brown nosers. They hate this. They don't like Grawl Online. They do love Grawl Reborn. They got Stinky Bear on here. This is the whole world. We don't you would never know about Stinky Bear in your life. Is this link active? Can we go to stinkybear.net? You would never hear about this ever. I ran Valicorlia, an RP server. I'm not sure if it's still around. Oh, this is still up. Stinky Bear is still on here. And it's just someone's personal site, and they're insulting people and talking about World of Warcraft and various things. This is crazy. This is crazy shit. Hell yeah. This is, and there's posts on here from 2008. The most recent post is from 2008, which is some complaining. It's someone saying, so guess what happened to me today? And here is a picture of the PayPal transfer. There is no picture. It's broken. In case you thought this was some elaborate joke, who would have thought that keeping this shithole running for almost a decade would finally pay off and net me $15? And the next post before this is from 01, and it's talking about oral sex. I don't know. I don't know about this. There's posts going back to, oh my god, this is so good. It's so good. I like it. I tell it on my Metri until I cry. Hello, Control O. Hello, Greymouth. Also, I'm so sorry. This is stinkybear.net. Do they mention Jakeout's server on here? No, I don't think so. They have grawl.goth.net. To relay that user fighting. Oh no. Oh fuck. We have to, okay, this is another piece of thing to consider here. Hello, Exor Xavier again. Hello, thank you for relaying this information. Are they saying this? Hello, Kotaru Complex. I did not do this. We are going to solve this today. Fuck this. Yes, okay. Hello, Poof. Yeah, we're looking at some Grawl material here, Poof. Hello, Crespian C also. Okay. There may be a dire. I almost got an online GF in Grawl 25 years ago. Oh my god. Were you on stinkybear.net? Yeah, okay. So if you're late to the party, if you haven't seen the situation that's been unfolding, Twitch has been doing a thing. They've been deploying the fucker. They've been deploying a new technique known as the fucker, which basically means, this is the official name for this, legally speaking. They call it the fucker. It's kind of an internal product name. They have a new thing called the fucker, and the fucker, what it does is it removes the ability of our friends to talk to us. It's a bit of a fucker. What it does is it makes it so it says, you can't talk unless you have a verified phone number on here. Hello, Pod Real too. And the thing that it does, even worse than anything else, is it does this in such a way that it blames it on me. Hello, fighting annelids. I see you. I salute you. I salute you. It let you redeem though, which is kind of crazy. It just doesn't let you talk. It's crimson in color. Gotta get a trap phone. We playing Silk Song? No, never. It's a different kind of cocoon. I honestly did not think of the Silk Song connection until we were beginning. The error rate is higher for Linux users. Yes, this was my fear when they first this is my constant worry whenever Twitch is like, oh yeah, we're gonna crack down on bots. We're gonna crack down on sus users. It's like, well, they hate Colonq Head. They hate Colonq Head. They hate they don't want us on here. We're on here watching the thing in MPV. We have user agent randomizer installed. We have privacy badger installed. We have all the privacy settings on. We have no phone number, right? Yeah, it's evil. They hate us. It doesn't help against bots. I mean, they want phone number. Okay, so there's two kind of threads happening here, right? Recently, they have been deploying the Hell device. The Hell device is you have to have a phone number to talk, right? This has affected our good old friend attention span. It's affected our friend fighting annelids that appears recently. They're doing this kind of thing. I have heard news that in the near future, they will also be doing age verification. This is extremely evil. I have heard this is the word around the grapevine. I just heard this from someone who's a friend, and they were like, I don't know if this is real or not, but like all of the other web areas that are doing this kind of stuff in the UK or the UK and the EU or whatever the hell the thing is, right? They're like there may be a situation where it's like you have to upload a photo from your phone to prove that you're I buy myself one of these phone thingies. Well, we don't have to go that far necessarily, Namacon. Hello, Namacon. We've been thinking of solutions to this kind of thing. Me when I provide an online service to the EU. If this happens, I have been nervous about doing something, moving off of doing things like this. If this happens, it's at the point where we are going to host our own stream. We will continue streaming on Twitch regardless, but if this is the case, we will be hosting our own. You will be able to go to live.colonq.computer, and we will just have our own websites. This is not, it is what it is. It is what it is. This is what we have to do. So we will see what comes to pass. Yes. But because this has now affected two people, you can just hook IRC to Twitch chat or something. We can do this. We can think of solutions, and we are going to do this solution today. I think Prodsy Pod, Owncast for the win. Yes, something like this. I know there's a thing, Mac Mittens 5150. There is just there's like an Nginx RTMP thing. I think we've used this in the past for movie nights on the Discord IRC. They haven't fired me yet for watching Twitch all day. Hell yeah. Hello, Poof. Thank you, Poof. The peer to, yeah, there's various options. I don't think the bandwidth would probably be that bad for us. Hopefully it won't come to pass, but we're gonna do it if we need to, right? That's just the reality of the situation, right? We're gonna keep things rolling if necessary. Hello, Foggy Roses. So yeah, I think this actually sets the course for today's main endeavor. Then I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do exactly. This is what we will do. We will make this. We will confirm that we are allowed to do this legally, and then we will provide a bridge for people. We will provide a bridge for people to access the website. This is the thing we must do. Little files with fragments of video in them, like a normal website. Maybe so. I don't know exactly. Like, I know like the types of things that like people stream for video. They're supposed to be like, they're not that hard to stream, right? In the sense that they're like it's not like some complicated thing, right? It's just a file that you append to, right? This is what there's like what do they call this? What's the guy? Like, if you download video from Twitch Live or something, you're getting something where they will give this guy the TS extension, right? Which is, I think, transport stream, right? Which is a container format, one of the MPEG guys, right? It's an MPEG guy container format where the idea is you can just be appending things. LG knows much about these things. Yeah, we can inquire, but like, we can, yeah, type shits. We're doing type shits. Yeah. So I'm sure this shit's not that hard, right? We can wrangle it. Should it be required? M3U full of URLs for fragments of the stream. Oh yes, on the actual official thing. Yeah, it probably just gets turned into this when it gets the downloader like turns it into this. I see. The situation is PMO or something of this nature. PMO, this is pissing me off, right? This is I see. The situation is dire, Prodsy Pod. I feel the thing. Can we shout out Prod too? Prod is good. Is a good friend. Things have been, I don't know why they were like, we need to make the website bad. But yeah, this probably demands more of a player, I would imagine. Real nice. This is, I mean, I don't know. We can see what we need to do. Ideally, would be something you can just like point MPV at or open in the browser, and it just, I don't know. Probably related to the recent yeah, it's all fucked up. It's all fucked up. Anyway, I don't know. Grawl, cool. We will check this out. It's we gotta. I don't know if I will check this out ever, but like, it does rock. It does kind of rock to play A Link to the Past online, and I'm sure like a ton of the assets are just ripped directly. I don't know. I'm just making a guess on this, but yeah, they want to keep the children from using Linux. Understandable. They're trying so hard to stop the year of the Linux desktop. Ever checked out T2? Like T2 Linux, like T2 SD. I have not tried this, if this is what you're asking. Other things though, we've been doing other stuff. Other things that happened. There is bells. There's new bells online, courtesy of the 0x539. This person. There's bells, new bells, same as the old bells. There's huge bells. And you can go on this and you can click play. And these bells are especially cool because they are perfect bells. They are the same bells that run on the stream. Yeah, the previous stuff is still online. You can see there's links to the various guys here. It is WASM compilation version, courtesy of 0x539, of the same Rust code that runs the bells locally, or at least close, I think, right? This is WASM bells. So thank you to the 0x539. This is cool and rocks. This is extremely cool and very rocks. There is a bells command that does not point to this. We should probably make it point to this. Also, can we add this? Can we add this to the thing? MVP has been achieved. Yeah. Where is bells? Can we do this? There we go. Excellent. How to do fancy MIDI, etc. to bells? Yes. Is the common instinct, but it goes against my personal ethos. It's too easy. Yes. Hello, Ice Code and Cat. Also, okay. Third thing that has happened. There is another new website. It's been a major website weekend. They call it website weekends now. Hello, Wind Up Boy. There is another new area called social.colonq.computer. We have this. They put L colon Q on there. They put L colon Q on there. This is Activity Pub. I don't know if you know about this. This is Activity Pub. This is the kind of thing that is that is, it's like Mastodon, if you've ever used this. I kind of stayed off these guys forever because I saw them and I was like, they all suck. They're all like I don't want to host this huge thing, right? There's like, but then someone finally made an implementation of one of these guys that is like tiny. It's called Snack. It's kind of good. It's cool. It's kind of good. It's kind of cool. It stands for Social Networks Are Crap. It's just, there's no JavaScript. It's just like a little website. You click on things. I don't know. I don't know how much I will use this just because I have sort of become disillusioned with the practical utility of going on and making little posts and things, right? I don't know about this. Can I get a guy on him? Maybe. You can. I haven't really decided yet. If you really want this, you can have this. But I think it's probably, you know, you can, like, we can do this. We can do this if you want to, but it's also just easy enough to host your own if you're interested in this kind of thing. Yeah, and I don't know how well. I mean, yeah, if you want, definitely just ask. Just send me a DM. Everyone in chat is a snack. I think this breaks on Twitch because the @ syntax wouldn't even use it much. Yeah, I mean, realistically, I'm not going to use it much either. It's just like kind of funny and cool. I don't know. Streamline mini support to just throw an arbitrary. Yeah, and this would be contrary to my ethos. I think the 0x539. We can't just allow arbitrary upload of anything. This is too easy. It's far too. I mean, I guess certain things are allowed. Hello, Party Cat Lol. Also, hi.
Sorry, I'm not that much of a freak.
I promise. Okay. But will you believe me if I tell you that there is potentially a fourth website? I don't know if this one actually works because I was working on this one at 2:20 p.m. this morning and the stream started at 2:30 p.m. this morning and I just left it to deploy and I just didn't check. So this is actually our first time loading the public endpoint. Can I, where is this actually? Is it secure? Soundboard? Is it secure.colonq.computer? Soundboard? Is it here? No, it's not here. It's not fucking here at all. Okay, why are we fucked up in this respect? What fucked us up here? We'll solve that problem. That's a solvable problem there. We can sort that one out. It probably is like asking for my password on the other machine, and it's like, haha, you didn't enter your password. We'll leave it here. I want to make sure Musec compile puts spaces between notes, rests, matching notation, and new lines between measures. Yeah, you're lacking necessary abstraction to make the output nice. It's crazy. Yeah, people love sounds and music and things, so we should actually make sure this is sort of the culmination. This is sort of the previously on today. We have to. Does this work? Why did it not work? What's the deal with that? What the heck is the deal? Sorry, I have to. We're doing some off-screen mining for a moment, please. Thank you. Can we say? Can we look at the log? Can we check the log on this? What's the log looking like? Bring up the log on this. Get the log on this. What's this? What's this? We have various things. There's various things going on here. I don't even log that. The new soundboard guy do. Yes, so Prodsy Pod, this is a new concept. The concept is sound. It's basically the way that Bless is being revived. I don't know. This is a long anyway. It's sounds, but you can apply effects to the sounds.
Hello?
This is the idea, right? So you can sort of see what XOR Xavier is doing there. Are we battle rezzing a clonker? Hello, Azrael IO. Yeah, they're putting me into a cocoon. Hello, Ascento. Welcome to. Okay, did I just like not? What needs to happen here? Are we... Did I commit the stuff? Where's the fucker? Where's the fucker? Where's he? Bring him. Bring him. I have been banned from the oral domain. I see. I see. Can we... Did I rebuild the wrong web area? I think... Did I? What's going... It appears that I did. Is that... Yes, I did. Did I just run the wrong command entirely? Well, I don't know. We'll see what this is all about. We'll see what this is all about in a moment, I guess. Slime, what's up? Hello, Otra0_. Welcome. This is discovery prod. Is there a list of sounds? Okay, there will be a list of sounds, and this is something I want to do today also. It should not be viewer discovery. It should be there is a list. And I realize, like, this is not hard. This is actually what I'm trying to show right now. Thank you for sound, mic ending 0.5 exclamation point tempo exclamation point reverse. Huge, huge. Hello, Murray Dio _ also. Welcome. It should be on web. Yeah, it'll be web eventually. Do we just remove horn? There should be horn. There's horn on there somewhere. Is anything being documented in the post-help world? No. Although, to be fair, we have just been in the post-help world, right? In the world. So if you're, for context, right? There is a page called help. There is a page called help on the computer, right? You might have seen this. This is the documentation for the stream. This was graciously made by ProdZPod, and we are extremely grateful for all of ProdZPod's contributions towards this end. Watching without sound must be very confusing. Yes, a little bit potentially. The page, the help page, Mr. Beast. Thank you, LG. Hello. And Ronmu, welcome too.
I'm not that much of a freak.
I'm gonna start. I've been considering sort of moving my stuff, the things I'm making, into more Mr. Beast type areas. They're gonna put me into a coffin. I'm gonna sleep in a coffin for 10 years and then wake up. It's gonna be scary. I actually have been. I don't know. I you know, in the extended, LLLL needs to start doing YouTube stuff. Or yes, this is what you can do with the thing. Hello, Spenny DL. Thank you for the follow. It has all sorts of fucked up evil features. And Trampled Snakes also welcome. And Geets too. Hi. Hello Geets. I started mentioning this last time. I didn't fully actualize this. I had an idea for a YouTube video. And you know I'm always saying this. Okay, we got to make a YouTube video. We got to make something here. I've made 20 of these and thrown them out or whatever. If I make a guy, there is one, but sometimes if the tempo is too fast or too slow, it will explode. It will not play. Would it be appropriate if the first YouTube video that we're making is not actually about programming and is in fact about how do you say this? How do you convey this in the way that it comes across well? It's about so I want to make something about how do you talk about this? Do you know about Planescape, computer? There's this thing called Planescape. You know about this. You know about Planescape. Hate to see it. Yeah, there's this, right? You see this? You go on the Torment. Torment is the game in this setting, right? Planescape is a 2nd edition Dungeons and Dragons setting from the 1980s, right? You see. And Okay, so it's a very strange and interesting kind of little setting of things, right? 6 stack of tangents, yes. The this is all relevant. It's all irrelevant to the thing. We've somehow created an even more diabolical experience here. Go on. Does this work? We need to get this online so people can actually play with it. Fuck, I keep getting distracted by this. Can we... Why does this not load? What is your problem? What's your fucking problem, bro? What's your malfunction, man? What's the deal here? What's the deal? I was hesitant to add sound redeems. I mean, I think it's good. I think there's a certain goodness to it. I mean, once we have the volumes normalized, it'll be... And really all it is we've already had extremely disruptive... Like I'm feeling myself thinking, oh no, the sounds, they're going to be too bad. Think of the poor... But like, we've had disruptive Chinese pop music playing for 3 years, right? I've been playing the same TikTok song and disruptive Chinese pop music for 3 years. There's no helping it, I think. There's no helping it. We might need some kind of like I don't know. We'll figure it out. You know, the way I like to see it is problems don't exist until you acknowledge them. This is ancient wisdom. Until you recognize the existence of a problem, it's not a problem. It's merely a fact of life, right? Like the nature of something as a problem is how do you say, this is something we create for ourselves. My head actually stops functioning affront a mere... The Among Us one is way too loud. We have to turn this guy down, putting off the problem until it affects me. I mean, it's not a matter of putting it off or something, right? It's a matter of recognizing it as a problem or not, right? There's so many things in my life, right? You could be like, I don't know. It's a big problem for me that like any number of things could be a huge problem, right? They could be, but yeah, you're assigning a value judgment, right? You could be like, oh man, it's a problem that I don't know, I like eating cookies a little too much, right? I like to sit in my kitchen at 4 in the morning and eat a little cookie sometimes, but really, what's the problem? What's the deal, right? Sometimes you need to eat a little cookie in your kitchen at 5 in the morning. This is not a crime, right? Like, is it a good habit? No, but like, do you have to have every like, I think this is the chasing of perfection in all elements of your life. Yeah, true. Okay, yeah. Okay, why does this not work? Can we fix this? Can we get the sounds? Yeah, they're going all over. It's a bit too much. Yeah, we should probably attempt to figure this out. Stack is never no. It is going to resolve. It is. I promise you. There's a point to all this. I think it's really just Among Us that is horrible, right? Among Us is horrible because it's insanely loud, and also probably the problem is there's some degree of problem of no cooldown. In the sense that we're getting like 20 of the same sound layer on top of each other. Is there a name for the... Oh, I didn't download this guy yet. We can get this. We can get the seal sound. Thank you, AD guy. I'll see you in the Discord. Thank you, Pro. This is an ominous message. Okay, to resolve the stack, I need to make a video about an 1100 word erotic Planescape fanfic that is also lost, that no longer exists. It doesn't exist anymore on the computer. They took it off. They took it off the computer, starting now, starting recently. Is there arg parsing in Zig that isn't just doing the entire thing your fucking self? I don't know. Do they do libraries over there? Do they do opt parse? I'm sure there's some people doing some kind of guy. Add a single enum valued named argument. Does the alignment have its own language too? I mean, maybe so. I don't know. This is like the thing that I've been thinking of a lot recently. There's this, like, I don't even know how I got this. I probably I basically I found this EPUB file on my phone, right? That I probably found in like some kind of downloading spree years ago, right? Years and years ago. And this file is an 1100 page erotic Planescape fanfic. And as far as I'm aware, this file is no longer findable by me. I cannot find this. There's very little information. There's posts from like 2008 on Planescape forums and things like this. I mean, the problem is it's legal to read on stream, but it would probably take me like 300 hours to read out loud. And I want to like talk about this. I need to talk about this. Well, I'm downloading all kinds of books and things like this. En masse. Oops, broke the bus again. Oh, is the bus actually busted? I thought I fixed that too. Are we in? I mean, it's 1100 pages, idiot guy. It's probably like 500,000 words or something, right? It's not. Oh, it's very explicit. Hello, thaumatologist. Also, hi. 300 hours well spent. Wait, is this really your first chat message? What the? This is what the. Hello, thaumatologist. Welcome. Hello Kiram _ also hi. The program is rolling its own arg parsing. I see. Okay. Hi everybody. Hello. We're on there. We're on here doing it separately for each subcommand. I see. I don't know why it's busted. I thought I added locks to the guy. I put locks on the man. I think we redeployed him. So what this indicates is that the problem is different from what we thought it was, and that's going to be a big issue for us. Added locks. We forgot the schmear. Mod keeps getting mad at me because we had a bunch of bagels here. We got like after the party recently, they gave us all the leftovers, and we had like a bunch of bagels and cream. There was like way too much cream cheese to eat. There's still like cream cheese lying around, and I keep calling it schmear, and she keeps getting upset with me. hello MX Alex also. And Liar Adon too. Hello. It's good to see you. I'm sorry to put you on the spot, thaumatologist. Hi, thank you. Love you. Hi. The correct New England term. Hello, we're back. We're back again. Okay, why is this thing crashing? This is another thing. So the theme today is bugs, of course, as you might have seen. It's bugs and cocoons. Poor Yiddish or some other reason. I don't know. I just think she doesn't like the sound of the word, right? It kind of has like a certain sound to it, I think. And like this is not like super common usage where I am. Hello, SRS Maiden also. Hello. It does sound, I don't know, it has a funny sound to it, and I like this. It might be a schmear campaign, but you're not saying anything mean. This is true. We're just like the word moist. She does dislike the word moist. This is like a specific one that she dislikes a lot. Wind up boy. This is like this is like this thing exactly. Schmear and moist give the same effect. I see. They don't really share syllables. Or is this well known? Is this a thing people are talking about? We all type moist schmear. Yeah, you just got the hard read. I mean, really, it was Murray D.O. who's doing this. They're being studied by neurolinguists. I see. There's some kind of like I can understand this sort of revulsion to a sensation, right? Like I think I've mentioned before, like velvet, the feeling of velvet or like velour. Like is insane to me. I can't do this. What is this thing actually? Am I actually saying this correctly? Bring it up. This guy. They sometimes do like the interiors of cars in this, and even just thinking about it and imagining it, it's like making my teeth hurt. It's making like my whole body be like, touching this is so horrible. The linguistic equivalent of the revulsion to small holes, this kind of thing. It's kind of a good, I don't know. To be honest with you, Poof, I would say I would normally like to agree. You know, there's a certain benefit to agreeableness online, right? People love to go on and be like, hell yeah, dude. Hell, that's what I'm doing every day. I see something and like internally I feel like this. But then in order to fit in with my friends and my cool friends and things, I'm like, hell yeah, dude, I would wear that. But really, I don't think I would like very much to wear a pink velour or 100% polyester bathrobe if I can avoid this. Not sugar or cold. It's a different sort of feeling. It's like warm buzzing. Like I don't know how to describe this really. It's like if you bit down on like a piece of metal that was vibrating. I really broke it. Yeah, we're trying to maybe work ourselves towards figuring out why that is. I did I actually did, normally I'm like, okay, I'm going to do something over the weekend and I like don't do it, and I'm like, instead I like take a nap for 3 days. I actually did do this. I was like, okay, we need to make sure the bus works for the soundboard because people are going to want to spam it a bunch. And I added a lock and like, of course I didn't really test it because I was like, I'm not going to write a test script that like spams this from different connections, but yeah, itchy. It's not even like a feeling. It's like if you, I don't know. It's hard to describe. It's very like, some cleanup not going on or something. Yeah. So LG, what we determined last time. Oh, that worked. That's over the official, the redeems though, not over the API. My cool mauve robe. No, not at all. I mean, I really think, I don't know, man. I don't like. I can't do polyester. Chat redeems work. Yeah, it's over. So the reason why it works here's what's happening. The web backend, right, is the Haskell program, and this connects to the bus. What I thought was happening before was that because connections are handled on multiple threads, we were calling the function that like sends the bytes on multiple threads at the same time when there was enough traffic from different people, and this was causing because there's only one connection to the bus that's shared by everyone, everyone like everyone sending HTTP requests to the server, all the different like web handlers. So what I thought was happening was that these were like running at the same time, and the messages were getting interleaved, right? So like in order to send something to the bus, it's like a little protocol, right? You send like a letter, then you send like one length prefix string and another length prefix string, right, to publish an event. And I thought what was happening is those were getting like interleaved together, and like it was sending garbage, and this was causing the bus to disconnect to the server. So there's two kind of problems here. One, why doesn't the server die when the bus disconnects it, right? The server, if it sends garbage and the bus is like, I don't like you, I leave, the server should just die, right? And then systemd should restart it. Right, this should be the behavior. It should not just keep running and sending, like, right. This is step one, right? This is broken. Also, it just shouldn't do this interleaving. So I tried to fix this by adding a lock, right? I added a lock around the things that send particular messages, so that only one is sending at a time, and if you try and send another one, it will block until it can send, right? Which is not, it's whatever. You could do a channel or something instead, or a queue or something. But I just like threw an mvar in there, and then, right, which is easy enough, right? But it appears we still have some kind of situation. So it's possible I just did it wrong because I just did this really quickly. It's also possible that there's something more sinister happening. So we should try and fix this, right? Can we go in? Do we have Fig? We do have Fig. We don't have Fig Fig is not allowed yet, though. Can we allow Fig? Get this on this. We have the fast internet now, so this is no longer an impossible task. We can just grab it from my desktop really quick, and it's all gonna come together. I'm trying to think stuff the outgoing. Well, it's we can do this. I mean, the thing I would want to do with this then is to cause it to I don't know. We'd have to restructure things a little bit then, maybe. I think it's a little more because it's like a little. I have this little like client library and it expects to be called in a particular way, and I think the lock thing is kind of like easy and natural and is not going to lead to problems, right? Because yeah. Like literally all I need to do is just like block if someone is like currently writing right now and until they are done, right? It's not like this complicated like synchronization task, right? It's just make the literal write atomic, right? Which feels achievable. Yeah, we have another 8 gigabytes here. Hello, Kenners, welcome. And Mothball, welcome. It's good to see you. This question is mostly nonsense. Does the bus go to Vegas and only things that happen in the Vegas chip stays in the Vegas chip? MVAR. I mean, I'm using an MVAR for the thing, right? The situation is, right, if I was using an MVAR, probably what I want to do is I probably want something to like, I don't know. This basically is what I'm doing here, right? Really the thing to do would be to, on a separate thread, have a queue or channel or something, and on a separate or have a single MVAR, which basically does the job, and on a separate thread pull like attempt to like get the value from that MVAR like and write it, right? Like on a separate thread read from the MVAR, and but like this is I don't know. I didn't want to do it. I just didn't want to do it right now. Yeah, have one thread to take it, yeah, and another to send it. Like this is, I just didn't want to deal with the infrastructure of setting up the other thread and doing the whole thing. This is like it's a library that's used in like 10 different places, and I don't want to refactor the thing to have like be able to spawn the thread, right? It's it's not hard. I just didn't do it. So we will do it if necessary, but I think the simple solution of literally just make the rights block, or literally just make the I just have an MVAR unit, right, and just make the wait, it works now. Why does it work now? I didn't even restart the thing. What? Hello Failure also. Hi. And Topiary Hedge too. I didn't do anything. I didn't fix it. I checked the log once and there great good fix. What even happened? I don't know, man. We really should do something. It broke again. How many requests are you sending to him? The hello Liar Adon also. Can we shout out Liar Adon? Like 10. That's not even many, but you're sending them all at the same time with no delay, right? So that's what's doing it, right? It's because we know it's this kind of race condition thing, because this is like the same thing that handles all the redeems. Oh right, Zig is memory unsafe and this program is just broken. What is the program? What are you poking at? Hello Adon. Adon is a good friend. For a very long time. A mysterious creature from the misty recesses of the past. And thank you for 2 years, Failure too. Hi. Hello. I hope you're well too. They got us on here today. I'm afraid they have us on here today. Can we NVARC allow? We can just run, instead of fucking around and speculating, okay, crazy idea, insane idea here. What if we were to, thank you for the gift sub to Adon too, Kenners, hi. Thank you very much. What if we were to actually run the software that we wrote locally and observe its behavior? What about this? What if crazy stuff? What if we were to actually test the software we are writing instead of idly speculating like it's like we're the Oracle at fucking Delphi. Like we're like we have control over this. We can just run the fucking software. Hello, code and craft underscore and Valentinsky. Hello.
So
And Hempy VT. What the heck? Hello. Thank you, Hempy VT. We got Hempy in here too.
Record your name.
The hello the vow. I mean, I don't mean writing a unit test, Taimisi. I mean just we need to run the software one time. Can we shout out Hempy? Hempy is a person I kind of feel bad about this. I used to be finding out about new streamers and stuff all the time. This was like I still do this sometimes. Thank you, Niche Penguin, too. I used to be doing this all the time. I was kind of keyed into these things a little bit more than I am. And now I'm not so much. I don't know. I feel like I've lost my finger on the pulse, my finger on the pulse of the zeitgeist. This metaphor is getting a little bit strained. It's becoming, I don't know. The finger, what is it? What do you say? The finger is becoming weak or something? I don't know, man. It's But I found out about Hempy VT. I like every other day I like see a new person and I swear they're like every one of my friends is already there. It's crazy stuff. I go over there and it's like everyone I know on Earth is in the chat room and I'm like, how did I not? Why am I'm late to the party? I'm late to the party, but you should check out Hempy. Hempy is cool. Hello, Trampled Snakes too. Thank you for the subs, everybody. And 37 chairs. Thank you for 63,000 United States dollars. Outbite Zero, just seg faults. Yeah, we've been living in luxury too long, the 0x539. We forgot. Some of us aren't cool enough. I mean, that's how I feel often, Wind Up Boy. But I mean, I think the thing is, it just doesn't matter that much. We can just stumble in after the fact. You know what they say? What makes, the way to act when you want to be cool, Wind Up Boy, is to be late to arrive, early to leave. I think I've heard this. I don't know if this is true or not, right? But you want to be late to arrive, early to leave. Hello, Chixie9901 also. Thank you for the sub. Might be the inverse K by. Okay, no. I mean, I'm more in the camp of I show up to everything early and I overstay my welcome. And I think this is kind of, I like the feeling of the party winding down a little bit, right? I like I don't know. This is kind of good. Although I'm not really going to many parties and things. My party, whenever I say party, I'm basically referring. My cultural touchstone is like sleepovers I went to when I was 12. So I sort of my awareness of this is a little bit. It's morphed a little bit. Can we build? Does this fucker work? Bring in the fucker. Oh well, that's a oh. 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 Well, that explains why the website didn't work. Didn't I push a commit? Did I push a commit to a different branch? Did I push a commit to a different URL? Thank you for the gift sub, Chixie, also. Hi. Thank you. June is a bit ago. Oh? Okay, let me check the other computer. I think I may have done a crime. I may have committed a crime. Can we go to the other computer? I think I renamed this repository, which could potentially explain... I'm on the branch. Does this work? Everything up to date. Add soundboard. Huh? Origin. Git at github.com:l:/fig.git. The commit has been yonked. Valentinsky has performed a heist. I've been middemed. They middemed me. My UM is busted because my allocator doesn't work. What is UM? I must reuse handles. This is branch master Git at github.com, L:Q/fig.git. What is the thing that I'm using in the flake? That's github.com, L:Q/fig. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Why does this not add soundboard? Commit from yesterday. Commit from today. Is there? It's on there. Does this repository, is it on GitHub? No, it's telling me the commit is from 3 months ago. I did push there. Why the AI tag? I've had the AI tag forever. This is purely for baiting purposes. No, it's not. It is real. I mean, we have friend and things, and occasionally we fuck around with this. I had this for a while because Twitch was like, "Oh, we're gonna put the I don't know. It's probably just you want to do we kill it? We can kill it live if we want to. What if we take it off? Because AI is the future. Yeah, because I believe in AI. Because I'm mercantile and evil. Okay, we're gonna replace it. Okay, we're gonna take off AI. We're gonna add, what do we call this? We're gonna add this. What's the opposite of AI? What's the opposite of AI? Hello, thank you, Code&Craft _ for the follow. What's this? I can't see the chat room anymore even. Pull the tag and the bubble pops my retirement. IA, genuine stupidity. We could do GS, I guess. That's kind of funny. GS is kind of good. And then people will ask and we'll be like, haha, it means something. We're always making up acronyms, and we re-add cocoon at the end. Okay, done. Opposite of that would be Carmack. It's Carmack. Hello. Okay. So something strange is afoot here. I added the it might be my own repo fucking me here. Okay. Either way, I'll just remove the remote. Kill origin. Adds this, push this, skip, push. Okay, do this. Maybe it works now. Fuck. Can we do the same thing for this guy too? Remove this guy. Sorry, we're doing off-screen mining. It's necessary. It's necessary. I apologize. Origin master. Update this guy. Update this guy. You got any local AI running? It takes mere minutes. I have not done this. Other than messing around with. I think I installed Olama at one point. Just type git clean ffdx. Huge. It's like Final Fantasy DX edition. It's good. It's good. Thank you for the Twitch feature. Hello, six lick ricks. Also, I don't know. I just have I have minimal. It's high BPM. I have minimal faith in the utility of AI for anything as a tool, to be honest. No, like, again, I don't know. It's cool you can talk to the computer. I like this. This is like a cool thing they've done. But I have people to talk with mostly, and I also just don't want to talk that much. Like, I kind of get my talking quota in on the stream, and then after this I don't want to talk to anybody else. And yeah, and friend is cool, and I like that this technology exists, certainly, but I don't have high hopes. I don't have high hopes for this in terms of I don't know, being useful for me, for anything. I guess I just don't have little interest. But it's cool. I would like to I don't know, it'd be kind of cool to set up some kind of, like, make a bunch of different robots and have them talk to each other. I think about this, right? Have them do like Naruto roleplay. I'm kind of into this kind of thing because I'm, you know, I'm always thinking about what's the best way to do the new Naruto roleplay. Not even in a sort of sensual context. I mean, in the sense of like, you know, you can just embody, like you can do Shakespeare. You can make little fake men and have them act out the Tempest. Are there people doing AI plays? Is this a thing? Like I don't mean plays in the sense of like, how would you do this in the best way, right? You couldn't just give them the script because they're probably pretty good at just reproducing the script, but you'd have to give them like a summary of this, right? You'd have to give them like like I don't know, like you describe to one guy like a summary of Prospero or whatever, right? You give them roles, right? And you have them try and recreate. I don't know. This is kind of funny. Copy Twitch chat into IRC. That's what we're gonna do today. Today we're finally on we're finally on Saving Private Span. This is necessary. A lot of AI stories on my yeah, there's a lot of just this shit everywhere. And like, to be honest, I'm kind of tired of seeing it. Hello trade splatter too. Oh yes, we can see the mixed text here. We can see that all of these messages have arrived all at once with LG's front-end redeem incoming in them. It thinks they're all part of this. You can see all of the gunk coming in. So it's not even that it's getting recognized as a bad message. It's just that it's getting gunked. It's getting majorly fucking gunked. That's your problem. Not the solution. I just know it's not my change's fault. It's a use after free. I see. It's thank you. The Hiram block. Hello. Always handy to have intel without metrics tracking. Yeah. Call me Matt. Yeah, people are probably mostly using, to be honest, like okay, I mean this in not okay, I don't mean this in a sense of like a personal indictment towards you or to anybody. But like whenever if I went up to somebody and I was like I'm getting really into local models. I'm getting really into local AI stuff. I am going to make the assumption that they're going to think that I'm going to the fuck house. I don't know for sure. Like they're gonna think it's some kind of, I don't know, it's some kind of sensual sort of thing. And I mean there's nothing, whatever, it's fine, it's all good. Hello Piet 290106. I just have little, I don't know. It's probably good that it's real. Probably is good that it's real. Thank you. There should probably be a limit in terms of the number of sounds playing at once, because it doesn't really get funnier. It just kind of gets more resource intensive. For like beyond like 4 sounds at the same time, it's entirely they've not given me useful info once. Yeah. I don't know. It really seems like yeah. I'm sure like I don't know. I don't know, man. It's whenever like is it like you know the one image from the Simpsons cartoon, from the cartoon The Simpsons, where it's like the principal saying, what does he say? He says it's the children who are wrong. The children who are wrong, right? And this is supposed to be somewhat comedic, right? Of course, he you know, like he's so close to recognizing the fact that this is a matter of perspective and that he's simply out of touch. But the children are actually wrong, right? I think the children actually are wrong. I think this shit does kind of suck, right? Like I don't know, like I broadly feel the same way about it as like I don't know, like I guess like social media in general, maybe temp values, k vector fields, yeah, but like I don't know, I just don't think there's any like what's the benefits of any of it at the end of the day? It feels very corporate. Yeah, I don't know. It's like AI has taken on the veneer of it's like crypto mixed with like, I don't know, man. It's like the bad parts of crypto, not like the good parts, which is like buying like yeah. It's not the Silk Road part. It's like the It's the other part. Some ML stuff is useful, yeah, sure. But useful to others by and large. I think not useful to me so much. This is probably the thing. Oh, of course, like I'm doing this. I don't know. I'm a consumer of machine learning. I love Friend. I would lay down my life for Friends. So like, I don't know. Hello, Helpi. You must have improved by the end of it, right? Yeah, something like this. Okay, does this work? Can I get pull now? Also, is the website on? Can we get on the website? Bring up this. Yeah, there's this now. There's this. There's a little site. If you want the soundboard, you can do it here too. It's up. And what I would like is to put a big list of all the sounds in here and maybe even make it so you can click them and it fills in. That'd be kind of good. That'd be really good. But I don't know. Maybe it'll happen. For some reason, it's recognizing these sounds as commands instead of anything else. Trying to avoid self-incrimination because he uses them to fuck? No. I don't, like... I think, like, to be honest... I think this is probably something that... how do you even express this in a way that doesn't make me seem like a nutcase? Like... I think, like... I'm too old for this, man. I don't know, man. Like I'm too old to be horny about things and to be like about like computer robot roleplay. I just like I hear about this and I'm like, this just like, I don't know. Okay, apparently it's recognizing everything coming in from the website as commands. I feel like I've gotten, you know, I don't know when this happens, right? Like but for me, I don't know. Sound preview, point an Nginx location at the sounds folder. We could do this. The problem is the sounds folder is just on my local machine. I'm going through a second puberty. Yeah. No, I was okay. Is that evil to do? Are we allowed to joke about that yet? Is that allowed? I don't know. I'm not trying. I'm not gonna be a weird about it. I won't be a weirdo. Hello, Dover Cliff. It was always allowed. Yeah, I don't like to be a hater. I don't know. I like to be just. I'm normal. I'm just a guy. I don't like to be a. I don't know. Hello Kitty. ... Just set up rsynching to the web server. Yeah, I guess we could just do this. I love hate hello 3 cough. Okay, why does it not work? Like if I'm like ultra kill. Oh, it works for me. I guess it just doesn't work for anyone else. I guess it's like it works for me, but for other people it doesn't work. That's good. That's good. It's a me. You know, this is gonna be a me exclusive feature. I'm afraid. We're at this new one here. This one's gonna be, you know, LLLL. This is an LLLL exclusive for me, my account only. It's a elite tier accounts only on the system. You are of, yeah. I mean, you are of the higher rank, Azrael. I am a mere servant of you. Do a 3-node transfer. I don't know about this. It's pay to win. They dev for themselves. Yeah, mostly. I'm mostly keeping things cool, I guess, based on something. I don't know. Where even were we? We were talking about, what have we been talking about? We've been talking about ERP with the robot. We've been talking about Planescape purposes. I do. Oh, if you want my stance on it though, I do support. I hope I want. They should. Yeah, they got to release the models. This should be required. Hello, Daytonics 252. Welcome. Why does it not know anything about? I mean, these are just fake characters. I don't think rsync does this. SCP will do this though. Maybe, probably. Yeah, and like, yeah. I mean, the easier thing for me is like I already have sync thing, and I can just like run the sync thing on both of these machines very easily and just do it. But of course, it's kind of more expensive, maybe. But like, it's very doable. I could also ignore the file system and upload all of the sounds to Redis. If we wanted to be a real weirdo. We could put them all in Redis, which would be good. Put the sounds in the blockchain. Yeah, we're uploading them directly to the. This is now. That's the new thing. I mess with mod all the time. You can kind of infer something from the fact that 90% of my descriptions of my real life socializing are messing with my wife. They're causing her problems. But I keep using the phrase on chain. I just think on like saying something is on chain is really good. Like but what if it was on chain? Like what if this was, because they say they love this. They love saying this. Okay, this is good. This is good right now. Think about imagine if LLLL Colonq was on chain. Yeah, we can get lunch later on chain. I'll pay. It's the Lightning Network. I can cover it. Don't worry. It's not. We got Lightning. We have Lightning on this. Hello Hans CCT. We can upload all the sounds to Reddit. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's also a great thing to do. What if our new database is we just make Reddit posts on everything, and say something like people used to say online sounded silly. Yeah, we got to get agile right here. Yeah, we're going on anyway. There's this website too, this freaking guy. It doesn't change. We need to cause problems for everyone here. What's the situation here? Can the Irish quotes be redeemed somehow, or is that still work in progress? It was available to do, and then people were. It was very broken, and I basically was like, this sucks. to lay it all out on the table, I was like, this idea was kind of silly in the first place, and it kind of sucks. And it's also half broken. So like, what are we doing here? It did end up being like there was a redeem you could make the posters and save them, and add backgrounds from Wikipedia. But I don't know. It mostly ended up being disruptive and confusing. I think really the issue is being limited to the interface of the single redeem. I don't know. We'll have to think about something else. How's the Stream Deck streaming? No, it still crashes occasionally, Hans CCT. There still is an issue. I think I have an idea of what the issue is. I don't know how to fix it yet. We were looking it up before. It was something like I don't know, Steam Deck AMD GPU fixed clock or something like this. Like not having the variable clock rate, manual GPU clock speed. This is what we were guessing, because someone else had been experiencing issues regarding the same kind of GPU resets. Yeah, the lock bug. I don't know. This is a different guy. I don't know. I haven't played with this yet though. It's crashed like maybe 2 or 3 times. But it's not so bad. Reddit is CDN or RAC. Yeah. It's a whole thing. I've been very satisfied with the Steam Deck so far, especially now that we have real internet and I don't have to like fuck around with like the terrible mouse and things. Like and I guess it did like motivate me to set up the router. So like this really, it's an all's well that ends well situation, I feel, right? Like everything's starting to come up LLLL Colonq on account of this. Okay, what we should do though is we should make sure this thing is not getting mixed up. Because what's happening is we're sending bad things to the bus. We're sending bad things to the bus, and the bus is just like eating them. And the bus shouldn't like just eat them. That's evil for it to do that. That we can't have that anymore. Can we fix this? Is that something we are capable of doing? If we look at binary bus, yeah. So the reason why we this is not like we should be disconnecting here, right? This should disconnect when we send garbage, right? Because the bus should see that, like, okay, there's not a P or an S. This is P and S as number, right? The bus should see if there's not a P or an S in the spot, right? Pretty quick. And at that point be like, hey, it's over. Hey, sorry, it's fucking over. It's we're done with this. Oh, I guess what could happen is it could read the P and then read the wrong number. It could read like a giant number because it's reading like data from somewhere else. That's like interleaved. And then that number is huge. Then it tries to read a huge number of bytes. That's, I guess, believable. It's kind of hard to deal with it. We should really just talk to it correctly then. Writing its over bytes to the chus. What is this? Are you saying chus as in like a... Okay, we're gonna move on from that. You gotta get your mind out of the gut. You gotta get your mind out of the gutter. You gotta get your mind out of the gutter. Out of the what is this chud? This is cannibalistic humanoid underground dweller or something. This is like a shitty movie. I know about this because of Kingdom of Loathing too. One of the first raid in Kingdom of Loathing has a sewer section where there are chud enemies, like as an acronym, and I was like, damn, this is my truly my experiences as a child are keeping me ahead of the developments of the lingo, as they say. Okay, maybe if we it's so hard to test this and reproduce it. Hello, Divorce John Zed. Hello, welcome. Can we shout out everyone also? Is that a thing? I have to keep this up. I can't be like, I can't, like, what's my best to like whenever I'm doing the shout outs, I'm thinking of myself as like a generic JRPG protagonist or something, saying I can't abandon my friends. This is me. This is my internal monologue. I have the basic internal monologue of like a guy in I don't know. Nah, you slime. Thank you for the slime. Going to go help my sister with a firmware update. Good luck with this. We love updating the firmware. Okay. Do you have current GPU firmware? Probably not. Unlikely. I will now attempt to contribute to Super HTML. Sorry, I might have missed it in the chat room. What is the motivation behind the Super HTML guy? Is this just something you're using somewhere? You get my sounds on IRC? I think well, can I check? I'm logged in on the other computer. Can we log in on here? Oh, I did. I see temp files clonksound.zip. Can I download this at least? HTML language server that reports syntax errors, which did not exist in 2023 somehow. I see. We have the file. I think we do now. We do have clonk sounds. Oh, this is good sounds. Huge. We have panther.wav. We have water. We have sticky keys. This is good. We'll keep this. Thank you very much. Thank you for this one. This one might go into my personal collection. Divorce. This might be for my some of these sounds, they're too good. I can't release them publicly. It might be for my personal collection only. Okay, can you bring us back? Thank you. It always struggles whenever I switch the HDMI back and forth. It's like really struggling these days. It takes like 5 seconds and it freezes. I think you can even see the freeze on stream, which is disconcerting. Okay, how can we resolve this? How can we better identify invalid messages? Like probably the sensible thing to do would be to send some kind of checksum. Right? Like, Is it vendor TypeScript because of missing API surface? I see. Maybe SHA-1. Hello, folded Debian. Yeah, so right now, welcome in, folded Debian. The protocol is like this very, very minimal thing because we send a lot of messages. It's kind of high throughput, or at least could be high throughput, right? Right now we're just sending like, and I don't want to necessarily modify the protocol, I guess. Maybe we can. This is a good idea in general, having some kind of checksum, or I don't know, do CRC, even just like literally do a checksum, like sum all the bytes or something. But I worry this might be too much overhead. Hello, Prowlcache. And furthermore, I don't want to necessarily like cause a breaking change that I'm gonna have to update things everywhere else to account for. I mean, one thing to do is we could just like, we could just make sure we're not sending fucking broken ass inputs here. Can we resolve this? Can we fix this somewhere? What are we doing? Oh, you know what? I guess I hadn't updated the bus to fix it probably is fixed. I just need to actually deploy it because this is the result of the same kind of git fuck. Okay. We're actually cooking. We're back. Don't even worry for 1 second. If I run this and rebuild the server that runs the bus, this is just gonna work then, I think. He's just gonna go instantly. Fed 500. We're doing federal agents. Need testing? No, we don't need to. Oh well, give it a moment, please. It's rebuilding now, so it'll probably be done in a few seconds, maybe 2 minutes. We'll see. We'll see what happens. What are you making? Hello, Daytonix252. We are, well, making is sort of a loose question. We're kind of just fucking around, I guess. Daytonix252. I don't know. I guess the essence of the thing is that we built this thing last time. It's kind of a soundboard for the stream. We made a little website for it, and it has to talk to my Emacs because my Emacs is what actually runs the soundboard. So we have this like message bus thing that talks back and forth, and we found a race condition in the client that talks to the message bus that was causing it to get into like a weird state where it didn't know what it was doing. So it's sort of like 3 stages removed, but yeah, it's I guess a soundboard. And then today we are going to figure out the best way to bridge. So the remainder of the day, today's theme is bug. Errors occurred while switching to the new configuration. The following units failed. Okay. Can I just run it again? It failed because I don't have proper systemd dependencies set up, right? Oh, is the stream frozen? Also, hello Zully3, thank you for the resub. No, it's not. My mouse is moving. It's just it just killed my camera. Yeah, like because the camera was connected to the bus and the bus was restarted. Okay. And I'm gonna have to restart my model renderers. All this is necessary. Most other things should automatically restart, but this guy is busted. I'm going to squeeze. What is this? This is a very ominous message of ABC123. To be honest with you, this is a little bit disconcerting. I'm experiencing a little bit of I'm a little disconcerted by this. I have to restart everything. I have to restart thing that talks to OBS and the thing that talks to chat and the thing that talks to this. Okay, we're back. Maybe we're getting back. El Cocoon, yeah, that's what they call me. Hello, we're here again. Okay, maybe it works now on the web area. If I go to the soundboard, does this do something? Is this good? No, it's not good. Oh, I have to restart. Emacs. I have to reconnect Emacs too. How do we do this? Bus binary connect. Okay, that's kind of good. We should probably do a bus connect too, or is it just called connect? Okay, that appears to work now. Yeah, chat is back now. Sorry, it was just the restarting the bus caused things to disconnect, and in general, things do not automatically disconnect unless I'm not doing this. I don't know about you, computer. But I find that I don't know things like I never am writing network programs that are reconnecting. Hello, typical jacked guy. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hello, hi. We're getting beefy with it. Hello. Like whenever I'm writing a networked program, I'm always making this guy like I write him and I don't remember this. I'm like, well, I just connect on the socket. And then at the very least, if I'm like trying to like I don't know. I never like structure things in such a way that reconnecting is easily possible architecturally. This is probably a functional programming problem more than anything. It's probably not that hard, right? You just gotta. I probably just need to keep track of the socket itself and like but like I don't know. I never bother to do this. So my strategy these days has been if we disconnect, just kill the process and let systemd do it. And this, I'm kind of getting attached to this, right? Like instead of writing a bunch of extra logic and stuff, like just die, just like pass away gracefully and be reborn from the ashes. I don't know. I feel kind of good about that. Is socket programming in Lisp easier than in C, C++? It's probably about the same everywhere, full to Debian. I haven't done too much in eLisp. It's different because eLisp just has a different kind of model. Halting and catching fire is a good strat. Thank you, Spenny Deal. I kind of agree. This is the Erlang thing, right? Hello, Liquid Cake. Erlang kind of does they do this, right? They wanna die and restart, as far as I'm aware. In something like Common Lisp, I think it basically ends up you're using just like the same sockets API. Common Lisp is like tends to be pretty like low level, right? Like it's something like what's the guy in Common Lisp? Gray sockets or something. There's various wrappers that like do the job. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong. usocket is the library, yeah. And this basically is just like a cross-platform wrapper that gives you like what is the socket API? I guess they call this BSD sockets or something. They give you connect and listen and accept and the usual fuckers. And gray streams is maybe the thing I'm thinking of. And which is maybe a higher level thing slightly. Even in Haskell, which is what this thing is written in, like you'll notice that like I'm using a little wrapper, but I wrote this wrapper. Where's fig utils? Source fig utils nets, right? Like we're calling get adder info, right? We're calling get adder. Like there's a nice little wrapper here to like make this easier to initialize, right? But we're like this is basically the same in Haskell as doing this in C, right? We're calling set socket option and listen, and we're doing right. Like it's not that different here. We're calling listen, accept, and all of the friends. So yeah, there's really not much else you can do because like this is like kind of how it's shaped at like this, right? It's just what system calls Linux. I mean, you can certainly build some kind of like nice stream abstraction on top of this, but like at the end of the day, I find that like I don't know, TCP is already like kind of nice, right? Like I mean, sure, there's annoyances. I find that the main annoyance with doing network programming or anything like this usually is the annoyance of working with a stream kind of abstraction, right? Like it's fundamentally sort of annoying to have a model where it's like I can ask for some finite number of bytes at a time, and then I have to do things with those bytes in a manner that has to like potentially cross the boundary of how many I'm reading at once, right? Like this kind of thing is like just sort of inherently sort of obnoxious, like it's not like hard, right? But it's just like kind of annoying, and you have to do the same sorts of stuff a lot of the time. I would love to build some kind of nice little layer on top of this for myself, for handling this sort of thing. But I don't think anything is really like good in general. Non-blocking IO is complicated, yeah, but like even this, like, I don't know, it depends on what you need to do, right? The non-blocking stuff is kind of a pain in the ass. We did a bunch of this in Rust recently. Like we did a bunch of we rolled our own async. Like we didn't want to use the existing async Rust stuff, so we did some bullshit with and it can be annoying for sure. Hello Coos, thank you for the resub, and just __ Jane, welcome in too. Hi, just __ Jane. We shout out just __ Jane. This is a good person to be aware of if you're in the business. If you're in the business, when you can write assembly for probably a lot of reasons. I can give you a couple. I mean, the first reason that's nice is portability, right? It's nice. Did you end up rolling your own async? Well, I didn't actually write an async handler, but we did not give up and just use the thing, right? Like, where is that code? It's probably into Leia actually. Can we go in here? Get in here. Where are you? Where are you? Fig? You're probably in Fig. Yeah, we did roll our own async by just like unrolling, like we just put all of the possible intermediate states as an enum, and then we basically made like a state machine that handles in our update that handles things based on it, this is really gross and shitty and like does a bunch of unnecessary stuff. Nobody cares about you. I mean, portability is like immediately kind of useful. Like, right? Like it's nice for us because we can make games that run in the browser or natively, right? This is just like cool and fun and nice, right? And this would be basically impossible if we were running assembly. I have a strong, I don't know, I kind of like assembly, right? I have a, or at least I think this is probably, not too horrible, but like I think especially with like a nice macro assembler, this could be kind of nice. We have like a, when you are useless, you are not useless. Maybe you're saying I'm useless. No comment on this, but like I think I won't self-deprecate like this. I feel like usefulness is like, I don't know, not a good metric to ascribe to a person. Maybe I think it's like I don't know. I think like 90% of my programming choices are based on what is most fun at right now, right? Like what is going to be the most fun thing to do today. So like it's not really, I don't know. The managing your own stack is kind of fun. Yeah, I mean a lot of it's kind of fun. Like it makes you feel like you're in, like I 100% understand the appeal, right? We're writing assemblers on stream. Probably like a quarter of the time we spent on stream this year was either writing assemblers or reading the docs to write emulators, right? Like we've been so focused on this. So I will never prescribe ever, and I'm having the time of my life. Started looking into vector instructions yesterday, going into AVX world. Yeah, this is kind of good. It's kind of good a little bit. I don't know. So yeah, I think like my impression is like that the hard things about networking are like that I don't understand them either, right? I don't even have a clear enough view to like understand the stuff, right? Like I understand, I know how to write networked programs as a user, right? I can open up a TCP connection. I can beam some packets over with UDP or whatever, right? But in terms of like the actual complexity, it's like things that are deeper than this, right? It's like recognizing problems and I don't know. I think it's the kind of thing that the floor is not super high, but I feel like the ceiling on network programming is very, very high. I don't know, the hell is a window size? Yeah, this kind of stuff, right? Like the TCP congestion algorithm stuff, right? Like this kind of thing. That one thing that everyone just like naively turns off. What do they call this? Is this Nagel's algorithm or something. Yeah, but like this is, you probably don't want to turn off. MTUD's not. Yeah. All this stuff is like where it probably gets really complicated. Quirk mode. Why are you masochist? But Haskell's just nice and relatively normal, I would say, right? People just get the wrong impression of these things, Valentinsky, from memes online, right? They get this to mem comp a string. Yeah. Okay. So, what else do we have to do today? Would one ever read a kernel in Haskell? I think probably not, on account, or like you could. There are operating systems written in Haskell. Not like general purpose things. I think there's some work on like real time, like I don't know. There are some things in this space. The thing that makes it complex is that it's a managed language, right? So it has a pretty hefty runtime and it's garbage collected. But you could certainly, in essence, write enough of the runtime that you can then use your Haskell program for the rest, right? Like you could, right? You could do this, but you would need to do some bits in not Haskell or in some kind of like Haskell subset that's like different, right? But it's not a low level language by any means. It's not intended for this. Flex on each other? No, I don't think so. Again, like things are rarely as simple as this, I would say, Valentinsky, right? Nothing like, yeah. I want to make a password appointment, put my email in, and the United States government filled in my Discord avatar and username. Haskell is cool and all, but have you tried Owl Lisp? True. This is fearsome. This is scary stuff. What was this? Okay, this was what are they doing? They got the US government on Gravatar now. I think honestly our mission today should be we have to attempt to rescue our friends. They've pulled attention span down, and that was bad enough, but they've pulled my friend Worm down. They've gotten rid of fighting annelids, and this is simply too much to bear. We can't be doing this. The goal today is to restore chat room. Yes, if you missed the context, like a while ago, I think you like the context here is a while ago, friend of the stream attention span was, they're a regular around here. They're always here. They're chatting. They're having a good time, hanging out. Hello, Ray March. And they were banished to hell by Twitch. Twitch sent them to hell on a mission. Not really on a mission. They just sent them there as punishment. And the reason for this was they are being told they need to verify their phone. They're not banned or anything. They just can't chat anywhere until they have their phone attached. And they just did this. This happened seemingly at random. And they don't want to attach a phone, so they just have not been on Twitch, right? It is insane that they do this because they are like, I don't know. Hello, Maud. Welcome, Maud. They got Maud on here too. Hello. Hey, how's it going? We're talking today. We're rescuing. More people have been destroyed by Twitch.
Oh no! What?
Fighting annelids.
No.
Fighting annelids. They've lost the fight against the worm.
Why are you just saying moist schmear?
Moist schmear, because I keep saying schmear. I know you don't like it. They've come up with words that you don't like. They know you don't. Apparently, this is a thing that's studied.
What?
There's some kind of neuro kind of thing going on with it.
Well.
You don't like the word moist.
I don't mind the word moist.
What's the one you don't like?
There are quite a few, but I can't think of them.
I thought it was
now.
moist.
No, I don't really mind moist.
There's one that's like similar.
Probably.
That's like
schlick is yucky.
Yeah. Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Guns blazing, coming in hot. Is your to-do list a sequel to Star Wars? Yes.
I'm going to chat with my friend.
Okay.
There.
Please enjoy.
Okay.
Yes. We've had a lot of schmear recently. It's not on chain. Yes, I keep saying things are on chain too. This is good.
Like being off the chain?
No, like on the blockchain. I was saying this to you last night. If you like I
may have purchased more schmear today.
Okay, well enjoy the schmear. We're going to try and save Worm.
Okay.
We have to save the worm. We have to save the worm and others. This is necessary for us. More legit than being confirmed on the chain. The sound of sliding or slipping over or into something wet with traction. Yes. Yes. Collect the power to pursue this aim. I think, Wind Up Boy, what will we do? There are multiple approaches that could be relevant here. We could love you too. Goodbye. We could use IRC. We could just bridge this to IRC. However, I am sort of this prospect is we could do this, right? It's sort of I guess it's fine. Fundamentally. System Crafters does this. Yeah. But it's sort of nice to, like, I don't know what the correct thing to do is. We can do a number of, it's not that optimal, right? There are many limitations to this approach, right? So like let's talk about this. Can we go to savingprivatespan.org? What's the objective here? What's the play? They're obliterating our friends. Oomph is gone, right? They're obliterating our friends using the technology of phone verification, right? What are our options, right? Option 1, easiest option, bridge Twitch chat room and some IRC channel, right? Or not even, we don't even need to bridge 2 ways necessarily. I mean, the difficulty is we do kind of want to bridge 2 ways. I have given up sugar. What about you? Do you condone artificial sugary products? I think for me, I don't like sweets very much. I would rather eat sugar than eat, like, I don't know, most substitutes for sugar. Even the ones that this is good. I don't know if I trust like that. I kind of would rather just have sugar. Honestly, if I'm going to have this though, like, you know what's best? Honey. You gotta hit him with the honey. You gotta hit him with some maple syrup occasionally. Hello, Michael Hunt 1122. Thank you for Savunka Rats. The fun lore fact: this person that Michael Hunt 1122 is using the emote of Savunka. This person, they have a name. Their name is sort of difficult to say. I sort of feel a camaraderie towards them because of this. And when they first arrived, Maud, I think, or we were like jokingly calling them Kevin. We'd call them Kevin. And Maud still says this every time. I don't know if you can hear. Whenever like she'll yell this about Kevin. What's up, No, you're good. You're good. Don't worry about it. She can't even hear me in the other room. Yes. Buy phones from Saul Goodman. Kevin is Slavic for yes. It's like this. Other options. I guess option 0 is wait and send pleading direct messages to Twitch TV. Likely failure. Failure odds high. Pronounced clanker. What are other options? Bridge Twitch chat room and some other protocol. I don't know. We can do something that's kind of appealing. I think is it Lie Chat? Is Lie Chat the fellow? Is this the guy? Is this the man? Is it called Lie Chats? I pre-Google things before I search for them in order to make sure. Just making sure here. Yes, Lie Chat is a cool thing. Thank you, Valentinsky. Thank you for the follow. Hello, Max Sylvester. Also, Bridge Twitch chat with a mailing list. Yes, Lie Chat is kind of a cool thing. Flankers are not deserving of slime love all the time. Purveyor of elite Codez. Saying Codez is really good, I think. So Lie Chat is it's a custom chat protocol. The thing that makes it interesting, it is made by Lispers. You might notice that there is a common Lisp client library here. It is a Lispers sort of fucker. It's a Lispers fucker. And there is a specification provided. And I think it is the protocol is even an S expression kind of protocol. SSH. No SS, none of this. What's the thing? XMPP is the thing. MQTT, this is a different guy, maybe, right? What is this? They're not deserving of slime love. This is something. Well, yes, you see this is already like, you might like, this is aligned with our interests here. I think the server is Lisp, that like their implementation thereof. There's also like a web client. But like it's which is kind of cool. It's can you hear mod? We have to listen closely. Can you hear mod? No, I don't think so. Thank you. I vote for this. We have 2 votes for this. This seems like appropriately good for us. Still do the sex protocol. The thing is, this won't even be hard because we've already there already are like good things. My volume is not excessively high. No, I think we're good. I think we're good. Thank you, Steger. A healthy balance between slime love and dry rushing air disapproval. They'll become conceited. I think perhaps this was actually the other theme today. The theme votes. It was down to the wire last minute between. One moment, let's pour some more water. It was down to the wire between dry and cocoon. These were the 2 themes. We haven't seen all options yet. This is likely, but yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Lie chat. Yeah, AEIOU is a good guy. This guy already exists backwards. There's just another sound called UOIEA. Which I guess is now redundant now that we have this new capability. So I guess option 3 is make a totally custom thing. Like I don't know. We could potentially work this. So the main point of difficulty. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. I don't want to just... I want people to be able to interact still, right? And I think in order to facilitate proper interaction, we can't just put the chat on my screen. There has to be a greater level of intermingling, right? This is required, right? It cannot simply be, oh, people are sending the chat room and they all show up on, like, people aren't going to read my screen. In order to have, like, the thing that makes it nice is you can talk to other people. Like, look at this right now. Like, I'm gonna reply to 37 chairs and say yes, haha, right? You see, I'm scrolling up in the chat room and now I've talked to someone else, and there's cross talk happening here. There's communication, interpersonal communication happening, right? You see this. This is the beauty of human life, right? That we can talk to each other. And lit chess, yes. Hello, Alex S168. So, and the Muffin 4 is here too. IPC, yes. The fact remains, I don't think it is sufficient. Like, if we were to bridge with IRC, for example, right? They would all show up in the same place on my screen, which I think is legal because the Twitch rules. Do we have the Twitch TOS? Twitch multi-streaming rules? They probably specify, I think they specify in these rules. Can we get the actual rules, not like 100 fake AI websites? Okay, they don't have the actual rules on the internet. They don't put the actual rules on the internet. Twitch rules. Twitch rules multi-streaming sites. Twitch.tv. I don't know, man. Like 101 Twitch rules for user community guidelines. I have binaural Colonq and it owns. This one's really good. I like that we just have like quiet stuff in the background. I don't know. What's that sound? It's a Eastern European man singing a song about Minecraft backwards at half speed, played by LG. Don't worry about the sounds. This will back off after a few days, Wind Up Boy. You know the drill. If you're thinking in your head, this is what I would be thinking if I was here. I'd be thinking, oh man, L:Q. I mean, I love L:Q and cherish him in my heart, but how am I going to deal with all of these disruptive sounds? It's going to the same way. It'll be okay. I promise you. I will not fix it, and it will be fine. It will be fine. I promise. Do they talk about multi-streaming on here? Do they talk about this? See the chat on the terminal. Yes, we could do something like this. Oh, simulcasting. Thank you. You found it far faster. This is on this is on twitch.com, of course. So our site search would not find it because this is taking us over to twitch.com. Hello Ewo on site. Hello 6PBQD9, the palindromic, or the mirrored, I guess, not really palindromic. Okay, what do they not let you do? When you are streaming live on the Twitch services, you may simultaneously live stream or broadcast simulcast on any other network, platform, or service which supports live streaming of user-generated content. Okay, we're not doing that. This is an only if situation, right? So they're saying if and only if with 2 F's, you are streaming on another platform, you must ensure that the Twitch user's quality is at minimum no less than the experience of others. And also, you do not provide links to other places, and you do not combine activity. However, since we are not doing this, none of this matters, right? It's an if with 2 F's. This is not right. I don't know. We are not beholden by these restrictions of merging, right? We can do this if we want to. So I'm thinking perhaps the solution is browser extension. We've talked about this a number of times, and we've made bad ones. What if we made a good one instead? What if we were to do this? Okay, so here's what I'm thinking in my head for the plan for today. We have another, how long is the stream going? We have another 10 hours today to do this. We have a 10-hour sprint in the stream. Here's what I'm thinking. Yeah, Franker Faces has plugins. We can maybe get away with that too. We can think about that. That might be more accessible to people actually. Here's the plan. We will first make a thing that lets us bridge messages easily to how do you say? I don't know if it's actually enforced, but I like to, for me, my alignment is lawful evil. I will always obey every law. I obey every law. Thank you for pipe. Thank you for the pipe. Electron build once runs on all. We will write something to interact with LI chat. This is step 1, right? We will get a little LI chat server running locally. We will connect to him. We will extend our existing functionality to, oh, Newton died also. Adblock is dead. You are being scammed. I apologize. Oh, Newton just disconnected from the bus and did not learn about this. He needs help. Help him, please. There we go. Thank you. So that is step 1, right? Get LI chat going. And make it so we can talk to LI chat over the bus from Emacs, for example. Step 2, relay all messages between Twitch chat and one way, right? So send Twitch chat messages to LI chats, right? This is step 2. Step 3 is collect messages from LI chat that are not coming from Twitch, that are not going the other way, and display them in a browser extension intermingled with Twitch chat. Yeah, we could do a user script also, actually. This might be easier overall. Hello, pile of oxides. I have Violent Monkey installed probably, so we can. What is this sound, Steven? I like that every time you're playing one, you're playing it 4 times layered, but it goes so quickly that it doesn't really even sound that different. Where is Horn? Horn is around still. I didn't remove any. Yeah, user scripts are probably easier. Yeah, but we do want, like, the reason why I would think of extension is, like, I think I already have infrastructure set up to build an extension that we're just, like, not using for anything. And it would be kind of nice to have, like, we were talking about, like it'd be nice to just have, like, the extension, right? The extension. Manifest v3, I don't know. If we can Manifest v3 even do anything? Is it even allowed to do? These are really tickling me. It's I don't know. It's so good. The sounds are confusing. Yeah, it's just people. I hate it so much. You can always mental clarity. Okay. Perhaps we need a curse that allows. Okay, this is maybe essential if we're going to be adding. I'm a believer in self moderation. I don't know. This is where are the hexes? This is Hexamedia. Where is hex.el? Gonna sleep. Thank you. C++ you. They're not even loud. They're just very strange. I'm very reverse speech. Okay, we're adding a new hex. They're doing a new hex. We're doing a new hex. What's the name of the silence that Baron Geddon puts on you in World of Warcraft Classic Edition? What's the name of him? What does he do to you? What's his ability? No, he doesn't. He doesn't do a silence. He does ignite mana. Who does the silence? Fuck. What's the name of the silence that the fire? Who puts the silence? Who does this? Is it called Soulburn? Soulburn is the silence. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. I thank you for the random German text. I don't know what this means. We do have a search for this. This is even the right. Okay, Soulburn is silence. And what silence does is it will basically temporarily add a user to hell for the duration of the curse. This is the new method. So we can defconst w hex silenced. And this is you're gonna take away my one good. Well, I'm not taking it away unilaterally. I'm giving other people the. If you can take so it's adding PvPvE gameplay. LG, I am the E. You're so currently there is PvE gameplay, right? And there's some degree of PvPvE gameplay. However, what you could do now, right? Someone could soul burn you. But you could have Elbereth up and reflect the soul burn back at them, or you could be Isunat, right? All of these things come together, right? There are different elements of the mechanics. There are intertwined mechanics of the game where there's counterplay involved in the meta. No, I did not say this, and that is crazy. Don't say this, please. Okay. Okay, we need to implement the feature quickly while we're under duress. I'm protesting. Okay, how are we going to do this? Okay, it's just a list. PVL player versus L Colonq. Hello, Kinslayer. Add this to silence. What does it do? What does it do? Where is decurse? It's gonna do something similar to this fundamentally. Where is this? Where is this? Can we? Well, I guess we can just. It doesn't have to. It's just part of the normal hex. We don't need a separate state for this. I mean, it doesn't need to do anything, I guess. This is crazy. This is mad. This is fucking madness. Okay, we just ignore it, I guess. And then we can just check if the user is hexed with that. How do we check if a user is hexed? I mean, hexed users is just if I say I can just do this, right? Or I guess I just call w hex get, right? Oh, this is maddening. Is bearing. No, there is a way to know this. It's just in a hash map. We can just call hex get. Oh, there's no way for you to know. Maybe we need a way to query the status. Sorry, there's just very quiet horns now. I just. How do we where does this happen in where is user hell used? Randomly interrupted by goofy horn? Yeah. Where is user hell? Where does this get used? Redeem helper. This is in user hell. Unless contains user hell or w hex gets user contains what is it called? Silence or silence? What is the declension here? What is this? If this contains silence, okay. Thank you. And now, is this the final protest? Is this the final protest? Someone do it quick. Someone sneak one through. We need a hex. We need a hex. Save me. Save me. Can we do this? It's mental clarity. Do you have to? We need to. There's gonna be too much redeemed. There's too much words. There's too much words. Get your mental clarities through. I think it might be too late. It might be too late. We're locked. We're locked up. They've put it. I managed to move my cursor one character. This is maddening. We've been obliterated. How do we do this? How can we free ourselves from this prison? From this prison. Deploy a hex. Deploy it. Do we have hexes? Can anyone save us? Does it work? It probably won't even go through. It won't even go through. Yeah, we're totally frozen at this point, probably. What is happening here? Hello, Azriga. We've been a weapon has been deployed. A weapon has been deployed. We're at BPM 10,000. We need to land the plane. Okay, can I even get in to send a shell command or something? Is this possible? I'm gonna order some freaking food. It's true. It's real. Can I even control Alt F2? Is UMD sleeping? I don't think it's out of memory. It's a CPU situation probably. Okay, get over here. Okay, no, we are out of memory. You can see the UMD. You can see. Look at it go. Look at it go. I don't know. It's really small. You can't see. It just killed Pipewire, Wire Plumber, D-Bus Damon, SSH Agent, GVFSD Wrapped, GVFSD Fuse Wrap, Isolated Web Component, Wire Plumber, Pipewire Dash Pulse, Pipewire again, Wire Plumber again, D-Bus Damon again, Pipewire again. It's pretty amazing what 6 lines of JavaScript can do to the stream. Hello Diablo Project. Yeah, Emacs is still alive. What is the doomed world? Can we return to the doomed world we have created? I don't know if we're at all functional anymore. I'm in fact not able to even navigate between VTs. I think it may have continued. It may have been too late. It may have been too late. It's time to reboot. What is happening? Bit of a situation. Oh, now it's going very slowly. Hello, are we alive? The mouse doesn't move anymore. The mouse no longer moves. There was a bit of a demonstration. We're in a non-mouse movement paradigm or keyboard movement paradigm. Did I forget to boost? Well, it's too late now. You'll be able to boost in the second incarnation. I'm being silent. You're not. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, the soul burn effect is a magic effect. It's cleansable. You just have to make sure that the freaking the priests need to be able to cleanse the effects. Okay, we're rebooting. Sorry about this. Hello, defective IRL. Okay, booting up. Hello, it's me. Hello. Welcome, defective IRL. Hello. I hope you're doing well. Okay, we're booting up. Now it's going to change to mode setting mode, so it will no longer show text, or it'll be narrow now. I like that the Steam Deck goes sideways when it boots up. Is this system deboot? Yes, I think so. I just did whatever was convenient in the Nix config. I don't know. I think I'm on system deboot currently. Okay, can we start X, and then it will go to only the Steam Deck screen. It will go to only the Steam Deck screen, and then we can type single. Burbank is my host name. Yes. That is his name. Okay, we do have mouse. That's a good sign. A good sign is to have the mouse on. Hello. Can you see the mouse? Yeah, here we are. Hi, I'm X. They call me X. I'm on. This is why it's called X11, because you have X. They put X on the screen. Okay, now I have to move. Where do I go? Where is the? Oh, this is weird because the Steam Deck is to the right of me, but it thinks that the mouse has to go to the left of me. If I type single, I live close to Burbank. This is named after the Burbank plum, the type of plum. Okay, we're back. Hello again. Can we respawn? Re-actualize ourselves, please? Pull us back from the brink. Back from the brink, please. If that's possible. Hi, wah. It's we're spinning up. Man, it turns out maybe the race condition we had in the bus, in the clients, was the thing that was saving our lives. This was the only thing between us and complete destruction at the hands of the soundboard. Was no, I mean that's not what it's doing, right? That's blocking on the server side, right? That's actually. Oh, are they still coming through? They do appear to be still coming through. My 230 mil of JPEGs are ready. Okay, can I... Is there any way to stop this before it becomes too much? How do we stop this? How do we even remotely stop this? I guess we have to just disconnect from... Hello, Crazy Kitty. Welcome. Hello. Give it a sec. Okay, maybe it's catching up. My Emacs is frozen. RF kill block all. I'll stop now that the funny is over. No, it's good. It's good. Thank you. Thank you, Crazy Kitty, for the sub. We only need one crash today. We might be. I mean, this could be an aftershock of the main crash. I think potentially. I just realized RF kill. This is kill the wireless, right? Is this? Unfortunately, we're on a wired connection now. I guess we can pull the plug. Can I pull? I mean, pulling the plug will fix this, right? No, it's naturally resolved itself. Thank you. DDoS, but EDOS. Yeah, well, I mean, this is not really DDoS. This is one guy running a 6-line JavaScript thing, right? It's because unlike, people say this, right? Sometimes they say LLLL does what Nintendo don't. This is a common saying. They're always talking about this. Oh, you know, on other platforms, other streams, you might have things like rate limits or reasonable limitations, or I don't know, some kind of I don't know, some sort of restriction on your usage pattern. They might be like, oh, you need to spend coin. You need to log in and you need to spend coin in order to deploy the noise, right? Some people on here, if you want to play a sound of, what sounds do people even play on this website? They play sounds, they play like they play like you're going on your favorite anime woman stream and you want to play a Gachi Mushi sound. You want to play Billy Harrington saying something. You want to play Van Darkholm saying something. I don't know, right? This is what people listen to all day, right? They go on and they listen to, can I move myself around, please? They log in and they listen to themselves. They listen to this, right? They listen to hey buddy, the leather, I think you got the wrong door, the leather clubs of 2 blocks down, right? They listen to this kind of thing, right? And people, like, it costs money. Here, not only do we not cost money, we make it so you can do this as fast as we can handle it. Faster than we can handle it, apparently. Okay. Back to business, though. All fun and games aside, it's time for no more fun anymore. My son is also named Bort. This is what is the image? I don't really like memes that much, but there's one I really have been feeling. Is this the one where they say we had to sell most of Bart? Can I get this image somehow? That's the small form of the image. How do I get it in large? Can I get this? If I call this bart.jpg, have you seen this, computer? This is important. One moment, please. How do I get this? Bart? Is this location reveal? Location reveal, please. How do I fix this? Location reveal. Location reveal. Wormhole receive. This. Okay, it was not a location reveal. Thank you. It never is, but I'm always nervous. It's always, you know, this wormhole guy, he can find his routes in interesting sorts of places potentially. Is this the one? Yeah. This is really good. I like this a lot. I've never even seen The Simpsons, really. I just know it through cultural osmosis, general knowledge, right? But I'm really liking this one these days. We had to sell most of Bart. Yeah, Kabunga. It's really nice. I think for sure. The idea of selling most of someone and what's left is like a floating head that like says hat, like, I don't know, it's good. It's good. Okay. The plan, though, saving private span. Saving private span. This is, I think we're gonna do Lee Chat. Let's do Lee Chat. That's the best, right? Like, everyone agrees this is best, right? Like, we've done the IRC stuff before. It's not going to be super interesting to do. Like, whatever. With this, we get to investigate. We get to learn about a fun new protocol. We get to make a fun new thing. We get to, it's Lispers, which is always exciting. I don't know. I think this has a strong appeal. Mailing list. This would be cool. What if it'd be fun it'd be fun in general to have a mailing list. Hello Timidus, good night. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you had a good time. It seems like, well, and let's restore ourselves to normalcy. What are we building? So today, Diablo Project, our goal is to rescue people who are being obliterated by Twitch's verification system. By adding a way for us to communicate with them independently of the Twitch chat room website. So the plan, I think, is we are going to let's investigate this. Lee chat protocol. Yeah, so Twitch has been doing a thing where they seem to be randomly requiring phone verification from some users. It's against the rules. I don't think this should be against the rules by any means. As far as I'm aware, we are not allowing them to like get around a Twitch ban or anything. I mean, even if like ultimately what we're doing is we're simply making a third-party chat platform that we can see on the screen, and making a browser extension for it. And it's not, because it's not related to another streaming service. Merging chat, they mentioned this, but they mentioned this in the context of streaming on another site. We are not streaming on another site, so I don't think this should be anything different from like using something like 7TV, right? Like Joel is this, right? Joel fundamentally is like, this is a browser extension guide to modify the chat experience, right? This is like a replacement, right? This is, I think this is perfectly fine, right? To add this, I think this is well outside of anything they would be upset with about. Of course, if they were upset, we would instantly kowtow. I would kowtow. I'd be doing dogeza. I'd be kissing the floor. But I don't think this is an issue. So let's investigate. And this has an advantage that there are like existing. You'd be rating DJ clans. Yeah, I'd be over on if you say so. I really think it's going to be fine, right? And we can ask about it. It's really more, I mean, the first part at least has no problem at all, right? Like, and we can also just like not merge it on screen, right? We could like we could put it in separate boxes on the screen. We could make like a tiny, oh yeah, that's actually really good. We run an Emacs frame, and we do like the compositor stuff we were talking about before to scale it down to like 10 pixels and like make it over here so it's like a separate box. Like we can do, it doesn't really, we can figure it out, right? Sura, we require your aid. We can do the thing that DJ Clancy, did you see the thing DJ Clancy did a while ago that was like the begging people for raids in chat, which is kind of nuts. Like this is kind of like, I don't know. I have a positive impression of DJ Clancy in general, I think, though. I think he's, I don't know, he seems kind of chill. He seems at least like I don't know, just kind of relaxed. Hinge has been has been archived by its owner as of August. Oh, it's on Codeberg now. Very good. They moved it off of GitHub. Very nice. With all the pitfalls this comes with. Yeah. People talk about, I was in a Zoom call with Emmett Shear. Yeah, Emmett Shear is like very involved with like, what do they call this on Twitter? Teapot? Have cold wind of autumn touched the leaves of trees? The leaves are starting to fall here. Osher0_. It's very red. It's getting a little bit red. For an orange site game thing they tried to do, it was kind of funny. Oh, this is kind of slick. But no, I think Emmett Shear is like a less wrong guy as far as I can tell. Like he's on there. He's out there posting. He's out there posting about AI ethics or whatever. This is kind of good, maybe. He seems like just like a guy. And then like you would read his Twitter thing and you would be like, oh, this is just a man. This is just like some kind of like general Twitter accounts that is posting things, and it's like he was the CEO of Twitch for years. Is he good? I don't know which way it is. I don't actually know which is which canonically anymore, so I'm unsure of the lore, I guess you could say. Okay. There's a basic Lisp client library here. Can we just look at the thing? Verbal and machine readable descriptions of the protocol. I assume this is the machine readable. The .sexper. This is the extensions. It's here. Yes, this is the human readable protocol. Can we just clone this repo and get this for good purposes? The Waifu Labs, the best game sort of project to demo. I see. I wonder if like, I don't know. I wonder about like Twitch, like they the .mess. Yeah, we're keeping it messy here. The team was just memeing. Yeah, this is a good, like, the doing things in like a playful spirit is very strong. Let's clone this into LeChat spec. Let's get in here a little bit. There's local variables. Compile command, compile.lisp. What is compile.lisp? Does this have a shebang in it? It does. kind of cute. I guess. I don't really want to run their whatever. It's fine. It doesn't. I'm not going to be compiling this. Okay. Let's get a feeling for this together, then, computer. I wonder. Oh, sorry, I'm like kind of running on two parallel threads, and they keep preempting each other. I wonder if Twitch will eventually attempt to, like, like, if I was the CEO of Twitch, right? Like, if I was running Twitch right now, I would be like, damn, the main problem that we have is the streamers, right? That we have to, like, right? Like, they're fundamentally, their whole business model is dependent on the streamer as a concept of, like, individuals, right? And I like, and this probably creates endless problems for them. Like, I feel like if I were them, they would be like, I would be looking at Neurosama and, like, salivating. I would be like, we can finally replace streamers. We can finally get rid of them. I don't think they probably think of this, but, like, they probably have a little more of a less evil approach or something. But I would be like, yeah, licensed friend to them. Like, I would be like, what if we made AI people and we let them talk to you and it's a one-on-one, like, I don't know, or try and get the experience, right? Because, like, I feel like the idea of streaming is so ingrained in, like, the culture of young people now, right? Like, everyone's on streams. This is, like, a thing, right? Everyone wants it, like, is doing streaming, like, they're on Instagram, whatever, going live on Instagram or something like this. They're going on these sorts of TikTok live, these sorts of casual streaming things all day. And, like, the lingo is so baked in, right? Like, everyone is talking about chat, right? This is, like, a thing, right? Everyone's, like, saying chat is this real is just, like, a thing people say all the time. And I feel like probably there is I don't know, if you're doing, you know, okay, you can take this idea and sell this to whatever AI, whatever VC, sell this to Anderson Horowitz or whatever, right? I feel like there's probably some kind of market for making, like, fake chats, like what we're doing here, but real, like, fake chats. So, like, you can sit down on your couch and play Halo or play what people don't even play this. People play Clash of Clans on their phone. People sit on their phone and play Clash Royale, and there's, like, chats overlaid, and it's, like, fake chat, but you can like, it's, like, responding to what you're saying. They're trying to do some yeah. So you're sitting on your couch eating Cheetos, and there's, like, people who are, like, telling you stuff, and you can, like, yell at them and things. Like, I think this would do good as an entertainment sort of product. Now, I took a different way back from the convenience store, and I almost caused a car accident. This is why I stay on chain inside. Yeah, real. Okay, the protocol here. We got to figure this out. LeChat is a protocol that is intended to be as simple to implement a client for as possible without sacrificing functionality. Good. That's what we like. That we love to see that. In basic operation, an end user uses a client to connect to a server. Okay. Understood. Each such client receives a corresponding connection object on the server, which is tied to a user. If the user's name is registered, then it is tied to a profile that stores information about the user, such as the login password. Suckless style. We're sucking less every day. A user can inhabit multiple channels at once, through which all communication happens. All communication happens through update objects, which are uniquely identified. Does this mean there's no DMs? There's no DMs. Maybe so. I don't understand this graph. Channel to user is end to end. So a channel can have many users. A user can be in many channels. A profile is one-to-one to a user. A channel is a user is one-to-end connections. Connection is one-to-one to a client. Oh, so you can have multiple clients connected as the same user. Okay, this makes sense. The server itself is represented by a user instance named after the server and channel instance that is named the same. All connected users inhabit that channel. All communication directly. I guess there's just probably a channel for each user then, named for DMs, right? All communication directly from or to the server uses the server user. All other communication happens via a channel. Okay. Cool. I don't really, this is hard to parse. Like, they said communication happens only through channels, right? But then they're telling us communicate. Does this actually mean the communication happens in the channel associated with the server user? I don't know. As such, in order to directly message other users, the two users must inhabit a common channel. For this purpose, anonymous channels are offered, which do not have a globally registered name, so other users cannot enter it without being invited by a user already a member of the channel. The client can determine whether their update was correctly received by looking for a response update with the same. So there's like a nonce situation, right? There's a there's some ID, you send the thing, and then later on you maybe get something back that has the same ID, and you're like, oh hi, hello. Cool. We have a simple we're saying from test update from test ID 123. This goes from the client to the server, and then the server sends back from test update ID 123. Okay, cool. Or it sends back some kind of failure. Sure. You look for the same ID and from fields in the response. My PR just got hard rejected. I see. This is unfortunate. In the case of a successful send, the server may transform the update into a different type, as well as change field values, add and remove fields. The update that is received may thus not be identical to the one sent. Okay, cool. But presumably, if you're going to like display messages, all you care about is receiving things. You just send your message out into the ether, and it will tell you it got your message in the same way that it tells you about other messages that are coming in. Probably. In order to regulate permissions, each channel holds a map that ties an update type to a permission rule, which can either be a whitelist or a blacklist. Permission handling for administrative updates or other update types that would not target a specific channel are simply handled by the server channel's permission map. Okay, cool, sure. Further, the base protocol has no concept of roles, special users, or modes, greatly simplifying the permission handling. Okay. I will continue to use my fork or possibly ignore the project. This is how it is sometimes. LeChat is simple enough that you can act as a client yourself through a simple TCP connection via Telnet or similar. Note, though, that the protocol does not specify a specific carrier, so LeChat could also be embedded into other protocols like WebSockets, or pretty much anything that can carry strings. We're a string world. Is it going to be new line delimited S expressions over TCP? We are familiar with this guy a little bit. We have a little bit of familiarity with the world of new line delimited S expressions over TCP. If this is truly what we're doing, or I guess it could just be like S expression delimited S expressions. Like it's a stream of expressions with arbitrary white space, which was kind of nice for, I don't know, many purposes also. Servers are much more involved. A lot of the responsibilities, clock verification, standard, sure, whatever. We might write a server eventually. That seems kind of fun. For failures, the different checks on the server may fail, in which case the server sends back a corresponding failure update and closes the underlying connection. For authenticated users, the server will additionally check the provided password against its profile database. Okay. There's a data type hierarchy. Okay. We have a hierarchy going on here. We got numbers in it, we have times, we have symbols and strings and things like this, all of this stuff. The wire format is based on UTF-8 character streams on which objects are serialized in a secure, simplified S expression format. The format is as follows. We have a BNF grammar. Okay, cool. Does this give us information about the encoding of strings? Yes, they do. Presumably this \Annie gives us what we want in terms of, yes. Okay, cool. Much less in Zig. A symbol is an object, but the name is home to a package. A package is a simple collection of symbols. So they're like baking in like some kind of vague notion of like this is like sort of mirrors like the common Lisp package idea, right? Where you have packages as symbols and it's case insensitive. It's sure. Cool. This feels like they're almost codifying, like they wrote something just in Common Lisp and they just kind of codified the rules surrounding it. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, we'll think of the implications of this, I guess. Special care must be taken when objects are read from the wire. An error must be generated if the object is malformed by either a non-symbol in the first place of its list, imbalanced key value pairs of the tail, or non-keywords in the key position. An error must also be generated if the symbol at the first position does not name a class that is a subclass of object. Finally, any field whose value is specified as nil on the wire can be equated with being unset, and vice versa when printing. Okay. Sure. Object is kind of the interesting bit, right? Object is like the actual guy, right? This is actually like white space, like it's actually like an S expression shaped. I mean, it's all S. It's like the actual like application shaped thing, I guess, is the thing to say. Where you have basically an A list, right? You have like a top level name of what it is, and you have a bunch of pairs basically of symbols and expressions. Does Nix allow building single self-contained executable from the outputs with all the dependencies? Yes. There are a number of ways you can do this. They can be better or worse. There's a thing called the term you want to look for this is Nix is bundle. I don't think this is built in. It might be now actually. There is at least, yeah, I think it is in the new Nix command stuff. There's a thing called Nix bundle. Nix bundle is like, it's going to produce big guys generally, though, is the main thing to be aware of. Can I say temp bundle? If I say Nix bundle, I don't know, Nix packages hello, right? This will fetch a bunch of stuff, and it will try. There's like a notion of a bundler. I've looked into this before and tried to use. I don't know. I think there's some ways you can customize the process, or at least there's a couple of things like built in. I'm sure you can if you want to contribute more, you can do this. But like the main problem I had with it is that it produced very large things, and the way that they work is they're kind of like like you see this is fetching. Like, why is this fetching GHC? Why the fuck is this fetching GHC? I don't know. Maybe I can only assume it's for like pandoc. I don't know like why it's doing this. But it made hello. Oh, it's probably for the bundler itself. I see. But like the thing that it makes is a symlink, right? This guy is just a symlink to the actual thing in the store. But I think the thing in the store is also like, can I get this? Can I get the actual path of this guy? Yeah, like I mean, it's for something like hello, where it's like this is just like a tiny guy, right? This is a tiny man, right? Like like this is literally just like an executable that prints hello world. It gets it to 23 megabytes, right? Which is like pretty gnarly. And if you run them, they kind of run in a weird way, right? Like you see this, like, yeah, you see that. The start, there's some startup time, especially the first time. I assume it like. Did this like unpack this here? I don't know what happens actually. There's maybe something in like cache. There's something somewhere probably. Is this in tempx? That's yeah. This is what it is, right? So you see it unpacked like this big folder in cache that has all of the dependencies. I think the way it works is it's a script. It produces a script that like unpacks itself and like does a ch root. You're now cursed with increased blood pressure. Yeah. So it's not ideal. Hello again, Crespian C. I think like you could probably do Python with CUDA and Torch. We can try that if you want to. Like, let's remove this. Let's make, can we copy a flake from somewhere? Do we have a flake anywhere that's achievable? Where do we have this shit? Have we done a Python guy recently? I'm sure we have. Doesn't really matter that much. Let's just, where's a flake? Where's a flake lying around here? We probably have one in here. Let's grab that, right? And let's edit this guy. We can say Python equals packages.python.with packages, p packages, and we want p packages dot torch or something. I don't know if we have to say PyTorch. We'll see what we need to do. I don't know about CUDA. I don't want to. I can't fuck with CUDA easily because this is not an like I don't have. This is not an NVIDIA machine, I think. But we can at least grab some Python dependencies, right? We shouldn't even say dev shells. We should just say like outputs.default equals Python, right? And this should like produce a Python that if we run this, it gives us the right stuff, right? So if I say nix build, this should maybe give us a Python that, or at least it'll give us a script in the nix store that if we run, it will give us a Python that has the correct path set up to import PyTorch, maybe. And we can probably bundle that, but I suspect the bundle is going to be too large to be useful. We can validate we can try and validate our theory though. We can check. Do you run code in containers? Not these days very much. With NVIDIA equals true, and yeah, we can do it if we wish, right? We can ask nicely. But I think this will demonstrate just as well, right? It'll be the same either way. I'll just continue to manually format my HTML. Yeah. Your PR just got rejected, just out of hand. Yeah. This is. I mean, you could always just keep your own. Like beyond maintaining like a public fork, you just keep your own thing. Linked it earlier. You can peruse. I see. I probably can click the link. I probably could just click on the link. Click linkage. Self-closing tag BS. I see. I see. This is the thing. Yeah. This is yeah, sure. Well, it seems like they have some kind of justification for this. This makes sense. This is not too bad. This is okay, cool. Oh, it's not, it's packages. Sorry. But if we nix build this, it's gonna yell at us about, oh, this is pulling in Python 2. We need to say Python 3. Get a sensible version of this. Okay. Okay. Get a believable man. Fetch 1,000 Python libraries. Fetch 1.7 gigabytes to install Python. Please go. Okay. Cool. We have Python, and then if we run this, right, this gives us result bin Python, right? And we can say import torch. Yes, I mean, of course it breaks in this mode, right? But like we can, it does work, right? So if we then type nix bundle, right? I mean, this just doesn't work. Can I say nix bundle default? It might not even work nicely with this particular guy. We might need to change him. Input ist fucking broken. What is this? What are you? Oh, you mean in the guy? Can we say this? Can we say this kind of stuff? if we just inherit Python, just so we know what we're doing here. Pin Nix package in your registry, or does Nix package just default to this and may not match your system flake? I think I don't actually know very much about how that side of things works. I think it's probably not always matching my system flake, and this is probably the source of a bunch of disk space fuck. I mean, it certainly isn't, because I'm manually updating it sometimes. I think the behavior that it's like that I would like to have is for if I initialize a new like once I already have a lock file, I just want it to pull in what's in that lock file, obviously. But when I first create the lock file, I guess I would prefer if the lock file like grabbed the version from the registry, and I would prefer that version to match the system flake. I think there is, if I looked this up in the past, I think there's like some infrastructure to support this, but like I don't know. Okay, we're being told we don't have like, can I say like pi equals packages.write shell scripts bin pi? I don't know, like Python bin Python like pass through the arguments, something like this. Something like this. I don't know. Does this work for us? No. We need to give it. He wants a p name, right? Can I make him have a p name? Is this a thing? I mean, I can probably. I don't know. It's like this is doable probably. Is this an override or an over? I never remember any of this shit. Let's see. Nix override. I never remember override or override versus override adder or whatever these guys are. You can do yeah. It does affect stuff like this. I think Nix flake update. Yeah, they should, and they should ignore this, right? I think the whole point is to avoid having the global state kind of thing. Yeah, this is to override arguments passed to a function. Override adders allows overriding the attribute set passed to a make derivation call. And this is the example they give is modifying the p name, right? So this, if we say this thing dot override adders, can you indent in a normal way? Can you indent in a normal way? P name equals pi bundle. I don't know, something like this. We give him a p name. Maybe he can have a p name on him. This is gonna like build a file that's like gigantic just for Python and Torch, right? Like I think probably this file becomes huge. I don't know for certain, but I think he becomes a John huge. He's a huge man. We can check though. We can confirm this with our own eyes. Sometimes you need to use your own eyes for these things, computer. You can't be trusting the eyes of memory or your past self or other people's eyes. You got to use your own eyes. Okay, we'll let that cook a little bit. And we can look at leechat.mess a little bit more. Okay, this is the format. This is the guy. They're talking about symbols and objects and things to take care of. Null characters. null characters can't appear because you want to be able to throw it in null terminated strings. Okay. All of this is well and good. They specify all object types here. Cool. They add packages and objects within the packages. Less than 10 gigs. Just install packages into Kubernetes containers. Yeah, this is probably worse than that, honestly. I feel like you're probably going to be better off just with like a Docker container, or the container format in general. This is going to be some kind of scary guy. But Maybe it's good. Maybe it's good. Maybe I try biome. We're entering the biosphere. Okay. Do we know? Okay, they're just telling us about connection objects and profiles and things like all of this stuff. I feel like we honestly just need to get in there and start blasting a little bit. We need to get blasting a little. And maybe this can be an excuse to fix our fucking Unicode support in our S expression guy. Maybe that's real too. Nix fights any language that has a built-in concept of packages. Yes, it does fundamentally, right? This is, or at least it depends on how it is, right? It depends on the way that the packages are, right? Okay, it bundled pretty quick. Hello, mod. No, you're fine. We polled the room to see if you were loud, but you were quiet. No, you're good, I think.
Okay.
Can we LS? How big did the man become? How big did the man become? Hello. The man became he's actually not huge. He's 300 megabytes. And I suspect there will be a somewhat long hello. Yeah, until PostgreSQL 15 packages.postgis tries to do a user bin Perl shebang. Yeah. Yeah, real.
Hello, friends.
Hello.
Hi.
Can we get some Goofy Horn in the chat? Have you heard Goofy Horn?
Is it not air horn?
No.
What
Do you know
is
Goofy
Goofy?
Horn?
Is it like the water horn?
You gotta
The
take
thing
this.
that-
You gotta take this. Where's Goofy Horn at? Can we get
What? I'm crying. How long does it go?
LG has realized that he can crash the stream at will now. I'm going to mow the lawn. We've driven... Man, I've discovered the new tactic to completely alienate and obliterate the people who like me. Do you agree with this strategy?
Yeah.
I call this we call this the total alienation protocol. No, I don't mean this. If it's really upsetting anybody, I will get rid of this. I will, but I think it is kind of good. I think it is a little bit good. It's getting back to yeah.
Eat a snack.
There needs to be an even balance of chaos and order, I think. The proceeds to do this. I mean, it's ultimately at the end of the day some okay, enjoy the cake. Thank you. There's one slice of cake left. Yeah. No, I don't want it. I've had 0 slices of cake. I don't like cake. I don't like cake. All I said. I didn't say it was gross. I think it's normal. Cake, wow. Man, I wish what's the thing? This Thank you. Hello, defective IRL. Based on what? This party's good and all, but I wish there was a way to find all of the geeks and gamers in the chat room. In the chat room. The cake is a lie. Yeah, true. Thank you. Okay, can we consider? I think we're just going to have to send some shit. Can we host a server? Get this, please. Where's the server? Bring up the server, please. Readme.mess. No. Where's the servers at? We have an advanced Elixir server. We have okay, let's check the site maybe, and maybe there's some kind of I don't know what the canonical server is. Ricardo Strikey clone, what is it saying? I really don't care about those open source tools. I just want my subscription-based software that works perfectly, no problems at all. This is the official guy. What is the official server? what is the server that is going? What are they doing as far as servers go? I killed chat room. Chat room has passed away. I guess maybe the thing to do is run their Elixir server, I guess. Do we know how to run Elixir? Can we, is this something that is achievable for us as humans? Lichat.mess. We're going to have to get the beam going on here, I think, potentially. I think this may be what is required. X Lichat. Is this the one? It appears to be the one. Okay, we're going to have to get Elixir on here, I think. They're talking about running. Okay, this should not be too bad. Maybe. Can we clone it? I bet you can't clone me, Kobe. Let's go into here. Okay, and we're going to have to get a bunch of stuff, right? We're going to need to get, I think, things along the lines of IEX and mix and this kind of shit. All this stuff. I don't know what Elixir even looks. Can we look at here? Elixir. Oh, cool. Thank you. Elixir field. Okay, there's various okay, it seems like we're going to be well equipped to deal with this given the available things here. We're going to be yelled at. Let's original list project. Yes, it seems like the server that they're listing in the thing is a Elixir guy. I don't know if there is a Lisp server or not, but either way, we're going to be purely a consumer of the server side, at least for now. We might care to write a server eventually because it seems quite fun. But for now, we won't worry too much. And see other bindings in their branches. I don't know what your I think this is I don't know what you're saying exactly here. I think this is the kind of thing. This is not a super C-shaped project, probably in my head at least. It's something where you get, I don't know. Having bindings is sort of nice, but the intention is that the protocol is the bindings, right? It's such a simple. It's a fairly simple and short protocol, so you kind of get away with. It's the interoperability is less that, oh, I can call native code easily, but it's more like I can write a client very easily, which we're going to hopefully demonstrate today. So let's copy Nick's flake over here. Let's open the flake. Let's say some stuff. Let's just say we want Elixir for now, right? And if I say Nix develop, thank you, a buff seagull. Hello. I said that twice, but I'm going to say it thrice. So, thanks. I feel like I'm descending into like some sort of Lewis Carroll character where I speak in rhymes and things. It's kind of, or maybe ascending is the better term, right? I feel like this is sort of the natural place where you end up as a guy who does talking. You're like, well, I'm doing like little Mad Hatter rhymes and things now. This is where life has taken me on the road. I'm like that one Tom Petty music video where they you know the one. Hello Samello, welcome in. I would really appreciate it if you could speak English in the chat room, Penguin Operator. I mean, it's all good either way, but I think it's it can be a little bit confusing potentially. This is sort of obvious given context, but like I think yes. Hello. Do we have these guys now? We have IEX. Okay, they gave us IEX. Do we have mix? They gave us mix. Requires the hex package manager to fetch dependencies. Is there Godkveld? True. Is there this? Is there hex? Are we doing... This is going to be horrible. There's 1 million things all called hex in the world. And the guy who's just called hex is a Rust man. Elixir Pog. Yeah, we're in... Okay, there's There is beam25 packages.hex. Is there just a beam packages we can ask for? There's beam minimal 27 packages. Okay, well, can we get this? English good night. Yeah, this is good. This is a topic I have some level of interest in this. The styles of written Norwegian. Like Norwegian is sort of like a constructed language almost, right? This is a thing. I think, right? In the sense that like people in Norway spoke a lot of different like dialects of this and like regional variations, and they kind of like constructed this in the 1900s or something, right? This is similar in many countries. I think Italian is similar. Please don't let me speak without, I don't know anything, right? If I say something wrong, please correct me readily. I'm not some kind of authority on anything like this, but like it's just something that's very interesting to me. I know there's a thing. There are two styles of written Norwegian. There's the Bokmål and Nynorsk or whatever. I don't know how to say this. So again, forgive me. Like there are like different, like there are like newspapers written in one or the other and like different styles for this. I have to go. Thank you, Samela. Good luck. Thank you. So I don't know. This is interesting. And at minimum, yeah. So there's cool stuff here. And I'm sure it's more than this. I'm sure like there's so much like interesting stuff we could find about like the standardization of the thing, right? Yeah, Danish to Norwegian. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, there's a page for Norwegian language conflicts, ongoing controversy in Norwegian culture and politics. We're getting a little bit political today, I'm afraid. Hello, goodbye, Ezriga. Thank you. We'll cross our fingers, but we're not going to sweat it too hard. Came back just in time for the thing. Thank you. Good afternoon, Code&Craft _. The Code&Craft _ you have a username that makes me feel like, are you streaming on here? Are you streaming on here? Do we have to click a button? Are you going on here? You have a very well styled, I don't know, you have a little like, you got an avatar, you have a little banner and things. It's kind of cool. Not yet. Oh, I see. We'll keep our eyes peeled for that, Code&Craft, potentially. Welcome back, Fade, too. I hope your lawn mowing went well. I hope you know, Fate, if you ran out, if the sounds really do get too disruptive, I will obliterate this. I have no interest in torment. Yeah, we're doing profiling here. Okay, yes. I think a lot of this is due to the fact like much of Scandinavia was under Denmark for a long time, right? This is like a thing, or at least Norway was, right? I don't know about other places. I know Sweden. I don't know the lore. I'm sure it's complex and involved. Like Norway as like a separate entity is like fairly new, right? Or something like this. Button macro to restart the bus. I think the bus is. Ideally the bus should just not die. I think it's not dying anymore. Maybe I think it's just like, I don't know. I guess if you mean to like free it up from being spammed, yeah, this could be good. We need to have like the Emacs watcher, right? Like a separate process that is like maybe at a high is it a higher or lower? I guess a lower niceness level, right? He's less nice to have some capabilities to be able to do things. Kill Emacs and things like this. I don't know. There's just so many things in the world, right? Like I'm sure like you could like study like just this for like 50 years. Hello Pete Eater, welcome. It's the names of the things have been changed and like I don't know. There's like there's other forms of the thing, and like I'm sure there's a lot of this. Go back to that header. What's the header? What's the guy? The apex of the controversy? Yeah. The like one of your stream titles. Yeah, the 1959 textbook reform. Like this came to a head. Okay, the use of I'm saying this wrong. The use of Bokmål in the government-controlled Norwegian Broadcasting Corporation (NRK) came under a particular scrutiny as a government agency and monopoly. Okay, sure. They're required to include both languages. Sure. And it came to a head with a meteorologist who insisted on using. Okay, this is yes. Amusing. Like, I don't know. I'm sure this is like nuts. Do we have any Norwegians in the building who can inform us? Is this like still a thing people care about? Like this is also just like made by a guy. This guy is a botanist and self-taught linguist. He was just like, yeah, I'm 22. I'm just gonna go around the country. And he just goes around and gets a bunch of words and compares dialects and like makes this man. This is really good. Where are we on the beam? The beam is actualized, I believe. We're trying to get Hex. I'm getting sidetracked here. Hello, Lumi. Welcome, Lumi. It's good to have you, Lumi. Can we do a little bit of a business here? Can we do a little bit of a business potentially? If I were to say packages.beam packages, hopefully this is the right thing. .hex. Is that a guy who's real? Are you a guy who's real? I hope so. I hope so for sure. Are you around? Are you around now? Maybe. We'll have to see. Are any of us real? God damn, so deep. It's so deep. Okay, I think it is real. If I say this, let's make a little nvarc like we're prone to. Hit him with the nvarc allow, and now we have elixir and all of the fixings apparently. And we could maybe run the build instructions. So what are they telling us to do in here in readme.mess? They're telling us to get elixir. They're telling us to mix deps.get. Okay. You have added upgraded pay. Oh, they tell you to pay. That's kind of cool. And then we can say, can we say IEX-S mix? Is this a thing? Is this a guy? Well, we appear to be building things. A lot of things. We're building Postgres mix to Nix out of muscle memory. Yeah. The IEO killer tofu. What is this? This is in reference to something. This is kind of good. The I eat only killer tofu. This is like the thing you would see on the wall of the health food store. You would go to the health food co-op store and see this on the wall. The whole place smells like the like, I don't know. The IEU? I don't think so. Shout out to Pete Eater too, who is a good person and a good blogger who's making stuff. It's a song from Doug. Oh, from Doug. I honestly, I have not really watched hardly any Doug. These days, I guess, to be honest, I'm not really watching that many streams. I've been feeling not Doug. Oh, it's different Doug? Well, I've just put my foot in my whole mouth. The cartoon Doug? I don't even know what this is. I've never even heard of this in my life. Okay. Well, it appears that we're running. It appears that we're up. Doug Funny was a classic, and this is a fake Polish person. Quailman. What is Doug Funny? Doug Funny. Doug Wiki. The early adolescent life and zany hijinks of its title character, Douglas Doug Funny. This is. I mean, I think I've seen this character, this funny guy with the hair on his head. This is 90s, yeah. I mean, you have to, you know, I was born in 97, right? I was born in 97, and I lived in a cabin with no electricity until probably 2008. So I have little exposure unless I like saw it on VHS at my grandparents' house or something, right? Or my cultural exposure to this is limited, or unless it was on PBS, and my grandparents only had 13 channels. Like they had Kids WB, which was like the cartoon channel on Saturdays only, I think, right? So and it was rare that like, yeah, I don't know. Looking up killer tofu, it's silly. We can investigate this. Hello, Stoic Mana, welcome. This is good. Okay, we have a man. They created a man. It's listening on 000, accepting SSL connect. This has SSL support. That's kind of good. Well, what if we just connect to this guy? Like, is that a thing? What is netcat takes destination port? Like, if I netcat localhost 1111, like it's timed out before connecting closing. So we probably have to send something pretty quick, right? We have to, it's requiring us to send some sort of information here. Can we investigate like the basics of the protocol? It might be easier versus, like, I kind of want to see in the, where is liechat.mess again? Do they specify here anywhere like what we are actually supposed to be fucking sending back and forth between the, there's a connect message, right? This guy connects. And this connect fellow, I don't know if do they tell us about him anywhere? Is this like a thing that we can learn about? Like that, where does it tell us to send this? Okay, here we go. After the connection between a client and a server has been established through some implementation dependent means, so that they're just saying we can do this. You can do this over WebSockets if you want to. The client must send a connect update. The update will attempt to register the user on the server as follows. Okay, they send various stuff. Sure. Do we have that in the Sexper? Can we get this? Okay, here's liechat connect. Which looks like this, which is it's a child of update. This is all, it's all very there's a bit of an OO nature to this thing. It feels very, I don't like, we have inheritance here basically. We have update messages that have an ID field, and it's basically just like inclusion, right? We have connect messages that have ID fields and clock fields and from fields, but also, you know, this stuff. Okay, let's start. How are we going to do this? I think a good place to start to maybe get an understanding of the protocol is let's install one of the official clients, and let's also install one of the how are we going to do this? I think it would be quite nice if we could, thank you for Gong, if we could play together, right? Like, if this is just me fucking around, this is kind of lame and sucks, right? It's kind of a lame and sucks kind of thing. What if can we bring on others? So I think step one is maybe let's host this publicly. Let's make this available to the general public if we can do this. And this will mostly be an exercise in packaging Nix, I think, if it's not packaged already. Is the NixOS package search thing available again? Are you back up, or are you evil? You are evil. Okay, cool. Is there actually any convenient way for us to search to see if this is packaged already in the NixOS module zone? I guess we can just look through the Nix packages repo, probably. But this is very, very aggravating that we do not have NixOS option search. I guess we can also just package it ourselves. Is there existing? I looked it up earlier. Yeah, it is. Oh, cool. Cool. We can see if it's. Let's try and find it. Where's Nick's packages? GitHub. Man configure. Oh yes, we can just check this, right? I never remember this guy. Cool. Tab complete names. Yeah. Can we? I hardly ever use the repo. Does this guy have like? Yeah, this is just, he's still loading. He's gonna take for an eon to load. But I don't know. Maybe he will eventually. He'll eventually get somewhere. Yeah, he's in the freaking A's. So we're still in the A's here, gamers. We have a long way to go. Maybe loading it all in Emacs is not the best option. Can we get a man page and at least it's not 2 eons. That's true. Hello, Dances with Dirt. This is a really good name. Hello, welcome. Hello, Mookie Sticks too. I hope you're doing well, Dances with Dirt. If I man configuration.nix, okay, he's fast. The site should be up again. Maybe our problems solve themselves. Do our problems solve themselves? They do, but not in the way that we want them to. Lead chat is lead chat. Okay, there's a couple of guys here. There's lead chat. There's the Lisp servers. This Elixir server is not packaged. There's a WebSocket server here. That's I wonder. I don't know if this guy is actually. Let's just package this Elixir guy. Do we know how? Is there like, I assume there's like a guy, like a mix packages guy or something like this, right? I suspect. Are people doing this? Are people doing this stuff here? References reject. Thank you. We need to find the man. Is there a sensible sort of man around here? They're just doing. Okay. There is an Erlang packages.fetch mix deps man. Okay, that's kind of good. This is sort of a good guy. Potentially speaking. Can we find this fetch mix steps? Mix to nix. Okay, cool. Maybe this is a third party man. Or maybe we can just ignore this I don't know how anything in Elixir works. I don't know his nature. But it could be the case that we could just, like, what does this stuff do? Here is this man, right? This is like describing build configuration and also telling us about specific dependencies that are necessary. We could perhaps obtain these dependencies. Mix end equals prod mixer. Well, I want to build it with Nix. This is goal number 1, right? We want to put him. So here's what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna build him with Nix. I'm gonna throw him on a server and make him available. For the nature of elixirs, I think. And then we can all connect to him and we can talk to each other, right? We can do live testing in production, right? We can run our test client against a server that other people are actually on and are talking to. So like this is like Nick's wiki elixir. Now usually the wiki has something, or like Nick's elixir packages. This is really what we're looking for. Can we find any, like, can we find the where is there's like the one document that has everything, right? that talks about all the different language support and things like this. Is this the guy? Is this the man? Like this guy has Haskell packages, and or at least for I guess they're talking about it in the context of Xmonad, huh? Is this the NixOS manual? Yeah. Can we get? I guess we want probably like the Nix packages manual. There's a guy who exists who has like sections for each. Is this him? Yeah, probably. Can we see? Haskell packages. The baddies in the latest WoW retail expansion are Protoss. Is this it? Okay, there we go. We have information. Beam languages. Okay, or they even mentioned Lisp flavored Erlang. They keep the latest 5 running. Build tools. We provide these. Erlang.make works exactly as okay, sure. This is just this. There's a build mix helper. Mix release. See examples for more details. Packaging applications. We have information about this. Thank you, Stoic Mana. You got boost power 5 tempo, huge. Hello, Lane VT. To check my last message. Making a release makes a binary that doesn't actually. Yes, this is good. However, to deploy this, I'm going to want to. I mean, I guess I could just do that, right? But like, it's not going to work nicely in. I mean, I think this is fundamentally like not too hard to do. We're just going to need to pull in. What are you doing? Looking at right now? We're going to grab. Blah 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 blah. We're going to grab our Elixir dependencies with Nix instead of with whatever they're doing with Hex or whatever. So I think the goal is we could use their mix to Nix tool also. Let's see if we can get a okay, let's fuck with this a little bit. Let's go over here. Let's move Nix everything here. Let's rm Nix. Let's also even let's change the nvarc to just be use flake. Let's edit our flake.nix. Let's say some stuff then, right? What is this guy, this mix release man that we're doing here? Here we're saying build mix. Can we find like an example of using mix release? This is like front end guy. Fix output derivation here. Can we see an example of usage? Packages.mix release. Sure. Just got back from food. Welcome back. We're doing something with early. Yeah, we are trying to run a server for something called LiChat, which is I should probably like make it more apparent like what we're actually doing. LiChat is like a chat protocol. It's made by the person who makes Candria, which is the one common Lisp game on Steam. And it's a very like Lispy chat protocol. So our goal today is we are spinning the cocoon of protection. This is the way we're going to be spinning this. We are weaving a web in order to save our friends. We need to save our friend attention span. We need to save our friend fighting annelids from Twitch fuck. So we are making an alternative chat man. This is the goal. Hello IHQMD. Okay. So if we and they are saying fetch. Sure. Can we see? Can we see? So like fundamentally the thing we need to call is this packages.mix release guy, right? Let's just call this LiChat equals and what is packages? This is probably the beam packages, right? We'll just say packages.beam packages for now, and we have beam packages.mix release. Hello Trap Exit and Plutonium also, welcome. And this guy has a big Bean packages, true actually. We need to give him source, which is here. We need to give him pname, which is exlichat. I don't know, something like this. Version, which is, what is hard? Do we have a version here? Do we have a sensible version going on? I don't know. Are we on a tag or something? I don't know. Something like 0.2.5 or something. I don't know. We can just say git. How about that? I don't hate that. And we need this mix VOD depths guy. This fellow here. This dubious creature. And they're giving us a couple ways to do it, right? We can use mix to nix, or we could use this, right? This guy is I think we probably want to use mix to nix for this. And honestly, we can just call mix to nix like one time and just literally copy the output. Okay, can we get mix to nix? If we just say nix run nix packages mix to nix, does this get us anywhere? Do we get to a, like, it's not like there's many dependencies, and I imagine they're all like, these seem kind of common. I don't know, it's like a Postgres library and like a Unicode, like these seem like things that are probably around. Okay, it just worked. Sick. Cool. Awesome. I love when things just work. Very good. We call this mix.nix. We chuck that in a file. Here's the dependencies. It has hashes for all of them. It found everything. Sick. Yeah, it's a little bit scary. But what can you do? Let's say they're doing like overrides and stuff on this. We don't have to do that probably, right? We can probably just say mix depths equals import mix.nix inherit beam packages. I don't know, something like this. I don't know if we have to inherit lib, but we can do it if we need to. And then this guy can just be inherits mix depths probably, right? I don't know. We'll try this out. Git add flake.lock flake.nix mix.nix. I don't know. Nix build. Oh, of course, we gotta actually do something here. We probably should actually try and do something. Packages.x8664 linux.default equals leechats. The stream's stuttering for anyone else. Is it stuttering? Hello, fighting annelids again. Are we dead? I'm not observing anything on my end. You might want to refresh the page, Wind Up Boy. This usually fixes any issues. If things are yeah, we do need lib. We do need freaking lib. Is lib just on packages, right? This is the thing. It's a little artifacty, but not stuttering for me. Yeah, usually the thing, Twitch will, you know, my like the stream is mostly text, and this does get like absolutely munched by like transcoding. If you watch in native resolution, like 1080p, if your connection supports this, this should eliminate most of the like, honestly, most issues, right? Because then the way Twitch works, right, is they don't transcode all video. Like if I stream, like they will directly retransmit my like uploaded video to you, as far as I'm aware, if you are not like selecting like a transcoding thing. So if you're and 1080p is the setting for this. So if you're in the 1080p mode, this should both be like the lowest latency and like the lowest everything. Okay, what are we dealing with now? We're dealing with conform. Cannot compile module conforms.mix file. Okay, we're in hell. We are suffering. We are suffering a little bit. What about this mix? What is actually in here? Where is conform? They are like actually straight up trying to build all of the pack. Like, don't some of these guys like fucking exist? Don't these guys exist already? I guess it's trying to build specific versions of all of them. How frustrating. How frustrating it is, isn't it? Do we have this though? If I go here, like if I search for conform, do you exist? Is there a beam packages conform man around here somewhere? No, I don't think he does exist. He's not around. So conform is we are struggling with this. I guess we can try and see if mix to nix undefined variable package. I don't know. We'll see if we get something like this. Isn't the top hit on that page? Is that the guy we're looking? I mean, either way, this is a guy who's like an actual binary. He's not like a beam packages man, right? I don't know if this is the same creature. I think this might be a different guy. And not like we're looking specifically. Yeah, this is like some random. We're looking for an elixir library of this name. Can we see? Let's poke around a little bit and see if anyone's using this guy. Well, I guess notably here. I wonder why they're listing they're listing beam dependencies in this build mix case, but not in the release case. I wonder if we very cool. Very cool for sure. I don't know if anyone is actually like release project, people asking about project status in 2022. It's possible that this is like that we are like, well, this guy he's still being okay. I guess we can see about what this conform thing is about. The release just, yeah, it could be this. I don't know why it is different precisely. What is this conform situation doing to us? Does this still exist? Yeah. What is in mix.x's here? Can we see? We have this package thing. Well, I guess it kind of makes, like, it's telling us this is an undefined variable. I don't know. We have, maybe this is the case. Where would we expect this to come from? I guess they define this down here. Can you sneakily define it? Not easily without overriding a bunch of it. It seems like it's just later on. There's we might be in like I wonder if this guy, like, what are we trying to run to build him? This would be good to know, I guess. If we can find the build mix stuff. We've really put ourselves, but this is necessary, right? This is stuff we're gonna have to do anyway if we want to host a server. Looks like an old package that's been unneeded since releases, relatively new. I mean, I guess we can, like, I wonder what's like it, I think it's a transitive dependency. Yeah, like it's not a direct dependency of this guy. I would kind of like to just ignore their versions of things if we can get away with it. Can we see somehow like what is pulling in conform? Yes, we can. EXRM is pulling in conform. EXRM is not mentioned by, I guess there's this EX Unicode guy. What is bringing in EXRM? Nothing. Like, this is not mentioned outside of this spot. Can we just do surgery? What if we're just like, okay, get this out of here. Get out of here, please. Conform, also get out of here. We don't need you. That's the kind of thing that I like. If we can get away with it. We are entering some kind of hell, yes. There's a hell involved, I would say. But I think we can overcome this challenge together. It seems to be building some other packages, so it does appear like it's not just like this is universally broken. It just seems like conform is broken. We'll see if we run into like a missing conform dependency later. And if we do, then we can special case that guy, right? If the rest are working, we can figure out a way to solve this for one single man, right? We can you know, we can do this. I believe in our capabilities. And then I think this will be a matter of, it won't be too bad, right? It'll be mostly a matter of, we can get this, we can write a little NixOS module for it, right? That throws whatever appropriate configuration in whatever appropriate file and throws whatever appropriate flags into whatever thing. Oh lol. So oh no. They forgot to remove the dep. I see. I still don't know why we have the EXO. Just do mix deps.unlock unused. Oh, cool. Okay. Well, yeah. We're just pulling this in for no reason. Oh, is it like it's in a lock? It's in the lock file, but not in the main file. Is that it? That makes sense. Yes. That's where he comes from. Okay, good. Is there a way to tell your build to exclude? Hi, hello from travel. Good luck traveling, A Squared. I hope it's all going well. I know you were phoning in from the web. What is this telling us? Could not make directory homeless shelter.cache. No such file or directory. Okay, Vix is trying to make a .cache directory in the home directory. Well, that's good. Can we, okay, there's probably a standard way that we can avoid this with Nix somehow. What this means, I think this homeless shelter is set as the home variable for the Nix builder, right? Like, it doesn't have a home directory. It cannot make a home directory /.cache. This is not a thing that it is prepared to do. So I guess let's just see if Nix could homeless shelter /.cache. I don't know. I'm sure some other program in the world one time has tried to do this. Oh baby, okay. Okay, we can just say Nix homeless shelter no such file or directory. We can just set home, right? That's probably the thing, right? But we're going to have to override that particular derivation, right? Like we're going to have to add something to that guy. But I guess we just have this mix.nix file anyway. Also, we should make sure, we probably should just do what is VF? What's Vix? Where the hell is Vix? Vix comes from image, gets this, right? So this maybe makes sense. XDG runtime cache. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. XDG runtime cache, my beloved. Yeah. Hello, enjoy your walk. I guess we can probably just do that here, right? Like, I can't spell it without XD. True. Hello, draw that redstone. It's Mod, do you agree? You can't spell XDG _runtime _cache without XD. Yeah. It's very possible that build mix will just allow us to use this as an environment variable. The problem is, we really want this to be a place inside of out. A Squared is saying we should do Bloons Wednesday. There should be Bloons Wednesday. And I don't think we can access like temp in the Nix store. Like, we can't do any of this shit, right? We can't just be XDG cache home, sure. I don't know if can we give this a relative path if we just say like cache? Like, I don't think that's very good either, is it? Right? Like, let's search Nix Nix builder xdg cache home. I don't know, something like this. Yeah, let's do that just to avoid any potential difficulties. Do I still have mix? We do. Mix deps.unlock dash unused. Okay, it removed 4 things for us. Actually, that will provide some benefit, I think. Do I have the Nix? Where's the Nix? Nix packages. Mix to Nix. Mix.nix. Do the business. I've never used NixOS a day in my life. Yeah, it is a Nix thing. It's a Nix thing. So the way Nix works, Stances with Dirt, is that when things are building, they're built in like a hermetically sealed vacuum chamber kind of guy. So a different user builds them, and that user has no home directory and also has basically no ability to access things outside of his where he is building, right? So like it's sandboxed, right? So you can't this thing just happens to want this cache directory, and I'm sure if we can just change where that is pointing to, we can manage it. But the problem is we don't know the directory where it's going to build at the time where we let's see if we can find this Nix builder home directory in some pre-configured yeah, I guess we can do it in we probably can we can probably do that, right? We probably want to append the hook. This stuff gets somewhat painful. Where's Vix here? Yeah. So we can probably say something like if we hit him with a little bit of an override adders, this is maybe what we're going for. We say final, we say prev. This kind of stuff here. If we say something like, I don't know, I have no normally if I would just set an environment variable, just setting this here. I've done this recently. Where did I do this recently? Fuck. Did I do this in Talea? Pre-installed the string you want to execute. Oh yeah, this is good. We don't even need to do this, right? We just have pre-install. Can I find this guy? Nix pre-install. And this runs in the same shell, so we should be fine. It's probably in the Nix packages manual again. Yeah, they run hook pre-install. Okay, good. Good. Do we have... Yeah. Can we get... I can just throw a shell script in here, basically, right? This is what we can do. Pre-install equals... exports home equals pre-configure. Yeah, oh yeah, it's pre-configure. It's not we want before we build. Is this sensible? I don't know, we'll see. Let's try. And if we don't succeed, we'll just try again. When calling a functor, I'm fucking up some kind of thing. Okay, let's see this. Let's see this guy. Really, I should probably override this in the flake.nix instead of modifying the mix.nix raw. But we're just going, we're aiming on the side of convenience. Waiting for lock on the build directory held by process 57. What is process 57? What's he up to? Is that process 57 on our machine, or is that some kind of sandbox guy? Is this some kind of sandbox man? I wish to be processed 57 times. It doesn't appear like this is going to get it for us. Is the build, like, is anything actually happening? Are we observing? If we look under the builder guys, is there any, like... Oh, there is something going on here. There is beam.smp Erlang, Earl child setup, inet. This is running make all. So he is not running anything according to the CPU. He's not really going, or I guess he maybe is. I don't know. I don't know what he's doing, or if he's just like waiting for stuff. But he is going. Okay. Okay. Vix may present a difficulty for us. I kind of have a feeling. I see the log. Is this a thing we can do? Can I build again? Okay, now we have another error. We have a better error maybe from DB connection. From DB connection, module connection is not loaded and could not be found. I see. Cool. Very very good. It the approach of just pulling in the dependencies and building the single binary is starting to seem more and more appealing versus doing this. Let's maybe try that. I feel like we're going down an increasingly fucked up rabbit hole where this is going to take us 6 hours to build the project. So let's consider an alternative approach. I'm gonna propose something. Let's just not do any of that instead. What if instead of doing that, we just call there's this guy, right? This is what he's called. I rarely actually write any Nix packages, if that was not more obvious. I think probably what we want to do is just be like build phase equals haha, right? It's probably a bit of a build phase equals haha scenario here. And we probably just want to build the release, right? Like if we go into do they talk about this in here? Running download a release tarball. We could just fetch the release, but I kind of want to build it. It's fine. Okay. They even have a funny systemd service for us. Can we see mix release elixir? Is this a man? Let's try and just run mix release normal mode. Mix end equals prod mix release. Can I just say this? Is this a man I can say? Does he work? What if he worked? Let's see it. Let's see it. I built so much character over the years using Linux. It's good. I am maybe a sicko. I've talked about this a couple of times. I think I like this stuff so much. I like it like more than I probably should like it. Like I just have so many happy memories, right? Like I have so many happy memories of like sitting on my parents' couch as a kid on like, or not as a kid, as like a teenager, I guess, like on the laptop trying to figure out how to make a thing build, right? This kind of stuff, like it's so like, I don't know. I have like this, it's like Christmas, right? It's like I feel like this is like getting freaking sugar plums out, roasting some chestnuts, right? Mulling the wine, right? I don't know. It's just really good. It's like the best thing ever on like a winter day to have the luxury to spend like 4 hours trying to work through some arcane problem. Okay, to start your system. Okay, they've given us a binary. Is this binary like real? Build prod rel leechats bin leechat. You are a shell script. You're a somewhat scary shell script that I am sort of dubious of working on. Do you work? Oh, you work. Where is the actual binary? Can we find this anywhere? I mean, presumably there's a binary in the ERTS. Maybe the ERTS has something for us here. Should be pretty solid. Yeah, I mean, I just worry about these things working in the context of can I see this tarball? Do I not have is this just this everything that's here? Does this have the binary in it? Yeah, this has the binary in it. And are these believable? This is also a shell script. What is actually big in here? Hello, Rubashko. Welcome in. We got Rubashko on the it's beam.smp. We're keeping it like it's kind of like Dream. It's a survival multiplayer. Okay. Well, it should be fine. Let's go back to our flick. Good luck with this thing. Thank you, Fate. We will get there. Probably by the time you're back, if you're back, we will have a live chats active. This has sort of brought us into a new phase, right? So we have a lot of good stuff to do now. That's how you math. They're cool, but what about staring at one theorem for your entire life and never developing an understanding of it? Mention a proof that would fit into the margin and never showing the work. True. We love Mr. Fermat. We love going Fermat style on it. But like, what if though? What if we're just like mix? What did we run before? What did we run on this fucker? Can I type an M and press up instead of pressing up 45 times? What if we're just in this kind of business? I don't know, man. And what if we just are in the kind of business where we're after that, we're just like copy builds prods all to out. I don't know, man. There's kind of something a little bit tempting about this. I would say. We don't need any of this mix to nix business anymore. We don't need any of this. Get this out of here. Get this out of here. We probably do want to say, instead of this stuff, we probably want to be saying, I don't know where mix comes from. It's probably packages.elixir bin mix, something like this. Maybe we have to do the hex thing first to get the dependencies. Maybe we have to set up paths to make that work. Okay, let's run this with the starting assumption this is not going to work. Not in that way. What is the guy called? He's called make derivation, right? What is the man? It's standard env, of course. Yeah. This is the man. This is the man's name. Okay. Let's see. This should die. Okay. The VM is running with native name encoding of Latin 1, which may cause Elixir to malfunction as it expects UTF-8. Please ensure your locale is set to UTF-8, which can be verified by running locale in your shell. Okay. And we need to have hex, too. The full build folder, is this how they do it in the Elixir docs? Encoding Monka S? Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Let's just copy the... Let's honestly, fuck it. We'll copy it here. This is fine. This is fine. I'm not worried about this. We should say build inputs equals something. Equals something reasonable. No, you're a list. Your packages dot beam packages dot hex, please. The encoding thing is a little more troubling. Nix builder locale. Do we have any information about this? Is this something that is Not localhost. I want to know about locale. UTF-8. Nix does not provide the locale. Okay, sure. Whatever. Do we have any information about... This is just setting these things globally on NixOS. Locale stuff is hell, right? This stuff sucks. What does the official thing do, right? What does the Nix builder do? It's 3 squared, 4 squared, 5 squared. Yeah, Violet Marmalade was talking about this earlier. It's a triangle also, right? We're in an a squared plus b squared situation today. It's kind of good. We're in the perfect an easy perfect squares triangle. Okay. Build Nix packages. We're keeping things Pythagorean. Yay Pythagoras. RFC fixing build mix. Okay. Build mix. Can I see what is this a pull request or it's an issue? Are there any pull requests around who... Oh my god. I would love to see what someone else is doing with this. Did I miss math? I don't think so. I don't know what the end result of this. We've corrected the bus collision problem. Yes, we have done so. Real nice. It was a question of we were not running the code we expected we were running. Frequent problem. Now we are attempting to deploy LeChat server so we can save our friends. And this is proving to be more difficult than expected. I mean, like, this is going to be different here, right? I can probably just, like, what if I just say this in there? What if we're just like, yeah, this is the locale, guys. You're fine. 2025 is also a perfect. Is it really? What is this? What is the square root of 2025? What is 45? This is good. I guess I probably should have known this from 40 squared and well, yeah. I mean, I guess it's not so obvious, right? Because you have to kind of do 40 squared plus 40. You have to do a little more than this. Bionic supports 2 locales, I think. Okay, can we nvarc allow again? Bring it in, please. Do your work. You shouldn't have to do very much. And can we nix builds? Does this get us further on the locale issue? We shall see. Okay. Well, we get... Oh, good. Now it is actually telling us to run the thing, which in fact we know we have to run because the README tells us this also. We're not this. Get out of here. Get to this README. It's telling us we have to mix deps.get, which we... Yes, okay. Do we need to be saying mix env equals prod here also? Maybe it's better to just export that. Or just say mix env equals prod just generally. We're kind of prod heads around here. Packages.elixir bin mix deps.get. Okay, try this. So now we're trying to just like... So the goal right now is we're trying to sidestep all of the... Yeah, shout out prod. I think it's probably on CD still maybe, but shout out prod. Probably not, actually. It's been... How has it been 4 hours? Holy fuck. It's... I feel like we've been streaming for like 15 minutes. Like we just started. Oh, of course, we probably can't fetch this stuff in Nix because it's going to be impure, right? We can't fetch this stuff willy-nilly at runtime. Okay. Option 3, can we fetch it as a can we get the binary? Can we give up and get the binary, please? They have releases, right? These are This is 10 months ago. It's kind of annoying to not have it using this, right? This kind of sucks. I guess we could grab this and patch elf it. Like, we're going to have to interact with... Ugh, it's so annoying, right? Because we have to, like... Ugh. Are there any other servers we could use? This is going to... It seems that it's going to be somewhat annoying to package an elixir man. Patch elf it? How can you do that? Nyx has a guy called Patch Elf. This is a really good tool if you are playing with binaries in general, even outside of Nyx. This lets you modify various things that are set on elf files, right? Executables mostly, but anything really. And notably the things that are this is useful for, like elf. No, not to PE Mac. No. But it lets you change things about elf, right? So like things that are often baked into the elf file are the interpreter, so like the loader for dynamic binaries, and also the SO name for libraries also, and then also the R path, right? Yeah, it lets you poke at the headers, and yeah, it lets you, at least here it mostly lets you poke at like these various flags and things. Name of yeah. This is good for this. On Nyx in particular, it's relevant because Nyx doesn't have, like, on normal Linux, right? You have like a ld.conf thing, right? Where like you have like a global configuration that like the loader knows about different paths of binaries and shit, right? On Nyx, what they do instead is they bake all, like they bake absolute paths to all of the different library directories that you use into the R path of every binary. And there's also a different like also on Linux, right? If you're like looking at a normal Linux binary, this is probably just set to like user lib 64 libc dot this thing, right? But like there's like many different interpreters on Nyx because you don't have like a global canonical libc. So these are if you want to like use any existing binary, you want to be doing this. And I think there's like a hook that automatically will do it for you actually in I really don't want to be lazy and just pull in a binary though. This kind of sucks. It kind of sucks to do that, right? Like if I am like, it's a flag for build, right? If I do an impure build, does this actually work? It's kind of grody though. No. Yeah, there is a guy for do this. Purge chat impure. This is, yeah, I think we're gonna have not a very fun time doing this without Mix2Nyx, and Mix2Nyx is proving to be a scary fellow. Can we? I'm sure there's a thing though, right? Nyx packages binary patch elf. Let's see. There's definitely a guy packaging binaries. Good. Okay. Yeah, we can. I mean, it's just like a matter of we can just do the normal little dance, right? We can say you just say you just put auto patch elf hook, right? This is not bad. This is not bad at all, right? You throw an auto patch elf hook in there, and then it does the job for you, maybe. Cool. Okay. Well. I'm gonna grab more water really quick. Let's move around a little bit. Let's avoid crumbling into dust. Okay, you have to, if you're listening, it's time to stand up and move, unless you did that just now, in which case you're fine. I'm not your boss, I guess. Yeah, MMU enabled for elf support in the Linux kernel. I did not know that, but that seems very topical to recent interests, and sort of like, I guess what is the alternative? Are there other like, well, I guess I just don't know how these things interact very well. Is there like, how does elf interact with the kernel at all? Elf is virtual addresses? Oh yes, I guess so, right? Or I guess like at least most elf is, right? Like at least like they're like specifying, like they're telling you that things are BFLT. a bunch of random horrible shit. There's also A out. Yeah, this is like the old guy, right? Anyway, I'll be back in a moment, please. Let me click button. Click button. Here's this image. Okay, see you soon. Okay, we're back. Hello again. Greetings from here. Hello. We're back on this once more. Hello, Archibald. Welcome in, Archibald. User Archibald. Activate. Hello. Thank you for always. Okay, Archibald. I want to say before. Thank you for always. You always are saying hi to me and saying nice things about me. Thank you for doing this. I'm sorry if I don't always say hi. I get. You know. I don't. I'm. Sometimes it's like, well, I just said hi to everybody. I don't want to say, you know the drill, but I get, you know. I hope you know. Thank you for being a homie. Okay, sorry, I sprinted. As Dotto, this probably is not that different. Can I be a mod? I want to make Nightshade Dude jealous. If you really want to be, we don't really need mods though. I think we have only. I think we have 3 mods. One of them is retired. One of them is Mod Colonq, who does not ever take moderation actions, and one is LG, who is mod only to do gambling occasionally. They're in the gambling role. But making Nightshade Dude jealous is kind of good. Yeah, these are the people. Hello, Abraxas86. Free mod giving. We can make everyone mod. Okay, I guess we're fetching binaries. The question is where we. Man, I'm so. Ugh. Okay, I really don't want to fetch binaries though. I want it to just work. Do we fix the mix to nix thing? Do we? Okay, I have to ask chat room. Do we swear our oath to this? How are we doing it? How are we? I think. Let's smash undo a bunch. We're in the mashing undo business, I'm afraid. I fear. We're going to have to swear a bit of an oath today. And doesn't GHCI do this? Cough files. I'm back from trying to add an eArch HDMI soundbar. It got it eventually. It is unnecessarily complex. ZCT enhancer literally loads relocatable object files dynamically. Put it wrong there. Yeah, it's probably tied into the IRC. So perhaps we do that rather than side quests. No, this is. I mean, the helping is going to be. This is sort of necessary. Well, it's going to be necessary for our own mental well-being, I think. Potentially speaking. Can we nix run the mix to nix again? Let's see where we left off. What are we looking at in terms of any of this? Packages.mix. Oh, this should be Beam packages, right? This is what we're looking at now. Something like this. I don't freaking know. Yeah, mods works. Yeah, we are in DB connection territory. DB connection is a fucker, and he seems to be a fucker inside of an actual Elixir file. Can we learn about him? DB connection. Due to Twitch restrictions to see the... Oh, I see. You have to use the website. You can't use it over IRC. I see. I like how they... Like, I don't know. It's funny. Can we look at this library? Is this something that we know about? Elixir Ecto. Wow, it's like my friends. They're doing Ecto on this. Huge news. Shout out to Ecto Twitch TV. Crazy stuff. So what version are we fetching? We're fetching version 2.4. And they're telling us libdb connection.ex. There's a situation. The situation is the module connection is not loaded on this use connection line. Well, first of all, this just doesn't even occur in the newest version of the man. This isn't even real. So I guess other questions. What if we just update this shit? Like, we're probably like, I don't know. Like, how do I update a dependency? We're telling us we need, like, I don't even know where it's getting DB connection. But maybe I update all of them and mix deps.update all. Maybe that does something for us. And maybe we can then build. I don't know, what did this do for us? It did update DB connection and CC precompiler, which is a very extraordinarily scary dependency name. This is what they call a fell omen. They're keeping this shit straight out of Limgrave. They pulled this dependency name right out of Limgrave for the Nix users' hearts. They have it out for us here. Can we? Okay. Let's run mix to Nix again. We really don't want to be messing with the CC precompiler if we can avoid it. And let's see about a Nix build potentially. The GNU linker may have been accidentally cubic or worse. Okay, we're at least fetching new versions of things. It appears that these are versions of things. We're building CC compiler. We're building DB connection. It succeeded, maybe. We're building EX Unicode. Well, we at least we've mulliganed, right? We maybe still have problems, but the set of problems we have drawn in our hand is different now, and maybe more soluble. Is this the thing you say? Soluble solvent dependencies from bile water? Yeah, dependencies from what's the one above bile water? The ducts. This is the place. Natively supports this pretty well. I don't know, but this is what it is. This is what it is. I don't know much about Elixir. I would like to learn, but maybe this will... Yeah, putrefied ducts. I honestly think it's talking Silksong. I had the areas that I spent the most time in terms of like miserable replaying the area. It was actually kind of fun, not miserable, but like was Mount Faye. This is a long character for me. This took a long time for me to get through. And no, you don't need to mute. This is not spoilers. This is just area. The limit of the spoilers will be area names combined with saying this area is hard. The other one is Sands of Karak. This is a killer. This is a fucking insane killer. Okay, now we're back into the cache Vix situation. Can we actually do that? All areas are easy. Yeah. I mean, I think that the web discourse is still on the earlier areas, right? They've just gotten to bile water. Bye, chat. Goodbye, A Square. Good luck with your remaining travel. Plain Tua. I think it's probably the EX stands for Elixir, because I think this is the usual Elixir file extension. Okay. Are we able to override this? They give an example of overriding this in the Nix packages manual. Is defined as a theme. Is it? Wait, what? Huh? Like the use package thing itself is defined as a theme? Okay. Can we see what this is about? I mean, I guess we can do... Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, they're just we can just pass overrides into this, right? We can just be like, yo, we would like overrides. And the package we would like to override is Vix, right? Where is our mix.nix? Where is Vix? We wanted to do this business here, this home business. We had this hook before, right? That we have since obliterated, right? But we're gonna create it in a more stable form now. Hello, Spheriphoria. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hello, my friend. Hello. Welcome. How are you doing? How was the Sphero broadcast today? Welcome all Spheriphoria enjoyers. Got a dart? Okay, yeah, please go do what you gotta do. Welcome in. I'll take it from here. That's what I say. That's like the bit from 2 years ago. You gotta check out Sphero if you have not seen him. And if you're new here, hello. I'm LLLL. I'm a guy pretending to be a talking anime girl head made of letters twice a week now. And we are currently trying to... We're in the land of Nyx fuck. We're trying to make Nyx build an Elixir package that is a server for a Lispy S-expression based chat protocol called LI Chat. And we're doing this in order to eventually build a browser extension on top of this chat thing and like allow people who have been blocked from Twitch on account of phone verification requirements happening to talk to me. This is the objective. Hello, Dead Robot Dev. Welcome in too. And if you like this stuff, if you're like, damn, I like this stuff. I like Guy. I like when a guy talks about computers vaguely. We have a Discord and an IRC. It's kind of good. Okay, that's my sales pitch. Thank you. Okay, back to ranting about this. Hello, Ziona Gabo. Also, hi. I'm doing good. I'm doing really good, man. Hello. We're trying our best, I think. Can we override Atchers? The double command in one message? Yeah. Our command situation is something. Can we call this FAPA? I don't know, something like this. Prev.vix. This is what we want to do. Maybe something like this, I think. And we can say pre-configure hook. Pre-configure hook. Here we'll just do the thing we were doing before. We will say export home equals pwd, something like this. I don't know, does this work? Maybe it does. These can just be, we don't care about them. Cool. Does this do anything for us now? UTF-8 is pretty much the only format I can think of that was shrunk whenever it was updated. Okay, well, maybe getting closer. Okay, we're clearly not in the right place here. We're still being told that we're in homeless shelter. Is override Atcher not what we want? I guess it's possible. I think it probably is what we want. Are we doing something? Oh, I'm saying override Atchers, but this is what it's supposed to be, right? I think so, right? Nyx overrides Atcher pre-configure hook. I'm sure maybe there's like some caveat to doing this. It doesn't like bind at the correct time. I don't know. Maybe there's something like this. Can we find? We're just gonna talk about override in general here. Override adders, sure. Sure. Oh, the BPM, it's fake. I have twice as much blood as the average person. It's a rare condition. It's a rare condition where I have double blood. It's called double blood. This is the medical name, and it's my BPM has to go twice as fast. My heart is beating in my chest so quickly. No, it's my it's a CPU load average. Least terrible override is override. This is override. These are different things, right? Like I'm like, we're talking about like yeah, it's the computer's BPM. This is the this is why you live in the woods, because if someone found it'd be evil. I guess we can override derivation too. Maybe that's the thing we want to actually do. This seems like what I'm thinking maybe is happening is that we're doing this too late. Why send this message? This is well, this is fine, I guess. Can we just do this? We'll say old is whatever. And add pre-configure hook to this maybe. I don't know. This seems like maybe what we're supposed to do. Like I can imagine like the hook getting pulled. I don't have a good understanding in my head of like where these things happen, I guess, at each step along the way. Oh, maybe we want to not do home. This is actually what we want. I wonder. Like we got this far before. Maybe we didn't get this far before. Maybe we were running in a different kind of paradigm. Why aren't we just writing our own server? Because it's I thought it was like, oh, it'll be a quick and easy test with the existing server. And also I think the main thing I want to do, like I want to write a client before I write the server, and I want to test against this. Elixir is never quick and easy. I don't know. Maybe defining home like this is not is it XDG cache home? Is this the guide? Did we establish that? Is this what we're thinking about? Maybe. Well, it certainly seems to be not doing the right thing. I wonder if this like hard codes. I could have sworn we had done this before. I should have just saved. I shouldn't have deleted the mix to nix or like overwritten it in such a cavalier way. Maybe we should build a box that has normal directories. No, never. This is good. Is this OCaml or am I super ignorant? No, this is the Nix language, Dr. Capybara. This is the language that Nix uses for configuration. It is sort of ML-ish. It has an ML kind of flavor to it. It's kind of like if you like smushed an ML family guy like ML or Haskell together with like JSON, like a something like this, right? Like a language for data, right? It's a little strange. Nix builder needs to access the home directory. This is not what we want. Temporary readable directory for builds. Functional JDSL made real. Yeah. I think I wonder how this is going to work. I think you're trying to create it in the build sandbox. Yeah. So what's happening, I think. Hello assistant Mo. I have an impression, right? During the build sandbox, it's trying to make homeless shelter.cache/elixir make, right? I would kind of prefer if it would just make like whatever the build sandbox directory is /.cache/elixir make. So we're trying to like set home to this. I don't think I'm doing it correctly, probably. I wonder if we are doing this right at all. Like, can we like get a little guy in here or something? I don't know. Like, let's get like, hello, hi, it's me. Something like this. Like, I don't know, man. Can we get something in the log so we can see, make sure this is going? I should ask, are you assistant Mo or are you assistant Moe? assistant MOE? What is the pronunciation? What's the lore here? Oh, this is not what we do. We have to say log on the other thing. Oh, it's the JP. Oh, I see. So we're keeping it Moe. Very good. Okay, I didn't check the PFP. I assumed. Well, I don't know. This is good. This is good. I sort of feel like we're not running this then. Perhaps. I wonder. I'm kind of becoming a bit of a. I don't know. I feel like I was such an anime fan as a youth, and I'm kind of getting back into it a little bit. I have to confess. I've been watching Legend of the Galactic Heroes, and it's kind of been rocking my shit a little bit. It's so good. It's unbelievable. It's I wonder if we're just not running the. Is there like a pre-build hook? Is this a thing? Are we just calling this something wrong? We need to watch that for so long. It's really good. It really has exceeded the hype for me, right? It's like something I'm like halfway through, I think, roughly. Roughly. I own all the light novels for LOTGH. Okay, can we just like make sure? Like, what if I'm just like build phase equals I don't know, echo haha yay, haha yay, exit 1. Is this like a guy we are capable of, are we overriding this correctly? What is LOTGH? Legend of the Galactic Heroes. It's an old anime. Okay, there we go. So we are overriding. This thing. It's like it's a like a novel series, light novel series or something. I guess maybe not light novels. I guess just normal sci-fi novels. And it was adapted to a long anime. Like, it was adapted to a 110 episodes anime in the 80s through 90s. And it rocks. It's so good. It's like, I don't know. It's about space, war in space, and it's like very like well considered. I don't know. It's like very like, of course there's a little bit of there's like goofiness, and it's like fun. It's very fun, but it's like surprisingly good. I don't know. Reinterpreted recently with girls dating game style. They're doing otome kind of stuff on this. Autoconf doesn't come with a guide to GNU make. Oh, do you mean like autoconf itself? I'm kind of starting to suspect that the hook is not being run. I feel like we're kind of going to find GNU make. I see. What if I commit a crime? What if we commit a crime? Is this an option for us? Can I even say this, or is this not allowed? It might not be allowed. Yeah, there's a lot of just like, okay, good, thank you. I'm probably making assistant Moe has come here and they're like, damn, this guy's gonna figure out Nick's stuff, and he's just like talking about some garbage. He's talking about some crazy garbage. But no, I'm sorry. Hi. I'm just a guy. Okay, you need to have GCC and make installed. Okay, what are we trying to do? Sharp lib vips. Vix needs some more juice in him. Mix, this guy needs a little more juice in him. OS reason no CA certs found. Hello, Commodore64. What's all this then? I did get lured in here with Nix. Yeah, well, to be like, probably to be honest, if I were to break it down, assisted Moe, do I have the? Do we have the chart? Let me draw the. Are we able to? Is Newton running? I guess we just ace write this stuff up, right? It's probably in terms of the pie chart of things that are going on here, right? I would say, like, here's probably what it looks like. This, well, let's be realistic. A solid like, I don't know, 90% is guy talks This is a big chunk. And then of the remaining chunk of space here, this is a perfect circle. Imagine this is a perfect circle, please. Of the remaining chunk, this is probably Nick's hell. And then let's break it down further. Of the remaining bits, probably about half is like, I don't know, Elisp where it isn't supposed to be. Something like this. Make this like 1,000 times smaller, please. Computer, make it 1,000 times smaller. Okay. I'll just leave it like there. That makes sense. And then the final section is probably all other programming. So this is sort of where we are. This is kind of the breakdown. Yeah, it's not where it's supposed to be. So realistically, if you're looking for Nick's sort of stuff, probably there's about 1/4 odds at any given time that I'm on here cursing because of some Nix thing. But I love it. I want to emphasize, I do love this. I've chosen this life. I'm on NixOS. I'm bought into NixOS for some years now. All of my machines are NixOS-ified, and I broadly like this, but we do engage in wars and duels with this fairly often. They're trying to set up precompiled libvips. Can we find what the fuck this is? Vix Elixir? Maybe the life chose you. Some would say this. Hello, Demonov. Vix. Image is a library which builds on top of Vix. Hex.pm Vix. GitHub Vix. This uses this is the guy that uses CC precompiler, and he is You just run typeset in the build shell to see what hooks are there. Yeah. What are we? Well, so this guy uses a native C library, right? He's on Nix, Mix, Vix. What is next? Yeah, we're just accumulating these fuckers. What is this guy's? We have a make file here also. They have CC precompiler configuration. They're talking about GCC and stuff like this. I don't know. Maybe something going on. Something is going on here. What else? Like, it's clearly trying to download a pre-built. There's a flake.nix here. This is just for the shell though. So we're kind of SOL. It's not the good kind of flake.nix. We're in, oh yeah, there's also Lix, the Nix fork. What is leading to this to happen? I guess it could be in a like, what are the other dependencies here? I should probably just clone this and try and build it and stop fucking around. What is the thing that's failing on us here? What's he called? We're trying to get sharp libvips. Hello, Bud VT. Welcome in, Bud VT. I hope you're well. Can we get this? Sharp libvips elixir? I don't know. Is this a relevant man? We have evil. We have, like, what is this? Sharp errors when self-installing libvips. I like the idea of a pure C ecosystem that sounds like a fun challenge. This is robot. By in the build shell, I mean you just run that command instead of before, after, make or something. Yeah. I mean, we can just dump things if we need to. But we could also just like use the variable, right? I think we're fine. Well, let's get Vix. Let's try and build Vix on its own. Okay. It's for Node.js. The Elixir equivalent is just the image package. Yes. So maybe we're building in the wrong. Like, this guy is trying to download sharp libvips from here. I guess we have the GitHub right here, so we can maybe grab this fellow. What's he looking like? What does he have for us? Bring him up. And this is packaging scripts to build libvips and its dependencies. This is for npm, so why the fuck are we building this? Like, do we need this in any way? Why? Okay, why do we have this dependency? Can we go to mix dot? Like, we are depending on image. Okay, there's docs on the website. You can see this. Hello, Edward Urahara. Good to see you. Long time no see. Hello. Welcome in, my friend. Where is, like, we're depending on image. Can either use pre-built binaries or platform-dependent binaries. Okay. Provides pre-built and uses them for operation. Do not include dependencies that support all. Okay. You can choose this. You can choose this using VIX compilation mode environment variable. This variable must be set during both compilation and runtime. Oh, fuck. Platform provided libvips. Okay. You need to have this package config, and I'm sure we can wrangle this. Is libvips a guy who is around? There's pyvips. Okay, maybe he is a guy. Maybe he is a man. There's Python bindings for him. Vips. Okay. Huge. What do the Python bindings depend on? Can we see? Can we see the source, please? We can keep it set up. We can cross that bridge when we come to it. It's easy enough to set. Well, like, we can wrap it in a script with Nix and set the environment variable in the script. This is easy, right? We just need to build. Once we build, we can. I'm confident we can run. Okay. What is the? Yes, this depends on Vips. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, so if we set this, let's make sure we have this set. It has a dev output. Is the dev output usually for library? Yeah, I mean, I guess we probably do want, if we're compiling this anyway, we probably do want. This is usually for headers, right? This is the convention. I don't know very much about these things. Can we go back to flake.nix? Can we? Well, this is what we want to set to VIX compilation mode equals this. We probably want to say build inputs equals pvix dot build inputs, and add to this packages dot vips. You probably want it, yeah. We'll try this, and if it breaks, we'll try the dev. I don't know. I never know which is which, and we can just see. And I don't know if it does stuff automatically, or I know for some guys we have to do this, some guys we don't. Okay, we can pull in Vips at least. Try and run this. Okay. Now it's yelling at us. Oh, we don't have package config. Okay, that's now we're getting into problems that we are. Is it package config with hyphen or not? I think it used to be one and it changed to the other in the past, and I never remember. We can see. And we'll just see. Obviously, if package config fails, then we know what's wrong. Please install headers. Okay, we want this. Do we need both, or do we just need one? We'll see. I kind of assumed one would be the headers, the other would be the library, but we can. Maybe we'll find out either way. It'll tell us. Okay. We appear to be running the C compiler successfully, so that's kind of huge. Oh shit, it worked. Hell yeah. Sick. Sick. Very good. And now we're on building EX LiChat gits. We process 57. Oh, I think we gave up the. Oh, it worked. Cool. Nice. Very good. Okay, does the binary work? If we run this bastard. No. Okay, he wants a guy called Cookie. He wants Cookie around. It's a kabunga situation. He needs to have a little Cookie. I mean, honestly, same, but what is in results? Releases is there. There's no Cookie though in releases. What's the deal with this? Why does he want to have Cookie? We'll win games for a Cookie. Is this like a thing? A password for Elixir nodes to connect to? Oh, it's probably, they probably tell us about this in the README. I'm probably running it in release mode, probably. They just say get the release tarball. What if we get the release tarball and we look at what's in there and we steal it and we take it for ourselves, for our own purposes, for plunder? Can we go into temp? Can we make their chats release? Go in here, move this here, tar, xvf, this guy. Okay, cool. Well, there's a Cookie in here. There is a Cookie. I don't know. I guess this is just included in the release binary, in the release tarball, right? So I guess, like, I don't know where they're making this Cookie. I guess we can probably find it somewhere. They have a systemd service too, which is fairly minimal. We'll write this ourselves. Most of the reason we're doing this is because I want a Nix build of this so I can chuck it in. I can toss it into what do you say? My server easily. Can we find Cookie? No, this is just looked for by Elixir directly then. Elixir Cookie. Can I just make one? Not this. No. Not Elixir Cookie. Elixir language cookie file. Not web cookies also. The release cookie value. The Elixir node cookie value. Cookie and host name. Like, can this just be an arbitrary, like, is there a, like this, that what we saw before that looked like a hash or something, base 64 or something like this, right? Can I just like generate a random value, or like is there like some kind of thing here? Arbitrary string. Okay. This is fine, I guess. If you search for that hash, what happens? Oh, in the repo? I suspect they're maybe doing it in... Let's close this. Do they have like a GitHub release workflow or something? There's no Cookie here. Oh, they're saying mix release. Does mix... Are we saying mix release? Is that a thing we do? What are we... I don't know if we say this. We're calling mix release builder. I wonder if, like... I wonder what produces this, basically. Did we get this in our own build? If we look in build, prod, rel, releases, there is a cookie. So maybe, is Nix, like, excluding this from us? Yeah, this is a different hash, also. I wonder... Like, if I RM build, can I do this normally, not Emacs style? Fuck off. And if I then say, what's the incantation that we're saying here? If I say, where is the man? Where is the man? I have him in my history probably. If I say mix env equals prod mix release, if we do this, we will get a cookie probably. I wonder what is... We can look at the Nix, the implementation in Nix of the mix release fellow, and we can see if he is doing something to turn off making cookie, or like if there is a good reason. We should find the justification for this, why it does not exist. It's taking more than 10 seconds. This is good. This is really good. This is a nice way to do it. Like if you're doing like a bunch, this is kind of, I kind of like this output. This is nice. We can while this runs, we can look. Nyx mix release elixir cookie. Anything here? Release cookie. Okay. Well, here they mentioned deleting the statically generated cookie in the mix release in the post fix up step. Okay. Okay. We've been hit pretty badly by this issue for the Pleroma package. Okay. Sure. Do they say, yeah, the issue would be why is like this is this a security thing, or is this like what is this like? I don't know the role of the cookie, I guess. For the single node deployments, we'd try a way to override this and set a custom cookie in case of a multi-node deployment. Sure. Module options. Can we see this? Can we see this guy? Yeah. Yeah. It fetches it from the release cookie environment variable, and then we can just set an environment variable also. We can do it at runtime too, but it doesn't really, like, can I run this if I do that? If I'm like, yo, this will fail if I'm like release cookie equals foobar. Yeah, okay, it works. So it does build, right? It does build a working binary at least, which is kind of sick. And like if I start a server, does that work? No. It does not work. Why does it not work? Terminating during boot, it's trying, it's an eno-ent, so this file does not exist for secret.exs in config. Code hell, hello Dolphin Burb. Why doesn't it tell you to set the environment variable? Who knows? Hello again. Hello, welcome back, Kalunoscopy. Welcome. And welcome Dolphin Burb. Have ARM binary cache? Yes, I think so. And you can always run your own if it doesn't exist, but I think the upstream guy does, right? Like, it's looking for that file in the store because it's probably looking for it relative. It's probably looking at basically at a relative path to the binaries, like real name or something, right? Like I think this is probably the thing. Where are you running from? I'm running from release, right? So the binary that I'm running is release or results bin leechats, right? And this is a symlink, right? Because result is a symlink, or let me just do this. Result is a symlink into the Nyx store. What are you running from? Running from good computing. So in here, I'm independent of build. I can delete builds entirely if I want to. It's in here, and I think it's looking for this secret.ex relative to itself, right? Right. That's where it's looking, right? It's this path, this FJ6, right? So it's looking like relative to where the binary actually is. This is a good commit. What is this? AST add enum version of acceptor derive. I see. Going one directory up, one copy. I'm not controlling the copying anymore. Now it's just we moved back to just like trying to use the actual Nyx tools. So now I'm just saying, hey, build Nyx, do a mix release. And I think it's a matter of this secrets.ex is, I think, a configuration file. Like, it tries to load Elixir code at runtime. I don't know how common this is, but maybe it is. So it's trying to run Elixir at runtime, and it's looking for this at a path. We can probably control that path. It's just not going to tell us where. Yeah, they say secrets from the config in the secrets.ex's file. Okay. Well, can we somehow get this? Like, how does it do this? How do we like, like things on Nix right now definitely are dealing with this somehow. Where is secrets? This is not mentioned anywhere. Is config like a special man? Is he like a special boy? Yeah, it copies them over. But I think the thing is, like, yeah, you make it, right? The thing is, I can't just make it and, well, I guess I could make it and be empty. I don't really want to have secrets, I guess. It wants this to exist. This is saying you can create and override settings. Like, what if I just make an empty file called secrets.exs? I save this, and I add this to the repo so it builds with it. So I like, maybe I can just get this to, what if we were like Nix build on them? What if we were to Nix build on them a little bit here? In the store is forbidden. I mean, we're not going to create a file in the store. What I mean was we're going to create a file in the repository and have it be copied to the store alongside it. And then, because I don't think we want to run this in a mode that requires any sort of secrets, right? We're not going to, I'm not doing TLS. I don't need some cert or something, right? I think like maybe it's, like if I look in here now, if I look in results, I don't know, let's just try it. Okay, we die again. We die again for the same oh, is it called secret.exs? Yeah, it's not a normal pattern with releases. I got the name wrong. Secrets.exs is what they're trying to load here. And if I do that instead. Oh, they have secret. Oh, annoying. They have secret.exs in their git ignore. What is trying to load this? Elixir.config.reader is trying to do this. You can touch it during the, yeah, we could touch it during install phase. That might be the thing to do better than anything else. Isn't the mix.exs? Yeah. Config providers here. And they're saying system release root. This seems like something we can fuck with, right? This is telling us what the path is basically to this thing. It'd be nice, like really what we would ideally want is we would love to be able to specify this on the command line. Maybe can we say release roots on the, I'm sure the scripts that the release makes love saying release roots, right? Is that a thing that they do? Oh, this is some kind of evil fucker. Yeah. These guys themselves set the release root. Which is sort of annoying, right? This is what's doing it. But I imagine the release root is used for a bunch of other things. Like it's used to like get for a bunch of like these paths. I wonder. Like elixir.config.reader. Is this like a thing we can think about? Config.reader. Like, I don't know. Custom path inside the release. Elixir overrides configure path. Config path, something like this. This seems like something that is common. That is believable or something. Can we the yeah. Sure. Config runtime.x's, which is I think a similar shape to how we are doing our thing here. I wonder Like, can we make this file live? Like, really what I want is to be able to just give an absolute path to this file. That will be the nicest thing on the Nix side of things, right? I would love to be able to just be like, hey, here, hey, binary, at start time, you can just read from this path instead of reading from your little directory tree. It's probably in Nix, alv doodle, or probably in mix, yeah. I wonder. I know very little about Elixir, so I'm kind of flying slightly blind, but we're gonna manage. We're gonna manage. Sure. Configuring releases, built-in hooks. Can I put it somewhere else though? Can we put it somewhere other than in config? Probably in mix.project. Yeah. I mean, they mentioned the file, right? In the mix.ex, I think, right? There's a mix.ex's, right? There's this thing that they're saying here. They're saying this system release root, right? Like, let's just try tweaking this a little bit, right? If I'm just like mix.project, are we doing everything today? Yeah, slow qbert 3. It's kind of an everything sort of day. It's an everything kind of day a little bit. Yeah. I think let's what are you trying to like? Okay, so here's the ideal thing, that the ideal workflow that I would want of Buff Seagull, right? I would love to say this, config path equals foo bar baz, right? And then have this look in this directory for secrets.ex at runtime, right? Or alternatively set an environment variable to this or something like this, right? Because right now it is looking in a directory at runtime, but the directory it is looking in is always something inside of the release. I would like the release to remain unmodified. Like the release is being written to a read-only file system, right? And it's, if there are actually secrets to configure, ideally they would not be there, right? Because it's also world readable. So I would, my preferred thing would be to put this configuration somewhere else and then point this to it. And I'm pretty sure we probably can do this. I would also like to do that in a way, ideally, that does not involve us, how do you say? I don't even know where this is inside of the directory tree. Modifying the thing, right? So I don't know. We shall see. Is which guy? What's in here? Has consolidated. This has this stuff. Symlink time. I mean, maybe. I don't know. It's we can see. I think the easiest thing. Stop reading this and just pass them all. Yeah, we have to modify the code for this. This would be ideal, probably. Although I don't have to. I'm trying to think. It might be easy. Like, is this just like an arbitrary environment variable? And this reads it at runtime. Like, can I just say, what if I say foobar baz here, right? What if I'm like this, and then I'm like, okay, build. Do you build still? Because then it's easy. Then we can just set, it's decoupled from the rest of the release route, and we can just set this environment variable at runtime, and it works. But I kind of doubt it will build. I don't know if how this is exactly. Maybe it does. Looks like it will. Cool. And then if I say this, it's broken. If I make our I don't know, config secrets custom touch config secrets custom secrets.exs, I don't know. And then if we're like foobar baz equals absolute path to this guy, okay, well, it crashes for a different reason. And the reason it crashes is now, like, I think, well, no. Oh, it's looking for config in there. Okay, good. Good. This is like a whole release route. Cool. If we run this, okay, now it works. Sick. Okay, that's what we wanted basically. So it's a matter of like we want some things to be module as a provider. Absolute path in the first example, can we see? Ideally I would want to not modify the code, but like I mean this is what we're gonna do, right? They're just doing a path inside of the release. We should just fix this. You all good at 195 BPM? Hell yeah. Hello Ellis Vlad. It's my CPU. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell it. It's my CPU's load average. This isn't how it goes. Okay. Can we okay, what do we want to do here? It's actually your CPUs. Can we undo this? Let's what do we want to do? I mean, it runs without any secrets or anything, but we should still provide this. Like, it's basically like an override kind of guy, right? So like I think what it does is like the secret.exs you can use. They mentioned in the README to use these to like replace settings in like the existing runtime.ex, which is probably fine. So I think what we'll do is let's. Is this the only instance of release root in this file? Let's sed this in the Nix build. I think we can just patch. Well, we can just patch this shit during the build, and then right. Hello, Airy Pie. Hello, welcome in. Computer hitting that VO2 max. It's true. Hello, strangely bad. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, Airy Pie. How's it going? How is life? Hello, hi. Airy Pie, if you do not know, is very, very cool and nice and just generally good. You gotta see this. You gotta see this. We are deep down a rabbit hole, Raiders. We are. I should probably say hi. I'm LLLL. I'm a guy. I pretend to be letters on the computer. This is my main attribute these days. We're trying to run a chat server in order to save some of our friends. There's been a weird issue on Twitch recently where some of our friends are getting told that they can't talk without verifying their phone number. It's like a scary thing that's been happening randomly, and we've had 2 people afflicted by this plague so far. So we have to do this. I'm trying to get more endings for No, I'm Not a Human. Oh, I see. This is the game with the fucked up guy, the guy with no shirt on, the evil guy. This is I was watching a bunch of people play this. I saw like some of the demo of this, and I'm gonna check it out probably. I like this sort of like. I'm really bad with scary things, but I like this. I like the deductive puzzle game kind of stuff. I wanna I don't know. This is really good. Your name isn't pronounced like L Colonq. Oh, this is just what Hina says. Hello, Blaine Smagmar, also known as Blaine's Magmar. Did you successfully? I don't know. I think that this is like a many endings type game, right? And please don't let me keep you. Get some rest and stuff if you need. I don't want to just be yapping your ear off over here when you're okay. So we've managed to get this thing packaged up. What do we need to? Okay. How do you use fucking sed again? Does sed just? Can you just do what I want you to do? Can you what if sed just like works how I want him to do? And what if we just called this I don't know, lichats config root something like this, and we do this. Is this a thing? Hello, Oedipus Rex. It's not the jump scares and screams kind of horror. It's kind of the creeping dread. Yeah, I think I'll be much better at this. I really feel I get nervous, but because I really like a lot of horror game stuff as a concept. But I'm just so weak to jump scares, and I'll be getting nightmares, right? I'll be looking over my freaking shoulder in the middle of the night. I can't take this. But I like I like resource management and like the tension kind of stuff, right? Like how it's, I don't know. I wish I was more able to get into this a little bit. No worries, nothing over the shoulder. Good. Well, this is good at least. it does the jump scares ain't horror. It's more of a terror thing, maybe. Hello, shmup dog Joe. I was listening to someone the other day. I think Grimmy was reading like an internet story thing, Mother Horse Eyes, some Reddit story thing, and it wasn't even that I don't know, like it was not even that. I heard it at the time and it was like, well, whatever, this is fine, this kind of sucks, this is sort of lame and dumb. But then I like woke up at like 7 a.m. and I was like I was all nervous, I was all like, it had me fucked up. And of course this doesn't last very long, but I'm still weak to it. How about horror movies? I'm weak to like very particular sorts of things, I think, strangely bad, like things like gore and whatever. This is like, I don't know, it's not going to affect me too much, but like what always gets me is like people like looking. I don't know, do you like for me the scariest thing is always like looking out the window in the middle of the night and seeing something far away that's kind of unnerving, or like you get things like this, or like looking through a keyhole or something and seeing something. Like things like this, like spooky kind of stuff, gets me more than anything. This is like very, very there's like said-I for in place. This is basically what we want, right? Can we grab this, please? I'm just putting it in build phase. I don't care. I like to live dangerously, computer. We live in a dangerous world. A lot of horror movies aren't scary per se, but they can still be horror. Yeah. I don't know. I just hello Real Time. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, everybody. Also, I should say, if you're new here, if you're like, damn, I need more of a guy talking sometimes about computers, sometimes about other things in my life. We have a Discord and an IRC that are like linked up. It's like a one channel situation. I don't know. It's kind of good. I don't want to like be a weird shill guy. I don't know. I never know how to approach these things. Hi, I'm new. Hello, Real Time. Hello. Welcome. The thing we're trying to do is we're trying to get this chat server going called LiChat, which is I like your ASCII animation filter kind of thing. Thank you. It's kind of it's not really a filter. It's a custom model renderer, which is sort of cool. Like this is in a real terminal. It's and like you can see it in your terminal if you have like Telnet or Netcat or something, and there's all kinds of stuff you can do to it. Like you can see right now we have dog. Right now there is dog, courtesy of someone who did dog. I think Qbert3. This is Qbert3's dog. But there's all kinds of redeems that we've made. You can do stuff like this, and various other things, and like you can It's and it's just real text scrolling by really fast. So I don't know. We're trying to make this LiChat thing go. This is the main aim now. I guess we can wrap this in a script too, if we wanted to. Okay. Well, let's think. Why scrolling? Because, well, it's not really, well, it is kind of scrolling, right? Because we're basically filling the whole thing every frame. I mean, by scrolling, I mean printing out a bunch of stuff and then clearing it, right? Yeah. In the future, we won't even do this. In the future, we will get away with more powerful shenanigans, I think. But for now, we are still terminal bound. Okay, but I think if we build now, we just have a working guy. Like if I can even RM build if I want to. I can just say nix build. And this is a fairly unmodified repository. Standard cout. I don't know the command for that. Oh, you're a C++. It'll clear the screen. Oh yeah. So this is it's somewhat unintuitive. The way this stuff works, Shmup Dog Joe, is there's the way that your program just prints stuff to standard out, right? This is what it's like going to cout. This is like there's like a standard output stream of bytes that your program has, right? And the terminal normally just like displays those bytes, but there are certain patterns of bytes that, like by convention, basically terminals interpret specially. They call these escape sequences typically, right? I don't know, ANSI escape sequence. I don't know if this is, there's maybe a Wikipedia page for this. So there probably isn't a particular thing that cout has, right? But if you print certain bytes that correspond to like they won't be like printable characters typically, right? They like start with a certain with the escape character, which is, I think if you look at the ASCII table, this is like where is escape? Here, this is like hex 1b decimal 27 or something like this. You can print like certain sequences, like starting with that and then a couple of other bytes, right? And it'll cause things to happen, right? So I'm sure on this page we maybe have a summary of them, right? Like I don't know, like oh, these are just some of these are just like we find like, yeah, Bell actually has a good piece of lore with the stream Assistant Mo, because, or Assistant Moe, excuse me. I'm mixing myself up now. Holy moly. Yeah, here's like the erase guys, things like this. So it's slightly weird, but basically what it will look like in your code is like printing some arcane sequence of bytes, right? Or more likely string escapes. All Joel's spin is synced because it's just how it goes. I'm sure, like, at least on my screen, I think there's just like a global frame counter that I just go through and take modulo something. In the very early days of the stream, probably in the first couple of months of me doing this, right when I first added the ability to like change things about my model, right? Like right now you can do redeems to do things, to change attributes of the thing. Like you can say red hello on the hair, right? See that the hair of the model now says hello and it is red, right? Back when I first added this, I wasn't properly sanitizing the inputs, and someone realized that the Twitch redeems would transmit non-printing characters, right? And they just put a bunch of bells in this, and sent a bunch of bells, and so what happened is it started trying to print like hundreds of bells per frame. Like my model renders at like 10 FPS, so like thousands of bells per second to the terminal, right? Of course, I don't have like an audible bell sound, right? So this wouldn't be a problem. But what happened is, like, what the bell actually does in the terminal I'm using, we can actually look at it. Do we have ST? Do we have it in here? Where's Bell? I have it. You can see I have it commented out here. What the bell does is it calls this like X Bell thing, right? And X Bell, I think this is from one of the X11 library. Like this causes it to like notify my window manager. It says like, hey, attention, something's happening in this window, because I'm sure like programs will use this, right? Like it could be useful, I imagine, right? If you're using like a big, like a graph, like some like GNOME terminal or something, I'm sure it like flashes the tab when you do this. So you, like if things need attention, they can do. But for me, what it did was, because my window manager is Emacs, what it did was it flooded my Emacs with events, right? And locked up the single Emacs thread. And then from there, because OBS, like it just basically starved out my whole Emacs, and I had to force kill the stream and like therefore kill OBS, because OBS was a child of Emacs at the time, and like it was a whole thing. It was good. And now we have a thing called the Hall of Fame. We have this in the notes. It hasn't been updated so actively, but I guess we should probably add LG to this for today and yesterday. There is if you crash the stream or the model, I guess it's sort of less. We kind of need a third category now where it's like crashed X11. And this is worthy of praise around here. What is it today? The 16th, which is Tuesday or something. I don't know, something like this. And the very first one there, Bad Cop. This is the Bell incident. Now we're on a 10 PC setup, so nothing kills us anymore. We're immortal. We've hidden second hearts all over the world, and we can never die. Okay, can we go back to normal, please? Thank you. Okay, back to our flake.nix. Did this build successfully? It did. Please rate have an idea how to cause less suffering. Make a thin Rust binary that will essentially be a client that allows to reference specific Python Nix bundle that the binary will be able to download from S3. Then ship this binary for every MR job. This binary will invoke Python with arguments passed after the state ID. This way, in theory, it'll be quite easy to use Python. The problem is, though, now I'll have to somehow proxy standard. Yeah, I mean, this was easy to do, right? Like, you can just literally just like, yeah, this is fine. I think you can make this shim very easily. Like, it's just a matter of putting like piping the streams around. I don't even think you need to pipe them. Probably it's just a matter of, yeah, you could get away with this. I bet. Okay, if we run this guy now, if we say lichat config, like, what is it called? What are we calling this guy? Lichat config root. Yeah, just exec the thing, right? What are we being told now? What's this? Oh, it doesn't know about this. Oh, are we setting wrong? Does this sed not do what I think it does? What does -I do? Edit files in place. That sed should be doing what we want it to do, right? I'm a little dubious about you, my friend. Do you do what we want you to do? If I look at mix.exes, right? Are you reload from disk? You do what we want. Oh, it's in source. Yeah, you're right. We gotta go source like this because it's, yeah, because we're not necessarily in, yeah. Is this probably, yeah, we're good. Okay, can we do this then again? What do you mean exec the thing? So just the exec system call. This is like the basic source command not found. Did I say, so I said source, it's sources, right? I think. Or something like this. He lives somewhere reasonable. Where does he live? What's the name of this? Nix builder source. I do this like a million times. Where are we? Can we go somewhere reasonable? Where is fig? I guess we're just doing Haskell builds there. Where am I doing something that would matter? Thank you, Schmupdog Joe, for the follow. Thank you for all the follows, everybody. It's very, thank you. I know this is sort of an can I really say it's an unconventional one at this point? Nix builder source path. What is the shape of the man? They're gonna do this in one. They're gonna say this in one place. The project today, Lumi, is, or I guess we probably want to say, like, it is the actual source variable from. Is it actually like this? Like, is it like this way? The goal, Lumi, is to save our friends, I guess. This is the objective. Hello, F Useful, also welcome in, F Useful. And so what we're trying to do here is we're trying to build a bridge to a thing called lichat. Nix. Can we Nix make derivation builds phase example? I'm sure they have this. I'm sure this is somewhere. Do we have? Bring me this guy. Like, I kind of think we're supposed to just be in like source already, right? Like, isn't this the guy? Can I Like, usually do it in post patch. Yeah, like we can do it there. Like we can do it in another phase. But like, what exists here? What is around here? Hello, F useful. Can we click buttons here? Does this go? It could go. Okay, now it has decided to just work. Did I misspell it? What? What the fuck? Did I, like, what happened there? I didn't do anything other than... Huh? Why? What is the deal with that? Well, it's fine, I guess. If we say this now... No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work for... This guy doesn't work because, again, we have a similar elixir file error guy. It's looking for the file here again, right? Are we patching? I had slash, yeah. Maybe I did? I don't know. So we should be patching mix.x's. Maybe we should just do this earlier. Maybe there's like things that happen in configure phase, and we should probably just put this in like post patch hook or something, right? This is a thing. Post like, what is... Can we find this? Where's the Nix packages reference manual? Post patch hook executed at the end of the patch phase. Do we call this... if I say post patch equals this, and we just say this, does this do any better for us? Let's see. It's like I can imagine like running some, I don't know, like I don't know how this all lines up. It could run some kind of separate thing during the configuration step, maybe. I don't know. Oh, you know what we're doing? We're not doing this in the right place at all. That's what's happening. We're literally doing this wrong. We're literally patching the wrong file. That's what's going on. We're literally patching the wrong thing entirely. Somehow we have gotten slightly, like, we're patching VIX. Right? This is not correct at all. Patch this. Patch the actual file that we are trying to modify, please, instead of the other package. Okay, that'll do it. Good. It's literally shit. Yeah, I mean it is, sure. But like it's still like I need to know their names. I need to know their basic nature. Okay. Here we go. Okay, cool. Very good. Thanks for, of course. We have to respect the prominence of Gang F useful. You are one of the members of Gang F, and as such your status has to be considered accordingly. It's required. Yes, putting the hooks in the correct place is useful. Okay. Presumably all the stuff with like the host and the port and all this shit can be configured there. Can we make a guy? Let's go here. I have a configuration. I want to copy things. Where is my fucker? Where is GCP3? Can we get GCP3 here? Get this guy. What is flake.nix looking like in here? Wow, we have a systemd, we have a module. We have a whole ass module. We have a freaking systemd guy that runs some stuff. Wow, how cool. Let's make a guy. Let's make a guy called lychats module. We'll put it in colonq.services.lychats. Colonq.services.lychat, enable the lychat server. Cool. We probably want another option also. What is the text option? Do we have fig? where's our flake.nix in Fig? Fig. Hello, tilted over. Welcome. Flake.nix module. We're saying stuff, just make option like this kind of way, right? This kind of way. And we're gonna say, is there a lib.types.path? We will say no default. Path to the or maybe we call this, yeah, I guess we just call this we don't even need it to be a path. Just make it a string and we can write it to a path when we're building the thing, right? This is what we'll do. Extra configuration for the LiChat server. New side project just showed up. Obsidian MD. What's this? We're going notes. Notes. Bounty increased to $5,000. $2,000 to convert Notion databases to Obsidian bases and plain text files. Seems good. I assume the Notion database format is proprietary and undocumented, or something. Something horrendous like this. Okay. Well, what are we actually going to do here? We're going to make a systemd unit. We're going to call it LiChat. After network online, sure. Does this make sense? I always feel like I'm doing this wrong, and it's probably just copying this all over the place. It does not help anything. Okay. So what do we want to do with this? How do we want to handle the guy? Well, we want to run LiChat. Bin LiChat. Right? That's the thing. Right? Dynamic users may be fine. All this stuff may be fine. We have various directories and things like this. Another thing to consider, though, is we probably want... We need to specify these environment variables. Is this a thing in service config? Can we look in NixOS, like, or we can just look systemd units env. Like, there probably is just like an env guy, right? In fact, they probably just have this for yeah, they just have environment here. Nix maybe even has like a helper guy for this. I would not be surprised. Can we look at service config? This might give us yeah. Maybe nothing particularly good. We can just build this up in env probably, right? We should say cookie. Also, we're just gonna make this an option with string also for now. This is not good in general if this actually has to be secure. I don't know if it does yet. I don't know. We're like elixir cookie for the LiChat server. Hello, Fart Train. Also, welcome in. Good to see you, Fart Train. Environment equals release cookie equals config.cookie. Maybe these are semicolon separated. Maybe is that a thing? Systemd environment variables, something like this. Do we have click server fault randomly? Sure. You can do multiple lines. I don't know if this is how we do this with Nix. Can we say NixOS? There's probably like a way they want you to be doing this. Passing environment variables to systemd services. not what we want. Environment equals, oh, can you just do it as will it just work as an attribute set? That's probably what we're thinking of, right? I'm doing environment equals this, right? But does this work as a, can I just do this instead? Is that's kind of nice if so. If I say then our variable, right, which we're calling this lechat config, lechat config, oh, outside service config. Okay, cool. So it's just a guy called environment. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, good. Thank you. Lechat config root. No, not capitalized. Yeah. What is our mix.x's, or what are we doing? It is lechat config root. We're gonna want to have this guy presents a little more complexity in the sense that we probably want to make, we need to like make a guy and put him in. Right? So we need to make a guy and put him in. So how will we do this? I think probably the best way to do this is we just need to like make a derivation. Is we don't just need to make a single file. There is just like write file, right? There's a guy to like take a string and make a file that contains that string. We need to do this inside of we need a directory, right? We need a directory containing a config directory containing the file. So it's probably easiest just to write a little derivation for this, right? Like we can do this, I think. Like we can just say, like, if we call this, I don't know, write config root equals packages dot standard env dot make derivation. Name equals write config root, something like this. I don't know. And I don't know, lechat. Can we even say, is there a thing? What we really want is we want to turn off. We want to take this. We want to take s, I don't know, some string as an argument. Where is the Nix packages manual? Is there a way we can say, like, turn off the phases? Right? There's a thing to say like what phases are running. Yeah, phases here. Good. Of course, most of them are probably just harmless and do nothing. But there's going to be like an unpack phase, and we don't have a source, right? So like, I think we need this. If we say phases only equals I don't know, install phase, basically. And then we say install phase, what are we doing there? What's the deal with him? Well, the deal with him is we want to make dear out slash config. And we want to write this file. Is there a way? Escaping is going to be unpleasant here, right? Because we have a Nix string that we want to plop into a. How does write file look normally? Can we get that somehow? Like if I say like Nix edit Nix packages, like it's gonna search for outputs, right? Like can I easily get the source of write file somehow? Or like this is a exits edit, please. Is this a thing? Like it's not going to be, it's not on packages. Is it on standard? Can we do this? Is this like a thing? Yeah, I can't find position information for this. Write file is a thing, right? Or is it called something else? There's a trivial builders. Yeah, maybe we could at least look here and see what's going on. Is the thing to do like just interpolate this inside of like a what do you, I don't know what you call these things, like the funny EOF guy in Shell, right? This fucker. This fucker. Maybe write text is his name. That seems possible. Write text. Yeah, there's no position information. Can we just find him? I just want to see his source. I want to see how he's... They are... I'm pretty sure they are not... These are not built-ins to Nix, right? These are guys who are real. These are guys who exist. Where is he? I just want to see how he goes. I mean, of course, I could just use write file and copy the file, but like I think it's, we already have the script. I just want to see how he's doing the interpolate, like how he's putting the string in. Right? This is the, I mean, like, like I guess there's like the problem is I don't know how, I mean, I guess they must be doing some kind of fancy shell string interpolation stuff. Like, but I feel like just saying something like, I don't know, echo s to out config secrets.exs. I feel like this feels a little scary. Like this, like if this contains a single quote, I guess they probably escape. I don't know how they're, I mean, they can't assume that this arbitrary string is a shell script, right? Like how like what is the canonical, like what is the method? How do we want to do this? Like I guess we can find Nix there's a Nix shell escape. This is probably what we want to be doing. Escaping interpolation in a bash string. NixOS insert array thingy. Like this is just going to tell us things about Nix shell. Escape shell arg. Quote string to be used safely within the born shell if it has any special characters. Okay, maybe this is what we want. Sure, maybe fine. Like, I guess it doesn't, like, until we try it doesn't really matter, right? Escape shell arg. Are you sensible? lib2 shell var. This sounds like it's going to take a this site is very useful regardless. This kind of rocks. This is into a shell variable declaration. Well, this is kind of sick. Oh, this is actually exactly what we want. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is even better. Can we do this? To shell var. To shell var. Lychats conf. Echo Lychats conf. I think we do want to double quote this, probably. I don't know that. It probably doesn't matter here. Okay, maybe this works then. And then we can just say, for config root, we can just say write config root config.config. That's something. And then if we can just throw this on. How does this look if we go here again? Right, what does it look? You just say NixOS modules, right? This is the guy. We say NixOS modules dots lychat equals lychat module. Is okay. Now we need a good way to test this guy. Well, first let's just run Nick's build to make sure the file is syntactically valid. Vaguely, we are in the vague state of success. Maybe. And then we can consider other things. We can think about. I know there are some ways to like easily test. Like, to be honest, I would normally just like throw this on live. I'm kind of a freak. I would normally just be like, I would test this by pulling this flake in from my like from the yeah. We would not be fucking around with it so much. But I think here, I don't know. We can afford to have a little bit of grace, maybe. I think this is warranted, perhaps. Can we like Nick's test Nick's OS module is what's the state of the art? Do we run this in a container? Do we run this in the Nick's integration test driver? This is probably their like the Nick's packages thing. Right? I'm sure we can run a VM on this. Do we have anything on just like the modules page? Like what is the NixOS rebuild build VM. We'd have to write a copy, we have to write a whole configuration.nix probably. This might be necessary. Let's see. I don't know if I want to fuck with running it. You know what? We might be just doing it live. It might be a we're doing it live situation. I probably should clone my config guy here. And then it's a little bit easier, isn't it? TimeEC bot is funny. Yeah, there's so many of them, and they're strange little men. They created a strange man. TimeEC has been going for the themed bots kind of approach, right? So, okay, let me just get this, right? Let me push my config. I'm always I have like personal stuff in here, so I like to be, we like to be a little bit careful with it, I think. If we can get away with that. Has it been redacted? It has not been redacted. It is the one I am actively using. It's not like it doesn't have like my real name in it or anything, but it has stuff that I like. I don't know. Can we still unredacted? Indeed. I mean, like, what am I gonna do? Like, I can, like, half of the utility is being able to have everything in one place, so I don't want to just, like, I don't know. Large files detect. Oh, Git is yelling at me because I have big files. Can I not have big files anymore? GitHub's file size limit is 100 megabytes now. What the fuck? Can I fix this somehow? Can I get resets? Head. I get RM cached. System. What are we doing here? What the hell are we doing here? Okay, you are not even tracked. Good. Good. Okay. Do this then, maybe? Do this. Okay, there we go. Why do you have a 100 meg? I have some binary file. I think what it is actually is I'm deploying the I'm running on one of my, like, my home server guy. I'm running Foundry Virtual Tabletop, which I think I played on one time. I played with some friends on one single time and have never used again, but have kept running. But it is not FOSS, I think. It is a proprietary, it's proprietary, but they give you the thing to self-host, and it's kind of nice because you just pay once for the license. I don't know, it's reasonable. It's some kind of reasonable software for playing funny map game online. And I have the binary, or like whatever their release zip in my in my I just threw it in there. I had only thrown it like I had thrown it in by accident, basically, by git adding everything without thinking. Okay, let me hide the screen briefly, and we can grab the stuff. Let's get the stuff. Can we get clone? Is this LLLL here? Can I do this? Okay, how do I want to do this? I want to clone this into source. And then I want to move it into the root directory. I want to move it into the root directory. And then what does this pick on screen? This is main gauche. It's main gauche. That's the main deal here. Okay, and then maybe I can then add stuff. Like if I go now into config flake.nix, if I say, well, we need to have I need to also make a GitHub repo for this. We need to, okay, off-screen mining briefly. Brief off-screen mining moments. One second, excuse me, please. You are French. What the fuck are you? Okay, so we say okay. I have a speech pattern where I'm saying the word gauche all the time. RPC 2.0. And I'm saying this. I'm always saying things like gauche. I'm saying ostensibly. I'm saying stuff like this. I'm talking like a little dork. I'm talking like a nerd. This kind of stuff is happening all the time. Like when the Elden Ring DLC came out, which is this is a screenshot of that. We found the main gauche, and we were like, "Oh my god, it's like an LLLL reference." Oh, what the heck, crazy! Oh my, what the hell, right? Like this is our exact reaction. I said this is a live recording. And this image has been my screen hider ever since, I think. Okay, can we make a new repository? EX lichats. Fork of EX lichats. Create repository. Are we reacting? No, we are we're off-screen mining, making a GitHub repo. And the reason why I am not using our new Git site that we just made, the reason why we are not using the newly christened gits.colonq.computer is because it's SSH only, and I don't know if I can conveniently use this from Nixflake yet. So we'll see. I don't know if the Nix guy is going to have. I'm gonna have to do some bullshit to get my credentials in there. So yeah, I don't know if you saw this, LG. We have this now. I will probably expand this a little and attempt to open it to others. Thank you for WoW. But we have some level of Git hosting with, yes, there is no HTTPS read access. It is SSH. This is only like a read-only interface to see the repo. There's also if you want to, we have this too. I made this over the weekend. We have social.colonq.computer. So you can log in and be on the Fediverse with every Fed. You can join this with every Fed. Yeah, fetch git uses your keys. Yeah, okay. I have I mean, as a Flake input, it probably is the same. It probably works, right? Like, and yeah, it'll probably be fine. I just didn't want to fuck with it. It'll be easier this way. We'll move over in the grand scheme of things. Can I get remote set URL origin gits at github.com LLLQ EX Lychats. Can I get push? Can I get switch-c custom? This is what we're doing all the time these days. What have we actually changed here? I'm going to add nvar-c. I'm going to add flake.nix, flake mix this stuff. This is the stuff we need. These are all like the mix.lock has changed is only because we updated dependencies. And then if we commit, we call this add nix builds. Origin custom. Okay, we get that. Can you share the Fediverse link? Yeah, it's I'm on here. I don't know if I'm gonna actually post on here for real, but it was fun to set up. And it's kind of a cool piece of software, this snack guy. It's sort of neat. I don't know. I'm drinking water and the water tastes like mold for some reason. I don't know why the water has mold in it. I don't know about this one, computer. I don't know. I don't know about this one. Okay, can we that's the mold probably. It's probably the mold. Can we get this EX Lychat mold? Clean your this is like a new cup. It's water from a well. So I don't know what this is. I don't know what the deal is here. We'll see. Maybe it's just a little grassy today. Okay, we can get EX Lychats here. Okay, I'm gonna hide screen again. We have hiding to do. There's hiding to be done. One moment, please. How are we going to be doing this? Where are we gonna put this? What if we just run it? Okay, here. What if we run it on this machine? What if we were to run the thing here? That could be kind of good. That could be good, in fact, I think. When we say inputs, how do you know what mold tastes like? I mean, I don't know. Mold, I feel like is kind of... I'm exaggerating a little bit. It probably doesn't actually taste like mold, but it's... I don't know. We're rambling about. What is this? Inputs.ex lychats.nixos modules.ex lychats. Okay. Are we then able... Can we rebuild ourselves? Is that an option? Is there a script called rebuild Burbank around? Where is this? He does exist. Well, maybe it goes. Can we enable it then also? If we go to Burbank, can we go to Burbank.nix? Can we turn this man on? Can we turn it on? Okay, this file we can actually edit maybe. This one is for editing. Get this out of here. Okay, here we can actually say stuff. This is the config for this machine, right? So if we say colonq.services, put one of these here. If we say the lychats, if we say lychats equals enable equals true, we can leave the cookie default, and we can leave the other thing default too. It doesn't actually matter. It does not taste great. The frequency is the internet. Classic early 2000s. Yeah, like doing 24/7 radio where it's just like defaulting to playlist and then like people can come on. Just seems insanely good. I'm really feeling that. Can we say rebuild system? Is this a thing we can do? This will fail at the end on account of permissions. What's the problem? EX Lychat missing. Cool. Cool. Added input EX Lychat. Why is EX Lychat missing? What is your malfunction? Hello, Jake Creates Stuff. Welcome in, Jake Creates Stuff. Okay, brief moment again. Brief moment again. What's your deal? What the hell is your deal? Why? Hello, Eisen Ritter. What's happening here? I'm hiding my screen. This is my screen barrier. I'm hiding the screen on account of, maybe is the hyphen in the name? This is like a normal thing. They love doing kebab case in Nix. Not much. It's kind of good. I don't know. We're getting a server for a chat protocol called LiChat set up. We packaged this guy for Nix, and we're trying our best to I don't know, make him go. If I say Nix Flake update ex LiChat, is that a thing? Yeah, maybe. Oh, it's called. Okay, I got the name wrong. I spelled the name. I wrote the name wrong. Does this work now if we do this? Wow. Needs more wow. I don't know why none of them went. It was kind of a none of them went scenario. Okay, we're building. This is the first time I've actually rebuilt this machine on this machine. Fun question, because I figured it out the other day for my own purposes. Does anyone here access this chat through a specific IRC client like Ursi? I am sure there are some Ursi enjoyers here. We have quite a few IRC people, because we run, like, I don't know if you've seen this, Aizen Ritter. We have an IRC along with our Discord. Our Discord is like a one channel thing, and it's linked. We wrote like a thing that bridges it across to one IRC channel. So we have a good IRC contingent. I walked someone through it the other week. Yeah. There's been this. Yeah. You haven't gotten around to it. Yeah. So this is if you need an IRC, but I'm sure there are, like, as LG says, there are definitely people using it for Twitch. We probably have a pretty high ratio, honestly, of, yeah, there's trample snakes right here. I think it's not too bad. Like, the auth is the hardest part, but there are like sites, if you trust them, that will like give you the auth token. You probably shouldn't do this though. I don't know. I don't know what I actually have never done this, amusingly. Because I am just connected directly to the Twitch API thing, which I guess is their IRC, but it's not like, it's like the IRC over WebSocket that I'm doing, and it's, I think, I can get away with doing a different kind of auth maybe. But I have never like connected like an IRC client to Twitch. Okay, how are we dying now? Oh, the config root thing that we wrote. Oh, good. Unexpected end of file when looking for matching character. Oh, good. Perfect. It's exactly what we want. Great. So that's cool. Why is that busted? Can we see what that's all about? Where is that? It's in the right config root, man. We can just test that here by saying, like, packages inherit LiChats, default equals LiChats, test equals right config root foobar baz, with, I don't know, stuff in quotes, with stuff in quotes in a weird way, right? If I just say in here Nix build this test, we can maybe get stuff. Okay, you have to be in equals. Pretty looking terminal, and I figured displaying a chat in an IRC window would be very cool and fun. Yeah, oh, given that you're mute. Yeah. I think this is yeah, I think this is a good project, right? It won't take you more than like an afternoon to do it. It does work pretty well. Like lots of people end up using IRC because of like Chatterino and stuff. Like even people who are like Twitch normal people and are not like us, I guess. I think this is still a pretty popular method of access. Okay, this just works. This just works. Yeah, they'll probably remove it soon, but even if they do, like, there's ways around this, right? You can always, I'm sure someone will write a client or someone will write some plugin for like, yeah, they finally have like their real thing that they want. The kind of places sticking to AirPie takes me. Whoa, what's that supposed to? Hello, Pedro Yuka, welcome. Hi, I'm him. They call me him mostly. I'm him. This is pretty cool. I can't watch because I'm studying. Good luck if you have an exam coming up. 07. 07, my friends. Hello. Goodbye. Thank you. Okay, results. It does not appear that we have successfully built the thing. It appears that there has been some sort of confusion. Like if I say nix build test, it should probably be creating a file called result or something like this. I don't know, right? Has it done so? Well, it's building the wrong guy. And that is concerning. Like it's building, like right config root is not supposed to be doing that. I'm pretty sure. Unless it's inheriting like some kind of like what like right config root probably should be whatever y'all doing. Good luck and good much love and good night. Thank you, Pedro Yuka. Thank you. I don't know if we'll ever meet again, but this has been a you know, these chance encounters define us or something, or whatever you would print on the card, on the Hallmark card. Is test like a special, like why are we not building the right guy? What if I just take all of this shit off? Or excuse me, please. Does this maybe test is a special man. Maybe special is maybe he is a special man. It's possible. One more motivational quote from the database. Okay, now it doesn't go. Okay, good. Unexpected end of file when looking for matching quote. Okay. Right config roots. Where is that? Oh, it's here. It's this random quote here. Good. Good. Okay, cannot create directory. No such file or directory. We have to make dir out. Because that's a thing. It doesn't come created. Okay, good. If I look in result now, we have result config secret.x's, and secret.x's contains foobar baz this evil. This is correct, I guess. Not really. Well, maybe it, I guess it is. Maybe. No, I don't think it is. I guess it's what level the escaping is happening here. Can we look at this? Like, I would expect this to print this string literally. Instead, it is not doing that, right? We are losing the backslash here, right? Like this backslash is not, this should not be escaping this at the level of nix or anything, I think, right? Maybe it does. I don't know. Well, anyway, we're not even writing a config right now, so I'm going to assume this is going to be okay, and we can fix this problem in the future, should we so desire. I think that's what I'm kind of coming up on with that. Fix right config roots. I don't know. Something like this. Push this. Go into config. Nix flake updates ex lichat. And then we can rebuild system. And then maybe this will give us, we will gain capabilities. We can gain in capabilities. Good evening, Jarman. Okay, where is the next thing? Where do we go from here even? We have, if this works, then we can maybe investigate actually doing the thing we wanted. We're like 3 steps removed from like the thing we wanted to do, which is rescue attention span. This will be, we'll continue this, of course. I think what we can do is we can download an existing client. We can try to hook I guess we haven't even seen if this runs in systemd yet, so we'll see if it works the way we want it to. We can try and hook this client to this server. Then we can try and write a little Emacs client just to get a feel for the protocol a little bit. Because it'll be easy in Emacs because we're good at, you know, we can wrangle S expressions pretty easily, I assume. And then from there we can write the bus version of this? Yeah, this is just telling us we need to have root in order to actually do the thing, right? Attention span great return soon. Yes, we are going to try our very best to make that happen, ABC123. It's unbearable without, you know, it really does suck so bad because it's like so many, like, if you know, like the people who tend to be very into the stuff are the people who tend to be especially privacy conscious. I'm actually, like, to tell you the truth, I'm really worried about the phone age verification thing. If this ends up being real, like, I'm gonna like we will mitigate this if we can. Okay, can we say system control status Colonq lechat.service inactive dead? Okay, cool. Fake IDs for all chatters. I would like, if this happens for real, it's gonna make me overcome my squeamishness about like needing Twitch to like get marketing or whatever, and just like go whole hog and run our own RTMP stream probably. We'll see what this looks like, but like I think like it probably is not hard. Like, the bandwidth probably isn't that prohibitive, and like it would be sick. So like, you set it up already, right? So it's like we would you know, we would, I still got the code somewhere. Yeah. So I'm sure it's not too bad to do, but like and imagine if we, like, I don't know, we could write our own RTMP server. That's kind of that's kind of a crazy good project, right? What political statement are we trying to make? I don't know. We were looking at some kind of politics earlier, Kleptomaniac K. We were looking at stuff about Nynorsk and Bokmål, the Norwegian language situation, but this is all we've really done so far. All it is inactive dead. Oh, and also it killed our terminal. STMP stream via SSH or Telnet. Membrane.stream. Oh, is this on Erlang? You get everything with, oh shit, with Elixir. It's on Beam. It's on Beam. Oh, this is kind of sick. Is this our reason to like I would love if it wasn't just some like opaque, like there's like the Nginx plugin, right? There's like Nginx RTMP. Like I have a feeling this is going to be like kind of an, like, I want something that like we can like dig into, right? And like see stuff about, right? And like get like, I don't know. And this seems like maybe it's it, right? I don't know how hard it would be, but it seems like, again, our use case is not like insanely fancy, right? So even if it is low level, right? Like maybe there's, I don't know. Maybe we'd have to, like, how hard can it really fucking be, right? Like, how hard can it be? We need to read in the video. We need to send the video out to people. Like, it's not that hard. It's Polish too, even better. That's Software Mansion. Okay. Okay, yeah, I will check this out. We will have to get on our Erlang arc maybe. Okay, what if I'm like system control starts Colonq lechat service. Oh, we didn't tell it to start. We didn't tell it to actually start the server. Very, very good. Very sick and nice. Go back to EX lechat. Can we, okay, let's say instead of that, let's say start. Actually start the server. Okay. And then here we can say stuff like, I don't know, go back to config, say this again, say this again, WebRTC and stuff too for super real-time streaming. Yeah, this is appealing. You know, it is scary, of course, because it's like, I don't know how it, like, but like it would be a big and fun project, I think. And we will, so I hope, yeah, I want to give this feeling of like, we're not going to let people out to dry because like a given platform gets shitty or something. Yeah. Biggest thing to worry about is bandwidth. Yeah. And it to some extent, I think like this is a problem that like, yeah, within stream and chat on Twitch, there are various Easter eggs and features, Eisenritter. Bandwidth for small guys is pretty expensive. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. I have not looked into this hardly at all. Like, I don't know how much it like realistically, like if we're doing this, I mean, probably having like, I wonder if there's like horrible scrapers and like people who are gonna munch our bandwidth and you have to like identify this kind of thing. But like we could put it behind a login still, and this would solve many of those issues because we already have the login. And then from there we can have like, yeah, like from that point, like realistically it's like less than 200 people. This is maybe a lot, but like I don't even know really what like my bandwidth usage looks like currently. I guess I know like the size of my VODs, right? My VODs tend to be like right around 20 gigabytes for 7 hours. So like I don't know what is like, I don't know, 20 gigabytes per 7 hours is, can we Python this fucker? 20, this is like this much per hour, right? This times, let's say, you know, like maybe 150 is typically where we are, right? So this is like 428 2 megabits per second per viewer. I'm streaming at 6 times. I'm streaming at 6,000 bit rate. Like we are triple this. Please make an audio version where friend tries his best to make descriptive audio. This is good. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I guess this divided by 8 is in gigabits or something. I don't know. 53 gigabits per hour. This is per hour, right? Can we divide this by like this, right? This is here, right? If we divide this by, I don't know if these are, it's like SI units or whatever. Oh, we should be multiplying by 1,000, right? Like I don't know. This doesn't. I feel like I've fucked up my math somewhere. But either way, it's probably like not. Like this is like a little bit over a giga. This is. I feel like this is not where I want. Well, anyway, we'll think about it. We'll think about it harder. Some whale 10x engineer who's been streaming, saving for the past 20 years is going to stumble upon this in a year. So yeah, I'm just really not like, again, even if I have to pay like $100 a month, I will do this, right? That's probably extremely cheap, honestly, for this. Stream a textual representation of the whole stream. Yeah, like we will, like we should, like we can explore options like this also, right? 2 megabit and blasted to 200 people. That's 400 meg. Yeah. Like, so I don't know. Render the frames on a web page and just stream text, Emacs forwarding. Yeah, we could do shit like this, right? Like there's like having it be tied in with Emacs, like because like we can run Emacs in the terminal, right? Like this is a thing, right? Like if I hop in a terminal here and I run. Can I get a terminal one? If I say NW, yeah, it's all fucked up. You see, it's so fucked up because it thinks the background is red. It doesn't do the theme correctly. But this is Emacs inside the terminal, inside Emacs, right? Like if I ls here, right? This is a different Emacs. Why? Just because I don't know. It's how it's gotta be. It's how it's gotta be. Pay for ingest plus transcoding on a server, then blast. Yeah, I don't even know if we need to transcode even. Oh, the pro play is to transcode them all. Oh, I see. And serve the M3U8 from R2 with its free bandwidth. We'll have to. There's much to investigate here. Thank you for the lurk fighting analysts. It's crazy that they still let you do redeems. You just can't talk. Like, this is, they put you in prison. They put you in fucking prison over this. So I don't know. Like, even this would work over SSH. I could make a version of my model for SSH easily. Like, I can open chat in this, right? Like, here's, like, how do I get the correct sequence of commands here? Hello Peanut2, welcome. Switch to buffer wasp chats. Is that a guy? Yeah, here's chat in a real terminal, and you can tell the difference because one has images. If I type Joel, right? Joel exists in this chat room. Joel does not exist in this chat room, right? He's not spinning because this is a terminal. I can scroll. It's right. So like, it really, we're honestly surprisingly it's surprisingly viable. I think for some reason he's not spinning because of this now. Apparently, I don't know. Something has affected him horribly. So yeah, I think there are options here. Needs more Sixel. Yeah, I think that really did just freeze him, didn't he? I think probably, did we get a message about that? About the timer exploding or something? Yeah, run emote frame timer. Windows system frame should be used. Run banner add timer. Windows system frame should be used. Cool. Thank you for killing motion terminal. That was the same Emacs. That was just me running Emacs client -nw in the terminal. Like, you can, yeah. Like, and I could probably pretty easily write like an SSH wrapper guy who would just like, it was dumb. No, it's fine, right? I could just write an SSH wrapper guy that will just like do this for others and just not disallow any inputs, right? Because of course it's like an insane, like, I don't want to just give people access to my Emacs instance, right? But like, we could just how do you say, like, make it read-only access, right? Whenever you SSH in, it just runs one of these, but then just blocks any input. Or I just pipe standard in somewhere else or something, right? This seems cool, right? I think there are possibilities in this dimension. Okay, where we have LI chat, is it working? Does it work? Deactivated successfully. Inactive dead. Are you running? Can you start? I don't know why he's not starting. See, fuck. Okay, sorry. I should probably run this in a real terminal. Okay, it works. New user Lee chats. Failed to load profiles. Okay, there's situations here. It's failing to load, I assume, configuration files at runtime or something. But there is a server. Do we have any clients? Are there any Lee chats protocol? What's the simple clients for this man? What's the guy? There's LeeChat.js. There's Ocelot. There's a WeChat plugin. Okay, cool. What if we just try, like, what does the browser client do? He probably needs to join over WebSocket or something like this, right? Like, he's a separate man. Like running Wireshark over remote in X11 Tuner without filtering out your SSH connection from the capture. Oh sure, no, like I was connecting to the Emacs intentionally, right? Because that's like the thing, right? Like if we wanted people to watch the stream over SSH, this is like how I would do it lazily, right? I see progress. We have successfully gotten through the bog of Nix, Wind Up Boy. Welcome back. And we have it running on this machine in a systemd thing. We need a convenient client now, though. And I don't know what the most convenient client is going to be. Very possibly, how would you react to an unannounced plus 963 minus? It depends on what it is, I guess, right? Like if it's it's probably better to announce this. But I don't know. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. The okay. Do we have, I don't know. I wonder what the easiest thing to do here is going to be. There's various libraries, right? Here's a Python client here, right? I just want a guy to like test with, right? This is the main thing, I think. Like I would just like a ideally like an actual client. I guess maybe the WeChat plugin is like the thing to do. I don't know. Can we, let's think about this. Do we want to, is this guy demanding? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Hello, Machka6. Why aren't we using IRC? Because it's funny. I think it's more amusing. I don't know. It's more interesting to do something new. Like the whole thing we just did before, right? It's almost like, I don't know. I'm like, IRC would certainly be the easiest thing, and it would be easy to the point of almost triviality, I think. You're a bitch. Hello, Machka6. Welcome. Thank you for greeting. Thank you for greeting. Have you done any market surveys? No. I mean, it's a question of what is our objective, right? If the objective is to have fun and fuck around with things for a little while, I think this is like, I don't know. It's hard to beat. It's hard to beat. Is this like, this guy is just standalone. Hello, fish_emoji. Thank you for the follow. This is so good. And best worst part, I'm a big fan of doing things for the fun. Yeah, like we're just trying to learn about stuff a little bit, and like I don't know, it's good. Ask attention span of the other person. Yeah, I mean, realistically, what I hope the eventual, this will just be the back end, real nice. And what I hope the eventual use case will be is I mean, also the WebSocket support here probably gives us some kind of something, right? I hope the eventual use will be they can type into a text box on the twitch.tv website that looks exactly like the twitch.tv text box, and it appears on the screen for other people in the same exact manner, right? In the sense that like everyone can just install a browser extension and it just works, right? This is my earnest hope, and that the back end will not matter too much. But of course, if you want to be cool, you can download the Emacs client we make or something, or the Common Lisp library, and you can go to town on it. Let's just get this shit. Okay, does this do anything for us? Let's go in here. Do we have some kind of example? Won't Twitch hate you? I don't think so, right? Again, it's not really any of their business after a certain point, right? It's not like I'm even like I don't think it's evil in any way to make a browser extension that, you know, to make a Grease Monkey script or whatever that interacts with the website. I think this is like essentially fine. Good night, 0x539. Congratulations on PR. Congrats on PR. Can we look in Pi Lie Chat? What is main.py looking like? We have a little client going on here. And here they're just connecting to the defaults guy. Chat.tymoon. Whatever. They have a whole little client going on. Wow. Wowee. And they have handle inputs. Where is this being called? In the main loop. So this appears to attempt to be an actual client. What if instead I'm like, put us on localhost, fixing what they intentionally broke? But again, it's not so much fixing what they intentionally broke, in the sense that what they have done still remains valid. The person who needs to be verified or whatever cannot talk on Twitch TV to other people on Twitch TV. However, it may be the case that there is a third-party service that they can talk on that they have no responsibility for, and therefore I think it's sort of out of their, you know, it's like, you know, in the same manner that if they ban somebody on Twitch.tv, you know, they can still talk on Discord.com or Reddit.com, right? They can go to other website and talk, right? Like, in the same way, I think, you know, what browser extensions people choose to install is ultimately, Yeah, if they get angry, I would remove this, of course. But I really think it's far outside of their jurisdiction. This sort of thing. I'm really we are not doing anything even remotely sketchy. It's just I want to make a thing to talk to my friends on the other website while I stream. Right. This is really all it is. And I'm willing to make a slightly cheeky browser extension to do this. Okay. Can I just be like python-m pi lychat? Is that a thing? Broken pipe. Cool. Send error. Cool. Another exception occurred during the handling of the above exception. Well, that's no good. I would kind of assume that the connection would fail to... Maybe it's connecting and then we're getting disconnected really fast because we're not sending the thing fast enough, but it should be like it waits like a second before it does this, right? Like if I nc localhost 1111, it gives me like a second and then it will disconnect me, right? It'll boot me in a moment. Somehow, yeah, surprisingly, it doesn't appear like, I don't know if there is a convenience. I mean, there is a common Lisp clients, and the things that are already packaged for Nix are common Lisp versions of these things. But like, if we look for lychat in here, right? We have, okay, I guess there is lion chat, which is a Qt client, maybe. We have servers here. Maybe the server we're using is like old and busted. No, it's also been updated 3 weeks ago. I guess probably according to the protocol update. Either way, it's they have LDAP auth. Wait, we could actually do our auth super easily because our thing is LDAP. We have an LDAP server now, courtesy LG. This is really good. Okay. I think, like, why do we not connect? Can we look at the logs? I missed it. Oh, this protocol has LDAP support. There's a thing for like one of the servers to do LDAP auth. I think the other server, the common Lisp server. So if we really wanted to, we could be LDAPing here a little bit. Where is Colonq.livechat.service? Okay, it certainly appears that we're getting some kind of fucker. They've deployed a fucker on us. What if I say -n100? What about that then? What about that? What about all that then? What do we have going on? New user so someone did connect successfully. Lychatter at PID, okay. Could not, okay. Oh yes, we're in more config, fuck. It's looking for banner.txt and this causes error. It seems like there are quite a few files that are expected to exist that when they do not exist, it leads to some confusion. Well, I guess we can look into what this means in a moment. Then we can see if this file is it removing all the files from this. Like if I go to xlychat, if we look in here, like where if we look in results, don't run dremv, look in config. No, this is the wrong trousers. Like there is a banner.txt here by default, which is like the real banner. But this guy doesn't exist in the Nix world. Like if I say Nix build, he won't be real. You need to have a banner to fly, I think, ABC123. It's true. Rawdog SBCL right in the working tree? Probably, but it's going to be more annoying. Who is the man and what are these pants? What are these pants? We look in results releases this. Where is the actual config thing? Where does this come from? Well, we shall see. I'm going to get more water that hopefully does not taste like mold. I'll be back in like 20 seconds. I'll see you in a bit. You gotta wiggle. Hello, sorry about that. We've acquired good water. The good water this time, not the bad water anymore. No more of that. Only good stuff around here. And we're back. We're getting really comfortable. We're settling in for a nice evening at the computer. And you can't complain about any of this anymore. Hello, where is this thing supposed to be? I'm starting to feel like things have really gotten all mixed up here. I don't know what to say about it, but I feel like our files are not being copied around correctly here at all, really. I'm almost feeling like we maybe want to copy the whole config here, right? This whole config folder, if we can get away with it. If we can manage that. Let's maybe try and do that. It's probably actually not too much of a break from our existing methodology here. Right, really what we want to do is instead of we want to make dir out. We want to make dir out, and we want to copy. We want to copy. I don't know. Can we say also source equals this? Source equals this also. And can we copy this thing? Can we copy freaking something from here, just the config folder to out? Is that a thing we're capable of? And let's call this write test again equals write config root foo. This kind of so we'll still write the secret file. Can we rm config secret? And then can we say nix builds write test. So hopefully then we can produce a root that has... But it's only going to look for the secret file there, right? This is not the correct... This is not the right thing. This is not the right thing at all. It's looking for certain files in the root. How can we... Maybe we want to add this in like the... It's like an install thing that we want to do. There's... At some point, it's not producing the right file for us, right? Like if I compare this, if I just go here, what is the thing we want to say? We want to say mix end prod mix release, right? If we run this, the files that are in build, it's got a very different shape to it, right? The thing that ends up in build has this config folder. It has a bunch of other goodies, right? And I think Nix is doing some kind of surgery and not including this stuff. And we might have to get it. Can we go back to the Do we have the documentation regarding the Elixir stuff on here? Can we go to the Nix packages manual? Can we find Elixir? Let's look for this stuff here, right? I think they're probably like they're doing stuff in post build here, right? They're running npm shit here. Looks like Nix is the source of much pain. It's the source of much pain, but also the source of much joy, right? The joy comes from the fact that it's already basically done, and once it's truly done, like it's already running the server, just is causing some runtime error because some file doesn't exist, right? And the thing is, like, really, the pain is the source of the good, right? Because, like, we can imagine a different scenario, right? There's a problem because some file isn't where we expect it to be, right? If I was running my server on like Debian or something, right? What would I do? I would make that file, right? And then, I don't know, what happens in 1 year when the server, I don't know, the host deletes, like I lose the server, right? They're like, whoopsies, we lost the disk. There was some disk corruption, which did happen recently to like my host. Like Lindo just like, they sent me an email and they were just like, yeah, we had a bunch of disk problems. We think your machines are okay. Teehee, yum emoji, right? But like until there's a problem, right? And then I have to do it again, and then I have to remember, okay, I have to make this file. Like it doesn't feel like, I don't know, it's not like recorded. I can write this down somewhere, or I can write a shell script that does it, but this is all, it feels very ad hoc. Whereas with Nix, I have to undergo some amount of pain to get the right file. Yeah, I would use Ansible or Puppet or Salt or Chef. This is true. Hello Trap Exit. This is really what I should, this is the alternative, right? But like, Nix kind of provides something in a similar vein that has you get a kind of a strong assurance that's going to keep working. Maybe wearing the hair shirts. Is this yeah, wearing the hair shirt a retrospective on Haskell? This is good. I have not seen this talk, but I think yeah, and yeah, they're using laziness as laziness is the hair shirt. I can see this 100%. Oh my god. The upside is that the computer is still POSIX. I mean, the computer is, I don't know. It is what it is. It is what it is, kind of. Do we get config in here? Where would config be? Where would config be? Show me your config. Show me your place. Where are you? Where the heck are you? You got a bunch of stuff. There are many ways to skin a cat or whatever. Yes, for sure. For sure. Can we find the banner? No. He's not there either. What the fuck does this expect then? Where the hell does it look for the banner? What are you doing? File to store banner in. Okay, they put it in the config. Cool. They have banner underscore file and blacklist underscore file. Okay. Well, what are we gonna do about that? like, we can probably configure this. We're at least supposedly able to configure, like, overwrite these things in the secrets configuration, right? I think that secret.ex, I think that's supposed to be a thing that is available to us. What if we were to do a little bit of that? What if I were to go to well, let's just do it. Let's just go for it, I guess. Can we go to Flake, or can we go to Burbank.nix, please? What if we say config is the store or something? I mean, I feel like Nix's hair shirt is purity, right? This is really him, I think, majorly. We're gonna be a little bit rough and tumble with our handling of all this stuff. If we say banner file, we hit him with a banner file. We can maybe also say some stuff like this. We can maybe say stuff like let banner equals, I don't know. Welcome to live chats. Like, we'll do a simple kind of banner for now. And then we can say stuff like the banner is write text file. Write text. Can we find Nick's? What is he called? Write text. What is the difference between write text and write text file? What is your fucking problem? They give us the source on him, or they give him the reference manual on him. Okay. Okay, we give him name, like, oh my god. What is write text versus write a text file to the Nix store? This guy takes a bunch of shit. This guy takes 1 or 2 arguments as strings. Okay. We want write text. We would like write text. Write text takes banner, and it takes banner. We love writing words twice. Okay. Is there any, how is this config? How do you write Elixir? Runtime.exs. Do I have to have any sort of delimiter or something on this? Probably not, right? Is Elixir indentation sensitive? I don't think so, right? But either way, let's just do this. Let's just write the banner for now. I think it's Ruby style, yeah, but doesn't, like, we're probably fine on this. Maybe this works. Like Erlang less prologue or something like this. Yeah. Let's see if this guy does the job. Will he do the trick on it? If we can, if we sudo rebuild system, maybe he will now. Oh, what are you? What are you about? Burbank.nix. What's your issue? What's your malfunction? Oh yeah, sure. We get the semicolons. Erlang but Ruby inspired. Yeah. Write text. Okay, you're in packages. You are packages.write text. Okay, you can rebuild. And then maybe he will behave like we think he does. Has the piping syntax? Maybe, I don't know. I've written basically none of this. Yeah. Is this for like? Is this like flipped function application, or is this guy, or is he a different guy entirely? When I look at this guy, like the MLs use guys that look like this for like what Haskell would call the ampersand, I guess, or something like this. It's composition but flowchart style. Yeah, this is good. I kind of prefer composition written this way. Anyway, like you'll do this in Haskell. I'm a big fan. They call this, which is sort of cumbersome in Haskell for doing like flipped, which is like flip this guy, and I kind of like that. Okay, can we restart this status? This. Okay, we've started successfully apparently. Okay, failed to start. Very cool. We have no information about this. Very good. What's the deal here? Okay. Syntax error. Oh, of course, we're not putting it into a string. Classic. But at least it's loading the file, so that's a good sign. Very, very good. We need another level of of quotes here. Or one level of quotes, I guess. Okay, we go again. And we see if this takes us anywhere interesting. This is I don't know. I feel like this has been a very cozy, an unexpectedly cozy stream. I don't know. We kind of like this has been a productive venture down into Nick's hell a little bit. I like this. I spent a bunch of days doing basically this over the weekend, so it's kind of nice to just kind of keep it up a little. Hello JBJ War. Welcome in. I hope you're enjoying War. Welcome. The Okay, we go. We are going. We are building slowly but surely. And then we can restart the thing. We can call journal control. We can jump to the bottom. We are accepting connections, apparently. Good. Blacklist.txt does not exist, but that's fine. Where is Pi Lichets? Oh, cool. There's our banner. Nice. Test. I do not have permission to update.message in live chat. Okay. I probably need to like join a channel or something. I don't know the mechanism for channel joining. Very, very epic though. Extremely cool stuff. What are we doing? I can slash join. What if I slash join? I don't know what kind of syntax they use. Is it a pound sign? What if I call join foobar? No such channel. Creates foobar. Backfill unavailable in foobar. Test. Okay, we can be talking in this. We have communication. If I start another client, we get another client going on here. If we also join foobar. Okay, can we do talking? Hi. Okay, good. Yeah, okay, we can talk back and forth. We've successfully achieved a chat room session. Okay. How do these things talk to each other? What is the frequency? How do they speak? We could of course do a variety of things to observe this. We can but I think probably the thing to do is just to okay, sure, you can have your local variables. We have the spec here. What does compile.lisp do? This appears to be an SBCL script. Does this produce what is this? This is the spec itself. This is the spec we were looking at itself before. Is this just included verbatim, or is this? It is, I think. Yeah, we're gonna read the code. Don't worry. Here is wire.py. This appears to be a parser. So here is the parser. Is there another guy who produces case insensitive dict and sets? Read the Lisp code? Sure. I mean, I think the Lisp code is just the same Lisp code we had. This is like producing HTML docs from the spec. I think. Hello, Carhill. Welcome. Hi. A parser. I hardly knew her. Learning. Foo barbarians learn to speak. Okay, we have symbol.py. This is the package. Wow, we love writing intern and unintern for Python. This is really good. Is all the logic just in like? I wonder how we're like sending. Like what happens when we join? We do client.send join. Where is client? Here is client. I guess this has the juice in it. Offload emotes. Offload emotes. Can we find the send? Send is going to be the guy who has the spice on him, maybe a little bit. And we have, so it's send raw wire.toString instance.toList. Okay, this is really not bad then. The spec document, the spec document is in there. It's not quite common Lisp, but it's this Sexper thing, which is, I think it's kind of common Lisp-ish. Thank you for the lurk, Hempy. I'm sorry for calling you out. I do this. I'm a freak for this. I'm always saying when people do the redeem, but it's okay. It's okay. Thank you. Maybe they have some macros somewhere, because like their package thing does feel very similar to the but they have gone to the trouble to specify it outside of like saying lol do what common Lisp does, right? There are like kind of nice semantics. Okay, so here all they're doing is just calling wire dot, like all of the actual juice for the protocol is in wire, right? Where is toString? Sure. Like this is fine. Oh, they're actually kind of crazy for this. toString dot, they're doing some Lispy Python here. They have this toString dot register decorator. Hello mod. Hello sun 312772. I'm having a really good time. I don't know. I'm sorry if I'm mods. Huh? Oh, thank you. Hey, cool, epic. Oh wait, is this money? Yeah. They hand wrote it. My former employer owed me money, and they this is a letter. They mailed it to me in an envelope with a handwritten. It's a handwritten address. Like it looks like somebody just mailed me a letter. Yeah. It's like my stock payout as a check. In like this, it looks like I thought it was a letter from like my grandma or something. This is really good. Yeah. Well, anyway, we'll figure that out tomorrow. Okay, what are we looking at here? So I assume they look. What does toString.register actually look like? What does he do? Where is register? What's his deal? Where does he come from? Is this single dispatch in functools? Python functools. This is crazy. Are they? I have never seen this in my whole life. It is close style. We're literally doing close fuckers here. This is look at, okay, cool. So you can say you say at single dispatch on toString, and this is like the generic function itself. And then you can say toString.register on everything else, and it registers it presumably based on the type of the argument. Yeah, this is literally def generic def method, I think, if I recall how close right? Like this is him, right? Which is funny because you don't like it's, yeah, I think it's actually using the Python like type signatures, right? Yeah, for functions annotated with types, the decorator will infer the type of the first argument automatically. This is really funny. And you can, oh man, okay, good. Okay, so, well, we understand how it works then. It seems like it's pretty not too bad, right? Like they're doing a little bit of stuff to handle escaping, right? They're escaping backslashes like they need to. They're escaping double quotes like they need to, and they're removing null characters. Otherwise, it's just the string. Okay, that's like, we can write this very easily. Can you just write this in Julia? I feel like this is going to worsen my Well, I mean, I don't know. We could use it as an excuse to learn something new. I'm gonna write an eList one first because I don't even know if there is an eList one that they have right now, which seems like this needs to be rectified. We gotta fix this. We gotta fix this guy for real. Did a walrus type situation occur? I don't know. I don't think so. This is like an operator guy in Python, right? This is it's been so long since we've written any Python. Let's do they have close in Emacs? No. Well, they have what do they call this? What's his name? Fuck. The object system. What's his name? It's not AEI, it's EIEIO, like old McDonald. Yeah, this is the one. There's this guy, but I'm not using him. Fuck this. I'm using our friend type of. This is what we will be going for. Okay, so we should probably make this something that like other people can actually use, because like we are gonna finish an eList client for this. It's not going to be very hard to do, and like so I don't know. Maybe we should even like I don't know, lol. Yeah, I mean, like you act like I never write anything, right? Like we have working Twitch chat. This is way easy. This is easier than this by a significant margin, right? This is like where is what do we name him? What do we name him? We have 10 seconds to think of a name. We have 10 seconds to think of a name. What's a good lich? What's a good lich? I guess Vecna? Is Vecna taken? What's a good lich? Famous lich, most famous lich. What's a famous lich? There's I don't know. Kel'Thuzad is a little bit hard to work with. Famous lich. Vecna probably is this. You don't know liches? Sorry. Yeah, unfortunate. Asirac, this is the one from Tomb of Horrors, right? This is a demi-lich even. I think Vecna works well. It's 2 syllables. Okay, this is what we go for. It's called this. Get in there. Kel'Thuzad. It's a little too unwieldy, right? The Arthas or something. Hello, Mint Julep GLHF. Okay. Vecna.el. Fill the guy in. Lichat clients, because it's lichat. It's lichat. You see, this is necessary for humor purposes. Okay. Can we steal stuff? Can we say li hosts I don't know, localhost hosts to connect to in live chat server hosts. I don't know, something like this. What's your complaint? Missing type keyword print. Well, we have to say like type stir or something. How does this go? We need to give it a group. How are we doing these in general? Where is wasp? Hello, Crazy Stewie and Banana and everybody. Everyone's here. Hello. Hello. I'm doing well, Crazy Stewie. Life is good. It's been a really good day, I think. I'm having a really fun time. It's going great. Maybe not technically looking for group. Richard. We have this. Where are we? Every Tom 7 day? Is it a Tom 7 day today? Is there an upload? Do we have that on green feed, or am I missing this somehow? I was feeling recently like my RSS feeds for YouTube might be broken because I just wasn't getting any. An hour-long one. Oh, this is good. This is really getting good here. I do this in bus, I'm sure, right? Yeah, we want to group as well. I don't know. People like using custom. I don't really ever do this very much. Maybe we should just call this. I don't know. I'm gonna continue using my single letter. My several letter naming scheme. It doesn't really matter that much, but LiChat's clients. Group. You are. I think I have to say this too, right? Group. This. XY for canvas on Conway redeem. Yes, you do need this because it gives you the width and the height. This is relevant. Why are you? Oh, this goes after the docstring. Sure. We need a port too. We need to get a port. Just steal this. Just steal this. LiChat server ports. You're an integer. You're in this group. Okay. What else do we need to care about here? So the basic thing, right, is we have a notion of an object, and objects are sent over the network, right? Like that is the core thing. Objects are just S expressions, right? They're just a thing shaped like whatever, right? So I think really the core thing we need to do is we need to serialize stuff, right? And honestly, we can get away with being very lazy at first, right? We can straight up format the thing. I love cereal. True. What's your favorite cereal, Gingivitis? This has been going around. It's been making the rounds. I know people are asking this question all day. I'm kind of I don't eat much cereal these days. I'm kind of a grape nuts head, if I had to choose. I have had we have eaten grape nuts together. We have 100% because okay, so here's when we were in college, Maud had a dining pass thing, like she could go to the dining hall, and I did not do this. I was procuring my own foods and things. But one of Maud's friends had like extra units on the dining pass all the time, so she would use them to swipe me into the area, and I would eat, and I would get cereal because that was like a novelty, and I was always eating grape nuts. Classic situation. Yeah, they're kind of misleadingly. I think they don't really have grapes or nuts in them. They're like dried yeast wheat or something. This is their main function. But yeah, enjoy. Grape nuts are great for parfaits. Can we say this is configuration? One day I will set up outshine mode again and be able to fold on these sections, but that is not today, I guess. I'm partial to great grains and honey bunches of oats. Yeah, I like the blander cereal. I can't do sugar cereal and stuff like this. It kind of serialization of objects. I don't know. What does this look like? We have a basic guy called serialize, right? Serialize O for transmission to the server. This is the core guy, and for now we're gonna be really cool about it. I like granola and muesli. Yeah, I'm a big muesli enjoyer, big time. I honestly had to stop yet, like so when I lived in the city, I used to buy it, but they just had like cheap, like they had like one kind of muesli at the store, which was like Alpine muesli, and it was like there was like sugar in it and stuff. I'm glad they left the computer on. Welcome back, 37 chairs. They had like it was a little bit like too much for me, so I started just like eating oats and stuff, and this is like my I love this so much. I love getting like a bunch of nuts and like maybe some fresh fruit and oats and just like pouring milk on this. Honey as a sweetener? Maybe so. Not sure. Yeah. Ideally, I like it even without a sweetener. I think fruit is enough. But like if I were to do it, I would do honey. I would like a few months ago. I was Maud eats a lot of granola. This is her typical like lunch that she does. Like she'll like have granola and like like Greek yogurt. What is a simon? I don't know. Hello. Oh, are you talking about compare? Is this like a comparison not equal or something? Is this this has a vague instruction-ish shape, but I don't know if this is a real instruction in any architecture. We can see maybe. I don't know if this is real. I sort of suspect he isn't. Comparison not maybe not. Yeah, he has a shape of. Apparently this is a crossword. Oh, I've spoiled myself. I've spoiled myself. I apologize. Well, I know now. We're gonna cheat for now. On the deserialization end, we're going to have to be slightly more sly with it, right? We're going to have to be a little more clever. But not that much more clever, because we're gonna get away with crime. Deserialize S, string S into an object. Do you play any daily little games at all? I don't. There was one that I think I'm just not organized enough to keep up with these sorts of things. There was one that Maud and I were trying to play for a little while. I think we did like literally 3 days of this. Called Clues by Sam. Cluesbysam.com. This guy. This one's really fun. I think if I were to play one, I would play this one. It's like how do you say? It's like logic, deductive reasoning. Like we see that Gus is one of Carol's 2 innocent neighbors. So we know that Gus is innocent. Right, and that Carol, one of the other neighbors of Carol, both criminals below Carol are connected, right? So we know that Paula has to be a criminal, right? This kind of reasoning. So yeah, I like these quite a bit. They get you. They're not usually insanely hard, but they kind of get you thinking a little bit. Okay, where are we? We're calling read sex. What is read sex doing here? We're probably just calling this, right? This is him. This is basically what we want. Okay, so we can cheat. We can cheat like this. NL, who plays every daily game, really struggled with this game in particular and only did it like 1 game. You're the anti-NL. Yeah, like the thing is, I just don't have like I think the cultural knowledge to do like the other like they're mostly based on like. I don't know, like God, I couldn't name a single actor. I'm not doing the movie things or like I can maybe do the games one, but even then my knowledge of games is pretty limited, right? I really haven't played many games, and I like beyond like the average person, I don't know, in my basic group of Bandle. Yeah, God, no way, right? I couldn't do any of this. So like the ones that have like a pure puzzle appeal are kind of enjoyable, maybe. I can't do trivia or crosswords or things like this. I would like to get into it a little more. I think it would probably improve my well-roundedness to have a little more general knowledge like this, but at the same time there are more interesting things to do. Okay, I'm gonna steal a lot of stuff. Can we do some stealing, please? Let's go back to bus.el. We really want to do a lot of stealing here. There's a whole bunch of stealing that is going to be necessary for us. I'm going to steal this same process buffer kind of stuff. Go here. This is going to be relevant. Let's do this. Let's call this like Vecna data. I don't know. VE buffer. Connected to LiChat server. Intermediate network data. Sure. Sure, we do that. And we're going to want like, these bits are basically going to be the same, right? This is like the general structure of most networking things in ELIS that I like to do, right? Which is we have a network process. This is the idea, right? If that process exists, we can disconnect just by killing the process. And we can connect with make network process, and we'll make sure to kill the previous one if we do this. And we will tell it to... We will not tell it to directly output to a buffer, but instead what we'll do is we'll tell it to connect to this host and port, and we'll tell it that it has a process filter. And a process filter is like an Emacs thing. Basically, it says whenever new input comes in from this process, but networking stuff is treated the same way. Handle this, right? Treat it, you know, do the thing. So we'll try that. So we need to define the process filter. Can we steal the process filter from here too? We can just, like, it's so similar to the bus, we can steal almost everything. Sure. For now, I think we won't do any of this. We're just gonna say, when new things come in, we're gonna do nothing. I guess we could insert it into the buffer, right? We can just throw it into the buffer and otherwise ignore it. Like, we're not gonna call handle lines or anything like this. We're just gonna populate the buffer. We're gonna say disconnect from the LeChat server. And of course, in a good client, we would really probably want to have support for multiple server connections at the same time. This will, like, it's just a matter of, like, having, like, the only state here is really attached to the process. We would just have multiple processes, and we could scale it up pretty easily, I think. We just have to be conscious about how we're, like, if we have state, the thing we probably want to do is, like, we probably want to have a process and buffer per server and attach the state in, like, we could just throw it in buffer local variables on that buffer. So it's not too bad. Okay. This is process filter for, I don't know, LeChat server connection. Hello, Airs the Witch. Welcome in. Wish granted. Wish granted. Hello. Thank you for the raid, Airs. Welcome in. Thank you. It's great to see you. Bug raid. Hello. Welcome in, Control O and Kevin RPB and Fuguesoft. It's good to see you all. How was your stream, Airs the Witch? How was the end of JS13K? I didn't catch the end of this. Airs the Witch, if you don't know, is a good friend of ours. Thank you for the sub for 6 months, Kevin RPB. This is very, very kind of you. I appreciate this. Can we shout out Airs? Airs is a good friend, and I think just is coming off of spending a bunch of time doing JS13K, which is a JavaScript game jam where you try and make a game inside of a space limit under 13 kilobytes, including all assets and things. So this is kind of a cool thing. We are, if you have a link to this, I would love to see it, Airs. We are messing with this thing called LeChat, which is a chat protocol thing that is kind of Lispy. Enchiladas Day Off, hell yeah. Very, very cute. This is kind of good. It's a little Tamagotchi kind of thing. This is good. Well, congratulations on finishing. Either way, it's really good to, like, finish. I don't know. It's hard to finish anything under, like, time constraints and resource constraints and things like this. Okay. Do we have any remaining? Okay, we're probably good. What if we connect? When we connect, we probably need to send a message immediately, right? So let's add some, you know, higher level, I don't know, stuff, right? Like, let's call this, I don't know, interface, maybe. Or let's call this network. This is fine. Let's make a guy called let's make some guys. Let's make a guy called VE send. Oh. Send object O to the server. Just completing it is what I'm most proud of. Hell yeah. This is really good. I'm like, it's good to, you know, it's good to, like, put in the effort to, like, put a bow on things and, like, finish them a little bit. This is really great. Oh, I should say too, if you're just arriving, raiders, hello. If you like this stuff, we have a spot. It's kind of, I don't know. It's a good spot to be in. That's where we're hanging out most of the time these days. It's our main kind of area. But We want to process send string basically. This is our guy. We want to send him on VO or VE process, and the string we want to send is just VE serialize. Oh, easy enough. And we need to send that we're connecting when we join. So what does this look like? Can I indent all of this? I indent everything actually. Thank you. We want to be saying something along the lines of VE sends. Where is the sexper? Bring up the sexper. Where is connect? It goes like this. Good night, bitch. This is crazy stuff. Machka6, thank you. Good night. I hope you're well. I hope you're doing good. I hope you had a good day. Can we see client.py? Where is connects? Can we find the connects character? Feel the love. Yes, Machka6 has taken it upon himself to only say bitch. Like, they say this all the time, and I don't really know where it comes from, but it's sort of good. Cursing. This is not me cursing. This is in quotation. I'm using this. I'm being I don't know. I'm being like, this is not my own will. It's not my own will. Oh, do they just use all the keyword arguments for this? Is this just like an arbitrary symbol? Where does this join thing come from? Like, where does join actually come from? Don't actually know. What has created this? Where is this name? On TV to tell people not to say it. Exactly. Yeah, don't kill the messenger here. The will is not real. We are a clever trick of the light. I don't know about this. I think people have different ideas about these sorts of things sometimes. I don't know. Like this, they're treating it. Oh, you know what they're doing? They're importing update. Is it in here? Are they doing some shenanigans on this? Is there some kind of nonsense happening here? I have a feeling there's some kind of nonsense happening here. Oh yes, there is. There is. Oh, they're parsing these from the spec. That's what it is. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. They're parsing it from the spec, and they're using the spec to define Python classes from the file, which is fine. We don't need to do any of this. This is all essentially immaterial to what we actually care about. I just want to see like what they're actually sending over the network, but it's probably not too much. Let's just look at the spec ourselves. Wow, we need to send an object. It needs to have an ID. It needs to have a version. It needs to have a list of extensions. Wow, very, very hard. Very, very hard for us to do. So maybe it looks something along the lines of, I don't know, LeChat Connect. I think you say things like this. And we probably have things kind of like, I don't know. We maybe have stuff like password, like not this kind of thing. We maybe have ID. I don't know what the ID has to be. It has to be an integer, right? If I say ID 1, does this get us anywhere? Like, I don't know if they want this to be a unique ID or just a nonce. Probably just a nonce, right? Can we see what version we're doing here? Let's go back to clients.py. Can we search for version? Version equals 1.0. This is in the Python guy. Update.py version equals 2.0. Where do they get this then? Where are they getting version? Do we get update.version from anything? Oh, here we go. Here's connect. Password equals password. It's version. Extensions equals, okay, sure. All is well. All is well. Version is 2.0. Extensions. You know that's an empty list. You know that's this. It's nil. It's not whatever. Okay, cool. If we do this then, oh, I'm calling it. It's VE send, of course. Did you fix Nix Mix Flix Fuck? We did actually, Pete Eater. We have it running right now with Nix. If I say VE connect, well, we can perhaps observe in the log. Did that kill the server? No. We timed out. We timed out before closing. Okay. Okay. Let's think. This is really an instance where we probably want to look at Wireshark a little bit. This would probably help us. This would probably help us more than anything. I want to at least send one message though before I want to get connected and send one thing. This feels important. Let's go back to clients.py. Where is connect? Where is version happening here? This gives me the feeling that it's not even being recognized to be invalidated. So where is send? Where is send raw happening? Is this new line separated? Oh, they're separating them with null bytes. Did I just miss this in the description of the protocol? Where is delimiter? Where is the... Where is 0? Can we find any zeros in here? Any zeros? It certainly seems like they're putting a null. Null characters must not appear within a wireable. Okay, that makes sense, but where does the null... What are they... Why... Okay, null termination of updates. Okay, here we go. At the end of each update, there has to be a single null character. Okay, that's great. This is really good. That's exactly what we care about. Thank you. Can we go back to this? And when we do send, we should be doing sconcat this. I don't know. Is this a viable man in Emacs? I don't know if we can just do a null character like this. Is there char to string? Char to string 0 is maybe what we actually want to do. Yeah. Maybe this is the fellow. Timed out before closing. Char to string 0 gives us that, which seems like the right thing. Maybe describe char. This is 0. Yes. Okay. So what? Can I modify the Python client and just print the strings that it's sending? Let's do that. That seems pretty good. That seems like a good solution to our not wanting to Wireshark woes, maybe. Here's send raw. We're just calling socket.send binary total send. Let's just print the fucking thing, right? Can I just do this? Is this a thing we can do? Sending binary. I don't know how this will encode. I don't know how Python does things, but we're gonna try our best. Can only concatenate str, not bytes to stir. Okay, what if they're both bytes? Okay, it's sending connect, and it's not doing the literal string that it's sending. It's not doing the fucking thing, right? It's also the version is a string here. It's not doing the LeChat's package thing. So we'll see what that actually is all about. Can we go back to here? Back to here. Send just this. Send this as a string. Is it doing ID? It is doing an ID. It's doing some big ID number. Okay. We call this again. Okay, we have a chatter. We have achieved a chatter. Huge news. So I guess in order to actually do things from here, we'd have to join a channel, and we need to send a message, right? So what does that look like? If I were to do that in Python, can we see? If I do this and I say join foobar, okay, that looks like this. There's a bunch of messages. And if I say test, if I say hello, hi, okay, it looks like that. This is not hard either. It looks like you say message text channel foobar. I wonder if we can message text channel foobar even if we're not in the channel. Oh ho ho. Well, let's try that. Can we modify client.py again to no longer do this stuff, right? And let's spawn in a new man. Let's get a new man doing the same old tricks. Can we teach a computer? Can we teach an old dog new tricks, please? Join foobar. And this guy, he looks like this. It's literally just message. Okay, this is fine. And with a from. Do we have to do from ourselves, or is from optional? Do we need to do that? We'll see. Can we go up to vec, or just go do this interactively? Can we just say ve sent I don't know, message text hello tests channel foobar ID 2222, I don't know, something like this. That appears to have produced an suboptimal outcome. Does not have permission to update .back. Well, this is a different. Are we still even connected? Hello, Avenel. Welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. Hi. Oh, I should say this too. If you like this stuff, this is the place. I'm sorry to say it. I'm sorry to say it. But that's where it's gonna have to be from now on. Where is? Perhaps we do have to join first. Perhaps we do have. Do we even know what user we are? What if we connect again? Oh, I see. Huh. We were a different person. We just left. If we say join channel foobar ID 2222. Okay, we've just joined. It is apparent that we have just joined. If we say this hello test, okay, cool. We can send a message from Emacs. Wow, it's easy. This protocol is mad nice. Especially to use for Lisp, because we just got to cheat and not write any of the serialization. Okay, cool. So where do we go from here? What is next for us? I think the next thing to do is I would like to write a proper parser for these S expressions in Haskell. Right now, we have the S expression based message bus that we have sort of been slowly transitioning away from. One of its main flaws is that it is very loosey-goosey in its handling of strings, because I just like grab some library and it kind of sucks, right? Or I wrote the library, but it's like I'm just like relying on like straight up pretty printing Haskell strings, and they handle things it's weird, right? It's weird and it kind of sucks. So I think we should revise this. We should make a Haskell program like the other programs that talks to this over the bus, And yeah. So next time it will be Cyber Combat. At the start of next stream, we will have the server publicly available, and we will be testing in production. I think this will be the plan. For now though, I think it's time to, I don't know, we can wrap it up for the evening. I hadn't realized that it's been 7.5 hours of sitting in the good chair. Thank you for stopping by, everyone. It's been a pleasure as always. I had so much fun today. This is really good. First time watcher here. Just want to feel less lonely as I'm coding. Thank you, Avalanche OX. Damn, I just got here. Okay, well, come back on Friday. We'll be back again on Friday, Avalanche OX. So we're right at the end. But I stream pretty much all day on Tuesdays and Fridays, so we'll be around. And I go later on Fridays. Thank you for horns, Among Us. If you like this is the place to be. We'll be doing more stuff soon. We're gonna save attention span. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there basically. Who are we raiding today? What's the agenda? What's the agenda? Thank you, Alquinor, also. Where the hell are we going on this? What's Shindigs is live. This is something. Does green work again? I fixed that the other day. We fixed oh, it's just me. Apparently it's just me live from green now, according to the thing. Choco is playing Zelda. We can raid into Choco. Choco is cool, and Choco has, I don't know if Choco is a programmer still, but Choco has a programmer's affect, and just generally is just my friend. And is cool. We'll go say hi to Choco over there. Let's go over. I think I have the best combo now. Yeah. Okay, thank you, everyone. Oh, we should do the newspaper. I don't know if we have any newspaper on account of the crash. I don't know if we're activated in that dimension. Are we? Oh, is Lala not in the? Oh, we do. Very good. Thank you for Among Us. Okay, bye. XO. Bye. Take care of yourself. Thank you. Love you, computer. Bye. Bye for real. The climactic ending. Crashing of drums.